All right, there we go. Those are up. That's going. Let me make sure this does its thing. Oh man, I hate technical difficulties. I had everything ready to set up, and then like one thing would not cooperate. I had to like go do this whole roundabout and get it solved. But I got it solved. I did. So there's that. And yeah, so and since I'm gonna do a quick intro before I really start playing the video game, I said I mean, you already know what it is. I'm doing the Bayonetta 1 and 2 series, stream series thing. So yeah, that's what it is. I don't know what else to say. Like, my mind is kind of blank. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to play a video game. So like, that's kind of gonna be it for the intro of the stream. I'm gonna play Bayonetta 2 is here. I'm mad excited to play. I never actually played Bayonetta 2. I played Bayonetta 1, but not 2. Because I never could back then. But now, infinite possibilities, you know? But it's time to get into it. Now, just gonna go ahead and go. I did do a little pre-setup for the stream. Ran through some levels to make sure cutscenes didn't do that weird glitchy thing. And this game works like a charm compared to Bayonetta 1. Okay, music goes off now. No more background music. No more stream music. It's video game music now. But yeah, this game plays like a dream compared to Bayonetta 1. And even the volume is better. I don't have to crank that up and do OBS to make it audible for me. I had to do stuff for me and then some separate for chat so they can actually hear the fucking game. But I won't have to do it with this game. It has better audio issues. No audio issues. The cutscenes actually properly play. I tested that. There's no weird VSync issues that I couldn't fix with Bayonetta 1 because Bayonetta 2 just runs really well. It's almost as if it was made perfect for the Switch. Anyway, but yeah, so it's enough rambling. Now I know it says in that save that I already went past, like I'm on prologue or whatever the thing. I'm gonna start from scratch, obviously. But I already did a little bit of testing, so I'm just gonna go chapter select. Like, it makes more sense to me to just go chapter select and start a new prologue from the very beginning, like this, instead of just wiping the save that I did to test to see if this game works. Because I have a few rings built up from replaying the levels over and over, and also getting myself a nice little thumbnail and some sneak peek material, right? I just wanted to grab some of that. But yeah, so here it is. Here's prologue, and I will shut the fuck up. In a universe of light and dark, where perception is reality. Yeah. 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 Should be pretty audible. Yeah, should be good. Here we go. Alright.
The legend of AllCity.
One thing's for sure is that actually, okay, never mind. I'll go over my thoughts after this. I'll let the video game yap go for now.
Darkness and chaos. Obviously, our world was the one born from chaos. The three worlds all needed rulers.
You tell him, Yuri.
Most of all, ours. And the one that ruled the chaos became known as AllCity.
There we go. Okay. This is something I think is really fucking cool.
Aesir spent the first eternity quietly looking upon the earth from his holy mountain.
That's so cool. Why do I get to use his in the normal game?
Match our rules of the world. Aesir saw through
Super strong.
and those visions became our world. These observations became Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly the eyes that created the world. However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will.
Bam.
So the power he wielded
goodness.
was split into two equal halves.
So powerful.
And entrusted each to humanity's
So
instincts.
powerful.
The right eye of light and the left eye of darkness.
How you doing, Dan? I said Dan. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, how you doing, Daniel Gonzalez? How's your day going? How's your life going? You happy where you are in life? You can answer one of those questions if you choose to, but you don't have to.
By
You could, though.
the power
You very
of
well
the
could,
eyes
though.
of
You
Aesir,
could do that.
Humans gained free will. They could now choose.
Dodge that.
With control of the eyes of the world, the eyes that determine destiny,
Dodge
humans
that.
could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities. Man is but a reed, the most feeble thing in nature. But now we were thinking reeds, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity. The inheritors of the eyes of Aesir have been granted the power of creation.
There we go. I will do my yap in an evaluation of the differences I feel between 1 and 2 after the prologue is done prologuing. There's a lot of video game going on, so I'll let it do its thing.
A Lumen Sage. Cheeky. No one bothered telling me any of your kind survived.
Choreography goes crazy in this game. So I mean, Bayonetta 1 obviously, but I can only imagine it's gonna be even better in Bayonetta 2. That shit fire.
Well, at
So
least
good.
you're the silent type. The last sage I met spent 20 minutes rambling on and on. What?
What? Yeah. Of course, he's still alive somehow.
You will not escape this fate.
Soul being sucked out of him or something?
We will perish together.
Don't quite understand what's happening with this, but I will take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I will. Uh-huh.
My dear, sweet child.
Mm-hmm.
At last, you have fulfilled your promise to me. Fear not, for I am always watching over you.
Yeah, okay, bro. So now he's dead. Got it.
But the right
What did
eye
he
of
just
light
pull a
was lost
fucking
from the world forever.
end of Z
Along with
fucking
its possessor,
final wish?
the
Oob's
last
about to be
of the
reborn,
Lumen Sages.
or Boo's about to be reborn as Oob, but in this case, my op has been birthed or some shit. I don't know. I don't quite understand that plot line, and I'm sure I'll understand it as I play through the game because, unlike Bayonetta 1, which I had plenty of experience with and knew the story of, I have no idea going into Bayonetta 2's story. So, it's gonna be a great time actually getting to, learn the story of Bayonetta 2, actually from scratch rather than just tidbits. Knowing tidbits is not the same thing as actually knowing the full story. But anyway, one thing to note about the combat difference between 1 and 2 is that although they're seamless to go the experience transfers over, the dodge is slightly different and its animations is not as samey. There's a lot of variation to it, which is really fucking cool. The certain strings are just entirely animated differently. Some strings are kind of the same. Other strings are the exact same with obviously some visual touch-ups and smoother animation. But overall, there's differences enough that it changes the way you approach combat from 1 to 2. And obviously I don't have anything unlocked in this game. I don't even know what sort of unlocks you can get in this game compared to 1. I'll find out. One thing I didn't try to test if I have like thruster or anything. Yeah, I don't have stiletto. That's fine. I guess that's something I might have to unlock again, or maybe not. Maybe I'll get something different than stiletto. But afterburn, I don't have afterburn. That is a really cool way to do some include some name drops. Have them rolled by in the scenery. No floating text in the air. They're baked into the scene like that. That's so cool. The names coming off of it. That's really cool.
The government has organized a team to investigate the continued reports.
That's really fantastic.
And strong earthquakes occurring throughout the region.
Like the step up from Bayonetta 1 to 2 is insane.
Determine the source of these phenomena.
They went so hard for this.
Nervously clamor for answers.
And I would say they absolutely didn't have to, but
Regional disasters.
bullshit. Going from Bayonetta 1 to 2, you expect an increase. And Bayonetta 1 was incredible. How you doing, Musta? Welcome to the Bayo 2
You know what I
part
mean.
of the stream series. The Bayo stream series. Yes, right, that's right. I'm not gonna yap too much right now because cutscene. Well, I want to enjoy the cutscene. I'm sure other people do too.
Now, is that any way to speak to an old
Can't say the best. It is what it is. Me too, bro, but it's fine. I'm sitting here playing Bayonetta 2, despite all my problems, so fuck it. I'll deal with them later.
Sobbing like a schoolboy.
The hairstyle goes hard.
This is why I can't have good things. You're some piece of work, you know that? If you weren't already lined up to go to Inferno, you'd be well on your way with all the shit you pull. Dressing up like a nun just so you could off some angels and keep the underworld happy. Hey, I'm talking to you. Shit. But if it's that or getting torn limb from limb for eternity and whatever.
Why's she walking like that?
Inferno, you witches go to if you break the contract. Forget about it.
Forget about
Off
it.
the fucking wing bastards all damn day. Oh, hey, what the hell? Hey. But what the fuck you wasting your time trying to send some schmucks off to the afterlife for? Oh.
Done and done. Let's go home, Enzo.
Hey, wait a second. I ain't done here. If I don't get what I came for, I'm gonna be the biggest mutt in the city.
And what is it that you came to fetch, my dear?
Be funny. I know better than to tell you a damn thing. I'll never hear the fucking end.
Once again, the choreography in this game, in the series in general, is just incredible. My goodness.
Rare sight to see you in the city. Just had something I had to look into. Sorry,
He just can't catch a
haven't
break.
felt anything strange.
Enzo is always the butt of the joke.
You mentioned. I still haven't quite figured out how a broke, bumbling wise guy managed
Yeah.
to turn himself
Respectfully,
into
of
a
course.
respectable family man.
Forget about
it.
This eraser shit. You're about as sweet as my
How you doing,
nose.
Randy?
You know that?
Pepin
So
Maru.
rich with amnesia,
Was that like a
goes around calling
Naruto
himself Batman, and it turns out
effects
she
on my
was
name
my
now?
kid's nickname. That shit's rich, I tell you what.
How's your day going, Randy?
Our friends and
How's life going? Anything interesting happen? Let me know.
I'm sure you've noticed.
I'm trying not to talk too much during this cutscene, though. Not too much,
They
not
aren't
too
the
much.
only ones. Pray tell. Our friends down south seem to be a bit upset as well.
And now in life news, the annual holiday parade is being held today. City police have closed off roads to prepare for the massive influx of merrymakers expected to take in this year's festivities. Set to be headlined by a flyover from the military's aerial acrobatics unit.
You looking? When I respond, that's fine. That is totally fine.
Break all top attendance records.
It's all about the Bayo action.
Whoa, shit.
But if you got something to say, Don't be, you know how it is. Don't be a
I
stranger.
need to hurry up and get Ed and Edna's presents, or I'm gonna get it.
Either way. Choreography, bro.
We'll talk later. I'll see you back home. Don't forget to pick up the things for the party.
That long hair kind of goes crazy. I don't think I care too much about her outfit as much, but that long hair, I like it a lot. Sure, you don't know why we're obsessed with her? That's too bad. If you don't know now, I guess you'll never know. And that's okay, Randy. It is okay. But just know, the pop-off. She's just, look, you don't get too many cool fictional characters like Bayonetta. Most of the time, they come with a bunch of different problems and sorts of things, yada yada yada, and hero's journey. No, Bayonetta is just badass. Similar to Dante from Devil May Cry. He's just cool. And you don't get in, like, not in a cheesy way, but he actually just does cool shit, and then he just walks it off like he didn't do shit, and goes on and do something else even cooler, like in the same game. Like, and Bayonetta is no different. It's made by the same person, so it's like, yeah, that's one of my main reasons why I like Bayonetta so much, because she's actually just a cool ass character, without a shadow of a doubt. She's just cool. There's no excuses. There's no reason. There's no weird anime power up. There's no I gotta protect my friends. Bayonetta is just a badass. Look! Watch this cutscene go crazy. Yeah. Sorry, man. Some things just can't be replaced. God hand characters might be cool, but listen, Bayonetta and characters like Dante and Bayonetta have a certain place in my heart as a gamer that it can't be replaced. It's too late. It's cemented, man. That's life as a gamer. All right. Let's lock in. Yeah, respectfully, let's do this shit. Boing. I don't know what that last one is, Randy. Was that a typo? A-D-U-K what is that? I don't know what that last one is. Adulty? Hey man, different flavors for different people. That's all I'll say. It's Bayonetta. I don't know what y'all expecting, man. And if you don't like it, I can't change your mind. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, people like what they like, they don't like what they don't like. And if I'm honest with you, I'm not gonna try to change your minds. I genuinely just like Bayonetta as a character. I like the style of these games. Like I have a different filter than you guys, and that's just different things don't bother me. Some things do bother me. Blah blah blah. You know how that goes. Same old, right? Gonna need some new weapons. But ultimately, I think that's a good thing, that we all have different tastes. We're not the same person. We're not copy paste, people who just pretend like we all like the same thing. Y'all are willing to be honest, and you don't really fuck with Bayonetta that much. That's fine. I don't care. I just it's one of those things like that's good. You have your own things you like. You have things that make you weirded out, and I have things that I like, and I have things that make me weirded out. This is 2. It's Bayonetta 2. To bricks. There's no way a jet can be this big. Yeah, it can. In a video game. You know, like the main character energy. And be the one who gets beaten a lot and gets the support helping guy from there. It's like, fair enough, Randy. That is fair enough, Randy. But usually, I normally don't. I'm the opposite. I don't mind characters who get a lot of help, but if I'm honest with you, I'm not the biggest fan of characters who constantly need help and can never just step up on their own without like relying on the power of friendship, or they just need a lot of different help from other people and yada yada yada. Like, I genuinely like badass characters in video games simply because I'm a tryhard. You've seen me, you've been around long enough, Randy. You know how I am. I'm a tryhard when it comes to games. So like, for me, a character who is a badass and is within the context of the story able to do whatever the fuck they want because they're just amazing and is like it, or you know, for the most part, whatever they want, right? Like, that is cool to me because I'm a tryhard who's willing to try my best and try to be as good as at that game as I possibly can be. So by default, a character that is in line with that kind of energy, and it just makes me want to live up to the badassness of that character. For example, Bayonetta, the idea is that the story pitches this idea that she basically never gets hit. She's too fast, she's too capable for the enemy she fights, right? So when you take that into context, it makes me want to play more perfectly simply because I'm playing a character who is personified as just untouchable. She's a beast, and very few enemies can go toe to toe with her, or very few people can in her universe can even go toe to toe with her, right? So like, but then like, let me give you the opposite scenario. Let's say I'm playing a character who, within the context of the story and the cutscenes and everything else, they're constantly getting their ass beat, or they're constantly losing, or they're constantly getting spared by the enemy because they're not strong enough yet. You weak little hero, I'll come back when you're stronger. You better not disappoint me. And then they disappear into the mist or whatever, right? Like, I hate stuff like that. I hate that with a genuine burning passion because I don't want to play the loser character who's constantly getting beat up on and losing, and everybody's just sparing him until he comes back strong enough with the power of magic, friendship, and the chosen one from the alternate universe, or he's the one picked by God thousands of years ago. It was in prophecy. He just has to gain his strength. Before then, everybody's just gonna spare him over and over and beat his ass over and over until he finally unlocks a secret transformation and takes on the fucking universe god. It's like, I don't want to play that character. That character just that character sucks. That character isn't good enough. And especially when I'm a tryhard, I'm trying my best to actually play the game really well and optimize here and there and perfect dodge and do all these things, right? And take advantage of all these mechanics that allowed me to play well in the game. But then the cutscene plays after I beat a boss, and it's just my character getting kicked to a wall. Like, ugh, I can't beat him. Oh no. And then like, it's just a loser montage, and it's like, bro, what's the point? Like, it makes me go from like, yes, I'm fucking this boss up, let's go, beating that ass, I'm locked in, to, wow, I did all that hard work. I actually like put in some effort on my part, and then the cutscene plays and the character I'm playing as just got shit on. You know, like it just deflates my energy. And then when that cutscene's over, I kind of just want to like, I'll play through that full game if I'm already playing it, but like, especially if the mechanics and gameplay is fun, but like characters like that literally make me not like the story because of who I am personally, right? It's a conflict of interest. So characters like Bayonetta and Dante from DMC, and you know, like these characters align with who, you know, what I want to see based on how I want to play a game. It's the same for me, for you, you know, like playing characters like that makes you feel like the game is too easy once they get to that strength. Understandable. And also another factor to add to it, a game like Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, those are objectively harder games than most games. You know, harder than most games, and when it comes to action combat. And when you put into the perspective of these characters are, in the cutscenes at least, overpowered, they're untouchable, they're OP, it makes you want to actually like play to a high standard, especially in a game that challenges you over and over. So when you actually start getting really good at that game, it feels good because you're not just getting better, you're aligning your gameplay, starting to align with the badassness of the character within the cutscenes. When they do all this cool shit in the cutscene, you start to replicate that in the gameplay because you're getting good enough to actually play this hard ass game with at least a slight level of perfectionism that allows you to at least get close to the cutscene, like the cutscenes that hype you up, that make you go, damn, that was sick, and then your gameplay starts to make you go, damn, that was sick, I'm awesome. You know what I mean? Like it's that follow up energy. Like I'm playing like the badass that's in the cutscene now. Like I'm actually playing that good now. When you get to that point, it's exciting. That's what these games give me. They give me a level of excitement because the difficulty is real, and getting good at this game isn't just like, oh, I'm just mastering mechanics. I'm actually like utilizing all my skills, my depth perception, my right reaction speed, my hand-eye coordination. Everything has to align for me to actually really lock in, and it feels good when it does because I feel like I personally feel badass when I do it. And then I watch the cutscene after I beat the boss, and I do a really damn good job, and then the boss is getting their ass beat, and it's like, yes. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yep. It makes me feel all giddy inside, you know? Ooh. Like a hardcore game, because if it's not a hardcore game, then you don't feel the feeling of when the game's over. That satisfaction, like you actually did. Yeah, pretty much. That's another, I mean, I like JRPGs for the most part, but oftentimes, you know, like if you play like an RPG and you grind your way to like high level or some shit, Let me let that play real quick. But you know, like in an RPG, for example, you like do a lot of grinding so you can get cool weapons, you can be really strong, you know, you're really strong, right? And then you go to the final boss and you like one-shot the final boss or something because you're just that strong. And the only thing that can challenge you at that point is post-game content if you feel like doing it. But the final boss cutscene, once you beat them, is like your character like struggling back and forth as if this was a real life or death battle. Bitch, I'm level 99. That boss was level 60. That was not a fight. Like, what are we talking about? Like, there's a level, like, as much as I like grinding to high levels in games, there's just there's a level of dissonance that comes with it, and it just never goes away. Not quite. Man, they really nailed like sequel combat. Like, I don't know why Bayonetta 2, the combat feels objectively better, but I can't quite place it because if we're talking about animation wise, it's not that much different. You know, they refined and some things, right? Of course, but you know, it's like there's just certain aspects to this that's just, holy shit, that's way stronger than in the first game. What the hell? It's one shot. It's just too cool. I mean, this just, you know, another benefit of having characters in video games that are actually they're badass and they're not limited. They're not limited by the plot. They're not limited by anything. They're just badass over like strong characters, and there's no reason for them to be weaker, right? A benefit of that is you get to have cool choreography like what you're seeing right now, where characters just casually do shit and you don't question it. Like, I'm not questioning, wait, why are they able to do that? How does that, like, I just see it and I go, damn, that's sick. Because the sense, there's no sense of disbelief. You're shown that these characters are just that good, you know? So when they do cool shit, it's like, there's no doubt. It's like, yeah, that's expected. That's sick. I love that. How you doing, Jan? How's your day going? Or how'd your day go? You know, 'cause I know for you, your day is pretty much over. But how you know, tell me about it. Is anything interesting happening? Oh, damn. I gotta watch out for them kicks. Okay. You were hospitalized? What happened? You want to talk about it?
Lock on! Excellent!
Not that.
So close.
Oh, I forgot that. I keep forgetting about the kicks. But yeah, I'm interested in knowing what happened. Like, how'd you get hospitalized? Was it something terrible? Was it like something crazy? Jaundice. Oh wow. Hold on. I need to Google that real quick. I know what jaundice is, but I forget what it does to people. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Ah, okay. All right. Okay, yeah, okay, I understand. That sounds horrible. Holy shit. I had to remind myself exactly what comes with that. Wow. Did you catch that from somebody, or like how do you even, how does that happen? I don't know how that occurs, but either way, that sounds horrible. Are you all right, man? Like, are you doing all right? I hope you're doing all right. Got it from somebody else? Sounds about right. Then again, I don't know how exactly how John just works, so I'm not gonna just like chime in as if I know what the hell I'm talking about, but like that still sucks. Sucks a lot. It's never the same way you, Eon. No, it is. I do hope that, you know, if anything, I'm not sure how jaundice treatment works, or if there is, you know, any particular treatment for that, but hope everything's fine, and you just get through it. Is it curable? You know?
Is that all you've got? Fire! Got you! Excellent!
I got hit there. A quick breakaway from back to what I was saying earlier. The benefit of characters being so badass like Bayonetta is that her enemies can also be extremely amazing and do shit like this, and there's no question about it. And you'd also know that if she went toe to toe with that guy over there, she still win. I'm just saying, that's the benefit of having a really badass character. They could do badass shit and fight badass enemies, and there's no weird sense of disbelief. Like, how are they able to fight them? You just know that they can win because they're just that strong. They're just that strong. You know, okay, back to the conversation. You're fine though. Okay, that's fantastic. I'm glad you're gonna be all right, man.
That was quick. Did you
I'm
get
glad
it?
you're gonna be all right.
Forgot the caviar. You think they're still open? It's not Christmas without caviar. Let's finish this quickly then.
Should have done that.
So close.
Oh shit. Punch him up. We get to punch him up. Damn. That's dope. Damn. Yeah, one thing that's cool about this game is having the Umbral Max thingy. That's pretty cool. Getting to activate that. And also the creature, like not the creature, the summon attacks. They're a lot more ridiculous. Not this one, I meant like the one that was doing combat just now. I almost missed that. Nice. I hurt a little bit, it's okay though. Breaking out? There's a little head on his head. Literally, there's a little head on his head, like poking out. Okay, so like a soul snatching thing. I'm assuming her soul got snatched. It's safe to assume her soul got snatched.
I'm not one for pets who don't listen to their masters.
Okay, so now I'm scrapping with this guy. All right.
So close.
I'm not gonna question what's happening. I'm just gonna fight. I'll let the cutscene give me answers afterwards. Thinking is for people with too many thoughts. I don't have too many thoughts. At least not right now, I got buttons to press and ass to beat. There we go. Check your ass up, bitch. Okay. Okay, is that a fake out? Am I getting faked out? Yeah, okay, I guess I got faked out. Okay. Oh, he has a different color HP bar. I just realized. I wasted that Umbral Max. That's fine. Why did I get that purple dot yet? Oh shit, that's an attack. Okay, yep, alright. Bro's doing all sorts of wacky things. I don't quite approve of it. Damn. How am I supposed to avoid that? I held back. Fine, whatever. You dead. You dead, motherfucker. You dead. Yo. Oh. Okay. Had to quickly hit that rotation. 24 palms. Or sorry, 64 palms. I don't know where 24 came from. Alright, bro. Are you gonna go stupid too? Okay. Better not. Beat your ass, bro. I'm assuming she's not okay. Somebody might need to call Michael Jackson because she got hit by a smooth criminal. But unfortunately, her name is not Annie.
Is revenge not all you desire? I know the one who destroyed your world. I know the
Let me not be up too much here.
destroyed your love.
Ugly ass fit. Whack ass lipstick. Why you holding that bullet though? That's lipstick, bruh. Yeah. Respectfully, of course.
Dead witches get dragged to hell. It is what it is. Jean's gonna wander Inferno suffering for eternity. Them's the breaks.
But this is a video game.
Tell me what I already know, Rodin. Especially if you're going to be flip about it.
You know better than that. You're not the kind to let that sort of summon.
The short hair look goes crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Something's up. The balance of powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
You know, she's
So,
pretty hot for a dead chick.
He poured the magic juice in the coffin, but then he poured in her in Bayonetta's glass.
Nah, still not a fan.
So is it, what kind of, is that not, what is that? Is it magic juice?
He's right, Enzo. You're only really dead after your soul's been completely absorbed into another realm of the Trinity.
Okay.
It's just a matter of time.
So
'Cause I don't
what's the
see
juice
no
for?
way of saving a soul lost in hell.
What about the gates? The real gates of hell.
I can't stop you from trying to use them, but I don't think you got a chance down there.
Uh-huh.
I'll see what I can do about putting her on ice for a while.
But what's the juice for? I don't understand.
This. The heart of an Umbra witch. The magic that keep your kind alive in this world for eternities. Should keep her body in this realm stable. But you'll need to reunite this with her soul.
Uh-huh.
Don't try and bring her back. I figure you got about a day before it's game over.
Okay, time to jump in a hyperbolic time chamber then. That's a whole year. Let's do this shit.
Enzo, you've got a jet, right?
What? No.
What?
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
No.
He has a jet. Wait, he has a jet? I thought he was broke. Or he used to be broke. There's no way bro has a real jet. Right? What kind of money is he rocking? Is he rolling with now?
Let the real Santa take care of the presents. Now let's go.
Eh,
Hey,
Is he the real
I
Santa?
said I believed, but Ed and Edna, you can't pull one over on those cute little fuckers, let me tell you. Hey, let go.
Is Rodin the real Santa in this universe? Is that what the joke is implying?
Motherfucker.
I'm assuming that's what the joke is implying, that Rodin's the real Santa. It's an alright score. I got hit a lot. Not a lot. I got hit a few times. Could have gone without getting hit. That's okay though. We move. The damage penalty is actually pretty small. Like if I got hit that same amount of times in any other level on like Bayonetta 1, I would lose like 6,000, maybe more from my final score. So I guess they lessened. I'm assuming they lessened the damage, the score, the final score reduction on getting hit, which is totally valid, by the way, because you know, unless you really like put your whole heart into it and practice every level, like back to back constantly, and like really get like every section down perfectly, you're never not gonna get hit. So like the score penalty for getting hit was pretty immense, all things considered, but it seems like it's way more reasonable in this game. And that's coming from me, the tryhard, who's willing to say I would totally be down with that, with the score reduction system. I don't really care if it's harsh or not, but I mean, I don't mind pushing for perfection, but at the same time, that shit was harsh, and not a lot of people could live to it. He was dressed like Santa. You have a point. You have a point. Also, Musta, if I'm responding to what you just said, for me, what you just said, quote unquote late, then that means you're behind somehow. I don't know how that happens, but sometimes it happens to people. But just a checkpoint for you, just if you're still catching up or behind. I don't know how that happens. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. Menu. Oh, there's a practice mode. Oh, there's a practice mode. Was there a practice mode in Bayonetta 1? I think you could. Yeah, you could practice if you like try out something in the shop. But this is just like a. Oh shit! It's just like a straight up practice mode. Oh, that's cool. Okay, this is really dope. Shut up. Her walk isn't as... Her hip movement isn't as exaggerated as it is in Bayonetta 1. If you know, you know. But if you don't know, I'll give you a quick rundown. Her hip movement was very, very aggressive. It wasn't bad, but it was just aggressive. Like the sort of thing where like, god damn. Versus now it's more like it's toned down quite a bit. Like they toned down the hip movement for her walk cycle quite a bit. But still, yeah, respectfully, of course. Anyway, oh, he died before I could do the cool combo. You're still caught up. It's just your messages. Oh, okay, got you. A little bit far behind context, not getting understandable. It is what it is. It happens. Just wanted to make sure, because you know YouTube does the thing sometimes where it does actually just like cause your like on stream like it'll be set back, and you'll just be standing there like what's going on here, and then like you won't realize it's like maybe like 5 minutes behind until like I don't know, like 10 minutes in. You're like, what? I've been 5 minutes behind this whole time. No wonder chat was ahead of me, or people were saying things that responding to things that didn't happen. You know, like it makes things feel a lot more random than they should be. Like dodge. Yeah, she has a different dodge in. She has a new dodge in there. It doesn't trigger all the time. I think it's when I go like sideways. Let's see. How do I trigger? Ah, I see. So basically, it seems like it's just random. That was sick. You could die now, buddy. Oh, what's this? Get in there. Fuck you. It's a big ass cage. Okay. He lived that? Oh, you know, one thing I forgot? Hold attacks. Hold attacks are crazy strong in this game. Or they were crazy strong in the last game. So I'm assuming they're crazy strong in this game. Yep. Yep, they sure are. Let me try, yeah, stupid strong. Hold attacks are the way to go. Thinking like 3 minutes behind, that makes sense. Wait, did I go back in practice mode? Oh, it's because I was in the cuts. I was just loading, that's why.
Sacred Mountain of Fimbleventer.
Fimbleventer.
The joint's supposed to be the link between Inferno and Paradiso.
Appreciate you for dropping in, Leon. Sleep well, man. Get some rest, man. You's gonna need it, I think, maybe.
Hell, no one
But I'm
even
not a
knows if
doctor.
it's true or not. The only reason this overgrown rock is worshipped like some god.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, man.
No one's ever been able
Really
to get
did.
close to
Or
them.
really, my words get mixed up.
It's like it
I'm
don't
glad you
like
enjoyed
it.
it.
Every
Really am.
climber ends up
Words.
stranded or worse.
Yeah.
And don't even try to fly a plane near that place, or bada boom!
Bada
But at
boom,
least
bada
your
bing.
soul doesn't have a long walk to whichever afterlife you got lined up, right? I'll wait for you in Noatum, at the foot of the mountain. just hurry up with whatever it is you gotta do and get back there, all right? And the hotel's
Uh-huh.
going on your account. With a minibar, too. Gotta keep myself busy while I'm waiting.
Forget about it.
I love those miniature drinks.
What's them emojis for, Jan? I'm trying to be sincere over here. I didn't do nothing wrong. You know this? Okay, bro, whoever licked their lips, you better be a female. I swear if that's a male character licking their lips, I'm gonna give him the hands. With pristine hatred in my heart. You know why? Because I don't like Orochimaru type characters. I distinctly just don't like them. Because they're always exaggerated and weird, and usually people give him a pass, but I don't. I think Orochimaru is a weirdo creep character, and honestly, fuck him. Sure, he has some cool abilities, but that doesn't make up for the fact that he's an extreme creep. And yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, no, I think the fact that he's still alive within the context of the Naruto story, it sucks. I mean, why didn't he just stay dead? Oh well.
This was exclusive to fat Italian.
Just those little fucking Naruto rant out of nowhere.
That reminds me.
Whatever happened to the jet? I thought she was asking if he had a jet, and he was freaking out. So I guess he actually doesn't have a jet. He rented a plane. Okay, never mind. Bro is not suddenly like big ballin'.
It's the kid for the charter.
Alex the Kid. Who the fuck is that? Yo, Enzo's always getting the short end of the stick. Bro's nothing short of a victim, being forced to help all the time.
There it is.
Is he drinking? That motherfucker drinking while driving a plane?
Not such a bad place when you look at it.
Not such a bad place. All right, Enzo.
Wish to get close to that damn place if you ask me. Wow. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, guess you don't have enough courage. You don't have enough liquid courage. You're cooked, buddy.
Where did these clouds come
Well, there's your answer.
Sorry, Enzo. This is where I get off. Say hi to the wife and kids for me.
Mwah.
You're joking, right? I can't find his face,
Yeah, Enzo's always getting the short end of the stick. Hi, white kids? What? Randy, that's random, but that was, I mean, that's its on brand for sure. But like, what? Hi, white kids? What? Where did that come from? At first I was gonna check if that's like a name in the chat. But like, I don't see anybody in chat with that name. I know, but like, look, there's random, then there's like, holy shit, what the fuck are you talking about? So, white kids. Yeah, respectfully, of course. Okay.
John, I'm on my way. Just behave yourself for a bit longer.
You're mixed? Are you saying you're random? You're white or you're mixed? What's this? Seems like nothing has affected the human world at this point. People are going on about their everyday lives. I need to worry about them slowing me down. Now I'm oh, loot. I'm glad I just mindlessly explored. In a burb. There's a burb. What's this? Oh, they put these in chests now. Cool. They objectify Bayonetta? Nuh-uh. I said respectfully, of course. So that absolves me of all possible blame. Duh. Respectfully. Okay. Come back, Burb. Oh, God. Stamps. Capture unbranded crows throughout the game. Stages to receive stamps. On the Miiverse. Bet I don't care about that. You can find the option to upload the Miiverse. Yeah. Whoa. You can. Oh. Oh, that's just it's suddenly this first level just got a whole lot more interesting. Why can't I turn into a panther? You can't turn into a panther underwater? Okay. Anyway, there's no respect here. Yeah, there is. He's respectful. You can't go on go on him with you can't go on with him, Randy. He's been respectful. It's just to get yeah, you tell him. You tell him. W defense. I've been respectful the whole time. Yeah. Forget about it. Okay, let me explore the underwater real quick. There's all sorts of shit happening right now. What the hell? That looks like death. Yeah, no, for sure. If I jump down there, I'm taking damage. I'm not going down there. Wait, hold on. If I use the panther going into the water, can I keep it? Because it won't let me transform into panther while I'm underwater. Let me see, let me see. Ah, immediate shift. Chill out, bro. It's just a joke. Loser. I didn't expect a regular show quote. That's a good one, too. Can I do his laugh? No, I cannot. Trust me, I've tried. I don't have the muscle man in my heart and soul. But you know who else doesn't have the muscle man in his heart and soul? My mom! Yeah, that's right. You thought I wouldn't? You thought I was my chill voice made you disarmed you. You didn't think I would hit that, did you? I can't do the laugh, but I got those. I got those. You just jump up like that. It's very dope. So I completely missed and now I'm stuck. Okay, never mind. I'm not stuck. His laugh is really good. Ooh, collectibles. Give me that book. What that should talk about. A new beginning. Fragment of a memory that somehow escaped from the notebook it was written in. Boy, what the hell? Wait, can I go read it? It didn't. Oh, it doesn't take me to read it right away like the first game did. I personally enjoyed that feature. I like reading shit. The menus are reorganized too to put the important stuff first. Although I would prefer the item section first. Oh, you can actually go all around entirely. There's books here. What's the one I just grabbed? Is it this? Yeah, it's this. We're not get into here. I've dedicated my life to searching for the truth of the Umbra Witches. Okay. Yeah. You could even say I sacrificed the best years of my life pursuing this story. Working backwards from the legends these women left behind, my search took me to Vigrid. I just realized something just clicked in my brain that has never clicked in my brain before. The Umbra Witches, the faction of which Bayonetta fights for, or is in, or whatever, whatever, she's an Umbran witch, they're all women. There's no male witch, there's no male Umbral users. I just realized that. And you know why that matters? You know why that's important? That explains why Bayonetta and Jean, the person in red, the with the long hair in this game, that's why they act the way they do. Because they have to have kids. How else are they gonna have more Umbra witches if they don't actively go seek out men? Because they don't have males in their society. They only accept women. So in order to repopulate, they need to go out into the world to find and have kids with somebody. Probably multiple people, because Umbra witches live like a really long time. So plenty of kids. Which makes so much sense why Bayonetta acts the way she does. Because they have no reservations on that sort of thing. I just put that logic together. It's not a Bayonetta thing. It's an Umbra witch thing. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. It makes a whole lot more sense. All right, now back to reading. Working backwards from these, my searches led me to Vigrid, a town remote hills of Europe. The witches once called home. I ended up getting myself involved in a crazy tale of my own while in Vigrid. I'm thinking of getting it published one of these days, and details will have to wait for paying customers. That's unfortunate. My fascination with the witches has not waned, far from it. But somehow my eyes or something new has captured my inquisitive eye. A story of even greater depth calls to me. I had to know more about the true source behind the power of the sage in which alike. I grew restless, and before long, I found myself back on the investigation trail. It wasn't long before I found the very place referenced in the ancient scripture, a quiet town nestled between sea and mountain. Not 5 minutes in town, I was shocked to see something that confirmed my suspicions. What a sight to behold! There was nothing less than statue. There's nothing less than statue. Okay, no less than statues depicting the familiar form of sage and witch statues that were second to none, even when compared to those found in the grid. Okay. All right. Yeah. Wait, is there a different page or no? There are no pages. Never mind. I don't have any more pages. What you doing, bro? Can I not? I can't brush against them. Oh, I can brush against them like I did in the past. Yeah, there we go. Don't worry, it's just a ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Welcome to now to the city of Paradiso. Written in large letters. Okay. Wait, can I destroy the trash can? Yes, I can. Yes, all right. What about this? Can I destroy these? Can't destroy those. Can I destroy this? Looks like it. Okay. Wait, what's the green laurel do? I got that. Probably got that pop up while I was. Yeah, I did get that pop up earlier, which is why I don't know what they do. What does a green laurel do? Is there like something that's gonna give me these things? Amount of bewitchments. I don't know what that's about. I'm confusion. I guess I won't know what the green thing is for unless I find out through game. Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that. Believe it or not, if you can believe that, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, I want to go underneath there. Can I check this out? There's probably no reason to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck it. Unless invisible wall. All right, we're taking a long splash. Oh, I don't lose health for that? Oh, that's sick. I love that. Now you're probably wondering, why does that matter? Because in Bayonetta 1, you lost health if you fell into any kind of pit somewhere, even if it was objectively not a big deal. But the game will treat it like a big deal, and you're gonna lose health because you're clumsy and you're stupid. Stupid. A tall witch statue stands in the tranquil sea. Its silent presence alone suggests witches and sages had a part in the city's past. Okay, yeah. Does running through things break them? Okay, no, you... In Bayonetta 1, if you were in Panther form and you ran through things, they would just break. Which was pretty nice. Now, what's this? Unicorn horn? Okay, yeah. But the laurel is new to me. Wait, so the laurel, even though I got it, it went into my inventory, but it didn't go into this inventory. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I can get behind that, I guess. Trash can, like that shit. Gimme. Also, destroy these. Like, give me stuff, and I want whatever that is. Green laurel. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's like a specific kind of resource that I'm only gonna see once I get to a shop. I don't know. My first shop. We'll find out. I'll find out. But now that I know that everything's breakable, I will spend every time my first playthrough in any level is not gonna be for. I'm not gonna play for time. I'm just gonna explore and break shit because I want the loot, want the extra money and resources or whatever the fuck. Ooh, like that. Oh, it's nothing special. It's just a consumable. Wait, can I just, what y'all got going? Okay, that didn't work out in my favor at all. Alright, can I land here? No, okay, invisible wall. Want to see something crazy, by the way? Oh no, wait. Most aggressive splits of all time. Wait, no, that's not the one. No, it was not that combo. There it is. That's the most aggressive splits of all time. I mean, the reverse. Damn. It's just a lot. A lot going on there. I think I saw one animation earlier, while I was testing, to see if the game was gonna have any issues or not. And her leg was like fully extended in the air while hitting the splits. It was bizarre looking. And honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh, ooh, that looks pretty. Look at the shape. Look at the shadow. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, that looked. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect a sight like this. And there is a flickering issue here that wasn't happening like this. Like when I was over here, it didn't happen. But now it's fully happening. Okay, now it's just not stopping. Okay, ignore that. It's probably an issue with the emulation. It's more than likely an issue with the emulation. But regardless of that, this game was made in 2014. It's fucking incredible looking. Holy shit. That's a reflection. There are reflections in this game. Who the fuck needs ray tracing? Ray tracing for what? Who cares? This is a game made for the fucking Switch. Not Switch, sorry, the Wii U. This game was made on the Wii U, mind you. Not that great of a system. But it looks fucking fantastic. No modification, no reshaders, no mods, just straight up base game, and it looks like this. I mean, they really stepped it up. They like Bayonetta 1 looks incredible. What's this? Mandragora. I know what that is. Bayonetta 1 looked incredible, but Bayonetta 2, this shit hits different, bro. Like the step up on graphical fidelity, especially considering that this game looks so good in places where it absolutely they didn't need to go that hard. They did not need to go this hard for like something like reflections in a video game. You know that shit's handmade, or at least like mostly handmade compared to like this is not ray tracing. This isn't ray tracing technology or anything. That didn't exist back then. That wasn't around in 2014. And even if it was, which I could be wrong, maybe it was, but even if it was in some sort of prototype state back then, you were not going to have any sort of ray tracing on a fucking Switch game. Or not Switch game, a Wii U. This game was made exclusively only on the Wii U. So like, let that shit sink in. A team of people did this without ray tracing. That shit looks insane. Incrane? That's saying incrane? Yeah, that shit looks insane, bro. Fucking love game developers, bro. The good ones, though. I mean, there's plenty of new shitters in the game developer space, but I fucking love good game developers to the bottom of my heart, or from the bottom of my heart. They're fantastic humans who do fantastic things. And they get so little praise for it. Nobody knows their name. Only the big lead developers and game directors get their name known, if at all. Like, what about the guys who actually work on everything? What about their name? You know, the people who actually made this possible, not just the person who directed it or gave their creative vision. You know, like when you consider that part of the equation, it does kind of suck that things like the parts of games that you appreciate the most, the small things that where it looks like somebody put their heart and soul into that tiny little detail that seems like it's so unnecessary. And yeah, you could say it's absolutely unnecessary in the grand scheme of things. A lot of this stuff could just not be there and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But look, for example, this door. This is an uninteractable door. It'll probably never have any value in the actual gameplay ever. But look at this shit. I know this is like pointless to somebody, but really, look at this. Look at this fucking door. That's pretty well made for a useless ass area decoration. Usually in video games, there's the common practice that essentially in video games, what normally happens is Nobody really cares about, like, no dev team usually puts any effort into doors that are irrelevant. They usually like haphazardly paint it on walls or whatever, and like really low poly textures and stuff like that. I'll read that in a moment. But in this case, look how much effort was put into this random ass nothing burger door. Like, it has texture, it has layers, it's cool looking. It looks really cool. Now, does it look practical to open? Fuck no, baby. No, this shit is impractical as hell. Unpractical. But like, it's a cool looking door nonetheless that doesn't need to be this cool looking. Like, that's the sort of, like, if there was like a game with like how home decorations and stuff, that would be a decoration you can choose. Like, if you could pick your doors in a game, in a home decorating kind of game, that's the kind of door you would see in the game. Like, just saying, like, that's how much effort was put into that door. Somebody on this game development team, during the making of this game, made that shit. And they didn't have to, but they absolutely did. They absolutely made this door. They went crazy making this door. They did a fantastic job making this door. And it doesn't matter, because what kind of lunatic outside of me is gonna stop in the middle of their gameplay and exploring to analyze a motherfucking door and its door frame? Well, most people don't do that, but I care. I like these sorts of things. Although I am very unga bunga when it comes to video games, I really like appreciating the detail in video games. You know, the small things are what make up the scenery that you like a lot in your favorite game anyway. So why not give that appreciation? You know, like, just take a look at it for a moment. Especially if it's a game you sit down and actually watch. Your phone's down 3%. Well, go get this shit charged, man. Or if you can't, you know, put that on, like, you know, turn it off for now, or do what you get to save battery. Appreciate you sticking it out for me, you know, to watch and all that. But don't let your phone die on my behalf. Gotta go, you gotta go. You can always catch the VOD if you really want to. But either way, appreciate you, Musta. Appreciate you a lot, man. Let me see if there's any fake walls anywhere. I'm just exploring. I know obviously I should just go towards the objective, which is probably like over here, but I genuinely do want to explore this whole thing. The entire thing. I wanna. And no one's gonna stop me. I'm gonna break all of these because they're all breakable and it's free money. It's free money and resources. And in the beginning of the game, I would like to have resources, especially ones that I don't already have. Can I break those actually? These tables break? Nope. Don't mind me, guys, just destroying your property in your stalls, your shops. I'm sure somebody was selling that, but I need the ring. I need the angel rings. Next time, don't put angel rings in your stuff. I'm getting a bunch of baked geckos and stuff. Okay, not a bunch. I only have 7 so far. It's not like this is a lot of resources or something. It is not. That's okay. Unknown entrance. Fragment. I'll read that in a moment. I'm just stacking up. I'm stacking up on stuff I'm gonna read. Am I gonna read every single like entry and note that I get in the entire game? Probably not. I can't guarantee that, but I will try to read plenty of them because I just want to. I do like the lore and world building in Bayonetta games. Actually, they're surprisingly good. Like, more than most people would ever think. You know, think to imagine. Now, before I go into that shop, I'm gonna do some reading first. I'll actually just go this way now. I can just go all the way around. It's so nice. Alright, unknown entrance. Have you ever heard of gates that connect worlds? Might sound like strange fiction, but the truth is, these gates exist all over the world we live in. The gate that connects the 3 worlds and makes the foundation of our own is relatively well known, so if you're reading this, I'll just go ahead and assume you know of it. However, there are stories of doors that lead to secret layers of the supernatural. I've got a great source who just gave me the information I need to bring things to light. Can't reveal who my source is, but according to them, there's a gateway that leads to a primordial world cut off from the flow of time, a place called Muspelheim. This place is full of demons, angels, witches, and sages who spend their days pursuing nothing other than battle. This limitless world disregards the wounds and deaths of yesterday, always breathing life into its warriors so that they may live to fight another day. Yeah, okay. You know the stories about some guy who just suddenly disappears and is gone for months, then reappears out of thin air as if nothing ever happened? That's large. There's a large possibility that that guy accidentally stepped into Muspelheim and somehow found his way back. Then how did he survive? What the hell? Explain yourself. Anyway, I know that it's the job of a journalist to explore and uncover the truth behind rumors like these. But as far as traveling to other dimensions in a state of endless war, I think I'm good for now. Smart guy. Now let's see the next one. Journals, the journals echoes. That's odd. If you're gonna spit in the face of God, you're probably gonna incur some of his wrath. That's just common sense to me. Still, I can't help but feel a little sorry when I hear the level of divine retribution some of these witches get dealt. One case I witnessed was particularly bad. The type of punishment that never gets better, hurting for all eternity, like a curse. An Umbra witch had the resting place that carried her remains shattered into pieces, and her soul flung into a rift in time and space, never to be saved again. Where did you find that? How do you know about that? Who's telling bro these things? Someone has a detailed account of some crazy shit. All right, sure. Just thinking about what this witch must have done to get dealt a hand dealt a hand like that drives me almost insane with curiosity. I'd kill for the chance to sit down with and chat with the lumen sages that did that to her. They could do stuff like that? Well, fuck them. I'll find those. Well, they're mostly dead anyway, never mind. Yet, judging from the witches I know, he knows witches? Who is this guy? Who's writing this shit? When was this written? Anyway, witches I know, you could expel them to the ends of the universe and they'd still find their way back. Yeah, pretty much. Can't keep a witch down. See what I did there? Can't keep a witch down. Can't keep a... The B word? Bitch? Yeah, can't keep it. Yeah, okay, you get it. Muspelheim. Alright, it's gonna be a challenge. Just like the first game. It is. Alright, the land of origin gathering place. Here you can test your skills. Yeah, same deal. Is there anything behind me? No. Okay, just want to make sure. You never know. Alright, so what's the challenge? Defeat all enemies within the time given. Oh, that's pretty good. Dude, compared to the first Muspelheim challenge that occurred in Bayonetta 1, this one's very kind. The first challenge you get in Bayonetta 1 is to kill a tanky enemy in 7 kicks and 6 punches. That shit was insane. Yeah, it's not that hard to figure out, but even once you do, you have to like be very well timed on when you do things to make every hit count. Otherwise, you will fail. But this is like completely generous. Like this, the first Muspelheim portal here is just kill enemies quickly. Yeah, and it's just this guy. Easy. He's a victim. Oh, shit! I forgot about the kicks. Honestly, it's safer in front of him. It's safer to just remain in front of him. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting about the kick. That's my bad. Honestly, I kind of want to redo that because that was tragic. I was ass. Why did I do so bad? I kept forgetting about the kick. I'm not used to enemies that just have a back hit. That's not really a thing in Bayonetta 1. If you get behind an enemy, they just kind of get bullied. It's probably going to be the case for a lot of enemies in this game, so I gotta look it. Let me check my phone real quick before I move on. Just gotta make sure there's nothing happening on my phone. Let's see. Alright, that's it. That's enough of that. So, oh, everything respawned. I don't mind if I do. I'm not gonna break everything. I just wanna destroy this one for a little bit of dosh. All right. All right. So now that I've explored everything up top, down low, too slow. Let's see. Anything over there? None over there. Bam, 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 bam. Hey. I'm not gonna go over there just yet because there could be some random ass item or something just hanging out in this corner. Nope. Okay. Wait. Okay, no, it's just bubbles. I thought like there might have been some like slightly translucent item that's just sitting there that, you know, who knows. I don't know what sort of gimmicks this game's gonna employ when it comes to loot and hidden items and just, you know, stuff in corners. Cat. So, or is this chipmunk? Never mind. Or a squirrel? Squirrel. Okay. All right, notebook fragment. Oh, I gotta press minus to go view it. They said give me a choice. I thought it was just kind of cooked. All right. I gotta remember I could just press L, go straight to it. I don't have to go all the way there. Okay. Let's see. This one's out of order, but that's okay. Wait, what? Yeah, it's out of order. Did I miss one? I explored the whole top area. I'm sure I'll find it. Strange events sometimes work their way into our everyday lives. Stories abound, flashbacks from places you have no memory of, a kid who suddenly starts speaking a foreign tongue, or a voice in your head that ends up saving your life. The list goes on and on. These are said to happen when people come in contact with the remnants of memory left in this world by God. The God of the human realm had special eyes that could see all existence and happenings across the earth. They could see the fate of whomever they gazed upon, their present, past, and future. Everything. God loved the human world, and his kind heart began to feel sadness for mankind. He decided to commit to memory every detail of their fleeting lives, almost like you take a photo. He ended up doing it so much that eventually he forgot about them. Dumbass. And these records were left scattered through across the earth. These are known as remnants of memory. Yeah, okay, bro. That one's a bit of a hard pill to swallow there. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about that one, Chief, but cool. They usually can't be seen or felt, but the truth is these memories could be anywhere. You could be standing within God's memories right now. Okay, that one's not as interesting. I'm not gonna lie. You know why? Because it kind of falls flat because it doesn't really connect with anything. It just kind of presents a concept, I guess. Wow, you're just gonna lock me out like that? I see how it is. And there's another one. Okay, sealed time. Fragment of a why do I gotta remember it's minus. Press minus. Go straight to it. Because at least for now, I want to read these. Why don't you just go play the game? Shut up. Sometimes you come across something that you lost a long time ago, and it's been untouched. Found exactly as it was when lost. Almost like ancient towns frozen in time after volcanic eruptions. Sometimes children even discover these ruins while playing. Okay, yeah. And when I arrived here, I was circling around the harbor doing some research and happened to hear a story from a local fisherman. There seemed to be these large pools of water about the city. Okay, never mind. These ruins containing statues of witches and sages and the god that gave them their powers. They say there was a devastating tsunami that hit the city a long time ago and cracked its very foundation, causing water to seep in and create the vista you see today. I'd be interested in taking a peek at these ruins before they completely crumble away, but I'm not going in the water at this time of year. Freezing cold. Okay. Well, skill issue. Me personally, I would have just parried the code and gone in, but you know, not everybody's like me. I understand. That being said, I know a witch who probably wouldn't think twice about dancing her way down into that freezing water, though. Who wrote this shit, and why did he just casually know incredible people? What the fuck? I might come back after it warms up a bit, make a little vacation out of it. Yep. I do like that within this one, the context of why this person didn't go explore the underwater themselves with scuba gear or some normal human shit is because it's just too fucking cold. It was freezing cold or winter at that time at that time of year. So that, at least at the time of this writing. So that makes sense. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now as for why this shit is actually underwater, under the sea, that shit doesn't make sense to me. Because if whoever wrote that didn't come here, why the fuck is that shit under the sea? Bro, Bayonetta in higher definition compared to like, it's kind of suspicious how he knows these people. Yeah, it's very suspicious. It's almost as if he might be a supernatural being himself without saying it. But I don't know. I'm gonna find out more. I'm getting interested in these notes. God, respectfully, oh my goodness, the high definition is just throwing me off, you know. Like, it's one thing to see Bayonetta in 2009, 2014 Bayonetta is different. It's different. If you don't agree, I don't think we're looking with the same type of eyes, you know, and that's fine. But I mean, considering I literally played Bayonetta 1 yesterday and finished it, there's probably plenty of examples of what I'm talking about. It's just like, yeah, that high definition is certainly showing itself. I should have dodged that. They do no damage. I forgot this attack is busted. This attack here, crazy damage. And I don't know why. Don't touch me.
Is that all you've got?
Never touch me again. Piece of shit. It's hard to chase them underwater, but it is what it is. I'll get over it. Ooh, there's some loot over there. Let me gather all of it. Oh, okay. So, I just noticed something. Those, some of those rings disappeared. So, unlike Bayonetta 1, where nothing despawns, in this game, it seems like things do in fact despawn if you don't pick them up in time. Good to know. Good to know. I'm honestly surprised they didn't magnetize to me like they normally do in this game, but it's okay. Also, there's a counter. When I picked up the broken heart just now, it gave me a counter. It was 3 out of 4. In Bayonetta 1, they did not have a counter. You have to keep track of it yourself in the inventory, if you ever remember to do that. Which I only kept track of it like one time. After that, was like, yeah. Bro, this camera angle is fantastic. For sightseeing, of course. I mean, you get to see all the underwater ruins up close. You know, it's a very aesthetic camera for exploring underwater ruins in such a intimate and detailed fashion. All the lines are very visible in this architecture here, you know? You know what I mean? I'm sure you guys know what I mean. Because, yeah, we're definitely adventurous and explorative people who respect ancient ruins a lot. I definitely respect ancient ruins a lot. I love ancient ruins. Me and all my homies love ancient ruins. Green herb lollipop. Actually, I need to rearrange these. Can I do that? Can I rearrange them? Let's see. Equip it here. There we go. That's my preferred heal button. Bit silly, but yeah. Okay. All things considered, I'm gonna go do the, before I go, I don't know where, this place is kind of confusing me. Seems like multiple pathways. I can go up here, I can go there, and there's there too. I don't know which is the right way, so I'm gonna go do this Muspelheim portal first, just so I can get that out the way, and then I'm gonna go do a little backtracking. Yeah, the architectural details. See, you get it, Musta. You understand how you know how exploring. Oh, this place is dope as fuck. It's like it's underwater, but like not really. Like, look at that. It's like, it's almost like flames, but it's not. See, I can look at things other than architectural culture and details. You know, I can appreciate other stuff. It's not all about archaeology. Use witch time. You only deal damage in witch time. That's fine with me. Let's scrap. Let's get to it. Of course I completely fumbled. It's fine. There we go. Okay.
So close.
Okay. What? I didn't dodge? No, I thought I did. It was whatever.
Almost.
Okay.
Is that all you've got?
I don't know why I'm doing this stack over and over.
Almost.
Yeah, I should have just.
Got you.
I should have just did this from the start. I was just goofing around. These challenges are way easier than the ones in Bayonetta 1. What the fuck? The second challenge in Bayonetta 1 was the one where I had to jump on the floating angel head things and never touch the ground for an entire minute. Y'all remember how long that one took me. But I didn't quit. But it took me a while, man. That's for sure. For sure and for certain. But these challenges, this shit is like, bro, this is a litmus test. This is basically just, can you read? You know, it's basically just asking me, can I read? That's how simple they are. I love it. You know why? Even though I didn't mind how mind-bogglingly difficult the Muspelheim challenges in Bayonetta 1 was. It did give me a sense of, well, fuck this. My feelings are hurt. Even though I didn't quit. I didn't quit until I beat them. It was still like, damn. This shit's hard, and all I'm getting for this is a piece of material I need to get more HP. It's kind of mean. It's kind of mean. Okay, so I'm assuming the way I just went was the right way to go because I saw saving pop up. And plus there's sunlight. Anywhere with there's sunlight, it's basically the right way to go, you know? And any respectable gamer would know. Anywhere where you're going that ends up with sunlight and just a bright path, and then they just give you a saving sign, yeah, that's the right way to go. This is 100% the right way to go. Yeah, look at this shit. What's going on? Is that a shop? It's a shop I see. You say it's so simple. These challenges wait until the game just starts trolling you, and then they just do that. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy hard ass challenge. Yeah. You know. Whoa! I'm suddenly in conflict. Hold on. Oh, it's just these chumps. You got a bow? How does that work? Okay. I didn't know the timing for that. Now that I know, I'm never gonna get hit by that again. Oh shit! I'm trying to punish this dude. Leave me alone. He dead. You dead, motherfucker, you dead. Let's talk about it. That shit, the fact that they made that attack a strong attack instead of something for just low continuous damage like they did in the first one, this shit is so much cooler to go for. And it's short too, like it has like a very short duration on it now. I like that. I like that a lot. It's super fucking cool. Super cool, detailed. Whoa! Why are you doing that to me? Oh. Thought it was gonna force me into a situation.
Santa don't get paid enough for this shit.
What was it? Oh, well, yeah, that's what. I'm sorry, I cut myself off. That's what I was saying. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, Rodin / Santa. Wait your turn. Yeah, the challenges in the Bayonetta 1, the whatever the fuck challenges, they were extremely hard. And a lot of them were front loaded at the very beginning of the game. And I was still like shaking off rust from like more than a decade of not playing the first one. And then on top of that, like there was a level of like skill that you needed to just have to accomplish them in the first place, and understanding of the game. Some of those challenges were just straight up, hey, do you fully understand the mechanics of the game to a masterful degree? Because if you don't, you're about to get fucked, and it's not gonna feel fair. And until you comprehend it, that you're gonna be here a while or leave. You could just leave, teehee. You know, like, it was ridiculous. But some of those challenges did a really good job of reinforcing some mechanics. Like, I didn't fully comprehend how strong doing the hold charge, like doing hold attacks were in the game. Like when you hold down your attacks and she does the shooting in between combos, right? That is really strong, like super fucking strong. It's not even like supplemental damage. It is some serious fucking damage, especially if you do a full combo with it. And some of the challenge, there was that one challenge that required you to do that, but it was one of those things where it's like, as much as I can be bitter about it, some of those challenges did reinforce my basics to an extreme degree, and it made getting through the game, even on even the more annoying levels, less annoying. Like if I just decided to skip out on those challenges instead of like fully learning what the game really expects from me for those challenges, it would have just made the harder levels in the game way harder. That's just a fact. The game's so hard that not knowing some mechanics just makes progressing really difficult, or just feel like it's damn near impossible. You need a shit ton of heals, and even then I still got bullshitted in some areas. It was just like pretty poorly designed in my opinion. There was a few areas towards the end of the game in Bayonetta 1 that was just like, bro, hell no, bro, fuck that. Who thought this shit was a good idea? But overall it was very well made, and not in oftentimes just in some areas it was just plenty difficult, but it wasn't like impossible. Just a mastery of mechanics is all they wanted from you. So it really felt more like some of those challenges, like a few of those challenges, like the one where I had to do like never touch the ground for a whole minute. It really just wanted you to just focus on jumping on one enemy's head for as long as possible, and just using the shooting mechanic to avoid touching the ground. So you can just basically just defy gravity and slow fall the entire time, and then do another head jump and slow fall, and then head jump, slow fall for like 10 seconds. You just did that 6 times in a row, or 7 times. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to put those numbers in the same order. Fuck. It doesn't matter. Forget about it. Anyway, but yeah, so it's like, it was really annoying, really, really ridiculous. But once you figure out exactly what they want from you, it's like, oh, I guess I'll just win now. But it's like at the 30 minutes, maybe not 30 minutes, that's an exaggeration. I'm sure for somebody it's like 30 minutes. But like it's at the duration of frustration, you finally figure out exactly what they want from you to do that exact challenge that exact way. And it's like, that, I did not consider that until just now. It took me so long to reach this conclusion. And even still, I'm probably not going to utilize all the things that those mechanics, those challenges taught, but like, it still helped reinforce some things.
When Ed and Edna found their daddy wasn't coming back.
The only thing I fear going into this game is this can go 2 routes. Either the optional challenges in this game are gonna either be too fucking easy, like the last 2 I did, they were brain dead. I'm sorry, but there was no difficulty, there was no understanding required. Just beat the enemy in the time beat this enemy in 30 seconds. Just one dude. Okay, yeah, that's no restriction, just kill him. Okay, sure. And then the other one was beat these enemies with witch time. And they're even weaker than the other enemy. And you got 2 minutes. Like, bro, really? Not 2, it was 1 minute. But that's like, yeah, that's pretty easy. So it can go 2 ways, man. They can either have every challenge in this game, every optional challenge, be super fucking easy to make up for how disgustingly hard they were in the first one, or they randomly decide to have some really hard ones thrown in the mix. So basically it's like a false positive, or false, like you get comfortable, you find these, you're like, oh, it's just another free resource, I'm just gonna go in, easy clear the challenge and get the resource, and it's like some super hard shit out of nowhere, and then the next one's easy again. It's like they might do that. They might be throwing out bait, like it might be bait right now, like, oh look guys, it's so easy, and then the next one's like gonna be brutal as fuck. So I'm gonna keep my guard up. I'm gonna keep my guard up and go in with try hard energy every time, just in case.
Makes a lovely casserole.
It was damn good. I'll give you that. Anyway, tell me how my babies are doing.
They're behaving quite well. They found plenty of playmates here.
Figured they would. Noatoon had some deep connections with Fimbulventer and the Gates of Hell back in its day. Wouldn't be surprised to find a few of those playmates that like it rougher than the typical bunch. Anyway, you need any supplies, just make sure you keep bringing me these halos. And remember, I ain't here to get up in your business. My business is making things that do business. So
Yeah?
don't come crying to me when you think you gotta do everything alone. I'm here to help. Just make sure you don't bust a cap at my ass.
That motherfucker ain't Santa. That's fucking Krampus. That's alright though. Let's hit the shop. Let's go hit the first shop in the game. Take a look at this motherfucker. Oh my goodness, the walk. They gave her the walk up for the intro of the shop. It's not just leaving anymore.
Welcome to the gates of hell.
Oh, this might be a one-time
We lit our
thing. Never mind.
prices on fire, so there won't be hell to pay.
That's some cheesy
I
shit.
gotta say some cheesy shit sometimes.
Damn right. Yeah. Hottest items are in the shop. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I came in with some money, but I don't really think that matters that much. I got some bread paper that I'm working with. All right, let's see. What we got for us? Okay, it's the same shit. A lot of the same shit. No, yeah, definitely a lot of the same shit. Yeah, even this is available off rip. What the hell? Wow. I already had, just from doing the prologue level over and over for testing purposes, to see if the game had any weird issues that I had to worry about, which it did not. So far, this game has no issues outside of occasional flickering on some reflections, but I don't give a damn about that. But other than that, all this money came from like the early stages, like literally the first stage in the game. Just playing it over and over and trying to find like a nice thumbnail that I can get out of it. Something really solid, which I sure did. I did get a nice thumbnail. That's a pretty well made thumbnail, if I do say so myself. But yeah, all the same shit from the first game. Oh wait, this one might be different. This is new. This is a new one from the first. That wasn't in the first game, I think. Creating Eastern lands by chivalrous thief and a lone witch by name of Okuni. Those making their living through wrongdoings only need to wear this to be hidden. Wear this and all hidden wealth will be revealed throughout their treasure hunting. Ah, I see. So this is to help you find collectibles. When equipped, defeat enemies with torture attacks. Oh, never mind. No, it just gives you more money. I should probably get this off rip. I think this is the most reasonable purchase to like make right away with my additional bread that I went into this level with, because you know I did some playing before stream, so I can make sure everything was fine. Let me see if I didn't mean to buy that. Actually, it's fine. I was gonna get something like this anyway. This is something I had in Bayonetta 1. Fuck, I didn't mean to buy that, like, at all. My brain mixed up which button is the return button. Ah. That's annoying. I can try these out now? Okay. Temporary use the kind of calling upon the power to attack one's foe. I'm gonna try this real quick. Okay. Okay. They're really not that strong. Nah, they're not that strong. They're not that strong. I was thinking that these were gonna be like, you know, let's see. I mean, they shortened that combo kill time by like 2 extra hits, but that's it. I could just... I mean, I don't need them. I could just do hold hits instead. Yeah, this is kind of useless. If we're talking about like actual DPS, that is not an increase. That is not an increase, my guy. I wish I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I don't mind having this, this is something I was gonna get regardless at some point. Like for sure, because I actually fuck with this heavy. This makes the game harder. I'm gonna get that eventually. But I wanted to get this. I just wanted to read the other ones so I can see if they changed any descriptions, but they didn't. It's all the same. Okay, whatever. Wait, hold on. There was another one, right? There was two. There was two of these. Celine's Light. What does this one do again? That cost a lot of magic. Yeah, that's literally 5. That costs 5, and you only have a total of. Well, nah, I don't have that much, so that's expensive. That is an expensive cost just to avoid one hit. And if I'm honest with you, no, I would never do that. If I get hit, I get hit. All right. Imagine wasting magic just to avoid a hit because you suck. No, thank you. Police Butterfly. Protection around user, absorbing attacks on their behalf. Pretty sure this one is similar to the other one, except it's not witch time related. Doesn't it cost? Oh, I activate it. Oh. Okay, so you get 4 total free hits. This some ignorant shit. Okay, forget the Cleopatra one, like the one that activates witch time. That shit's worthless. It costs so much. Just, I mean, it is super expensive to avoid one hit. Whereas this one, you just activate it and holy shit! How long does this last? If I just run around and don't fight, is this just gonna follow me around? Okay, it slowly drains my energy. You know, the only real problem I have with that is it's good. That's good. It's way better than the witch time version of it. But that's not like if you just play. If I find myself playing really good for a long string of time, that's just gonna be a drain on my magic resources because I'm never gonna get hit. So you really only want to use this if you feel like you're in a situation where you're gonna get hit a lot. So like you activate that, and then so the butterflies go away pretty quickly because you're constantly getting hit, but they're getting voided. So you get the combo things that try to hit you for free, right? Like that's the only situation I see this being valuable. Otherwise, you're just activating it and it's just draining your energy for free, and you never end up getting hit anyway. So like now you're just out of MP, even though you did good. Yeah. So I mean, the real solution is to just get good and don't rely on this. As good as that is, that's some brain dead shit right there. Assuming you're gonna get hit like a dumbass. But if you even avoid most hits and only get hit sometimes, this becomes worthless. The only time I could see myself ever going out of my way to use something like this is if I'm fighting like a boss or a group of enemies within one level that I know like they just have infinite counterattacks. They're really annoying to try to fight because they just don't want to get hit for more than like 2 hits and then they smack you or some bullshit. Then I would put something like this on, then that way I can freely just attack that annoying ass enemy that just keeps counterattacking. Because there's not a lot of enemy types that do that. I hope that enemy type isn't in this game. That enemy type was fucking awful. Getting to just get out of jail free card for free. I mean, I can have them in witch time doing a combo, and even then they might smack me. It's crazy counterattack nonsense. All right, let me try this one. This one was. Yeah, it replaces your witch time. Why did I not dodge? I just stood there like a dumbass. I dodged too early that time. Come on. Does that... Okay, that's not as powerful as I thought. That's more like a get off me. So how many does it take to kill? Does it really take 4 of these to kill one enemy? Hell no. This shit trash. This shit trash. So I lose my witch time, which would, if assuming I do a perfect dodge, on any regular enemy, that I can usually kill them within one combo during witch time. But this takes away my witch time, and now even like it takes it's 4 explosions for one basic enemy. Like that's just not worth it. That's not worth it at all. The only time I can see myself using that is on like a boss where like most of the attacks don't allow me to use witch time. I will put something like this on to get like some damage on the board for my counters, or my perfect dodges rather, since I know witch time isn't available in that boss fight. Like that's the only time I can see this having worth. And Bayonetta 1 had some bosses that had where most of their attacks didn't allow you to trigger witch time even if you perfect dodge. So if there's any bosses like in Bayo 1, then this would have value. But against regular mobs, I would never put this shit on. Now Gaze of Despair. How much stronger are enemies? Oh shit. Let's see, how much... Okay, so they're not tankier with this. They don't get tankier with this. They just have super armor the whole time. Let's say I just don't... Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna... Yeah, so they just have super armor. Every enemy has super armor. It didn't let me do any Punisher to him. Sucks. I went through a Punisher attack. It makes it easier to stagger them. Okay, the tripping works. Okay, certain hits do work on them. Like if I trip, tripping works, and big swings work too. Not bad. Okay, so it gives them hyper armor, not super armor. They get hyper armor. What's the difference? Hyper armor only lasts a little bit under certain circumstances, but it breaks under specific attacks, and plenty of my attacks can get through that. So I don't mind that at all. Now, as for this, can't test it. I wanted to see if it was like I can test how many I get compared to when I don't have it. That's fine though. Torture attack hammer. Yeah, I definitely want to see about getting that one at some point. That'll make farming easier. Did bro just spend 30 minutes checking out one section of the shop? Yeah, I fucking did. What are you gonna do about it, dweeb? I'm staring at my phone? No, I'm not looking at my phone. Alright. I'm looking at the shop. What kind of prices am I working with? Okay, about the same. About the same. Yeah, it's about the same. About the same shit. 2000%. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, and then you got yeah, these attacks. Is there anything locked? That's coming soon. So these are all the same attacks from the first one. There's nothing new here. Yeah, nothing new. Makes me kind of annoyed that I accidentally spent all 100,000, like 100,000 Halo rings that I had on accident. I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. I can always get more. And the first thing I want to get before anything else is probably Hill Slide. Let me really think about this actually. Hill Tornado. Wait, that's different. That's different. What? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, that's really good. Wait, if I get a counterattack? Oh, that's super good on counterattack. That's really good. Holy shit, that's new. That's new. That wasn't in Bayo 1. That wasn't in Bayo 1. Oh, there's Charge Bullet. Okay, this is new too. I can get back within early. Honestly, okay, look, as much as I want to get Hero Tornado is awesome. It's only 15,000 though. I can easily make that in like one level or whatever without even trying. I think I want to get Bat Within first. That gives me more leeway for that gives me basically counter perfect dodging, which is essentially dodging just as perfect dodging the moment I get hit. Technically it's not that big a deal, but when you're playing with tiny timing, having that extra little bit of leeway makes it a massive difference, especially if you can already perform the regular perfect dodge. This shit just gives you so much more breathing room. So yeah, I want to get Bat Within, no questions asked. Did they change the description of it? No, it works. Yeah. Now let me check out this though. Oh, I have to tap? Okay. Does that work with this too? I mean, that gives some value to regular shooting. I get, yeah, you know, there's certain situations where you get kind of, the boss is too far away, or a boss you're fighting is too far away, and you end up like, you know, just kind of shooting from range to keep your DPS up, because you know you can't go out there and punch it yet, or you have to wait, but you could shoot at it. So something like this would be pretty good. I'm probably gonna get this after I get yeah, I'll get this. I'm gonna get this after I get Heal Tornado. So I'm gonna get Heal Tornado, Charge Bullet. Probably gonna ignore Breakdance for now. Which Witch Strike? Which one was this? Oh, that's different. Never mind. This is new. This is new. Press X immediately after executing a jump. Ah, yeah, that's new. Yeah, I wonder how much leeway do I actually get. Okay, so it's not as tight as it seems. I was actually doing it way faster than need be. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's a pretty good damage on it too, actually. Wait, can I charge it? Let me see if I can charge it. No, okay. You can't charge it. Or like do any extra shots in afterwards. So that's fine. That's fine though. So here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna get Heal Tornado, and then I'm gonna get Charge Bullet, and then I'm going to get what was this? This was the yeah. I didn't care too much about this one. I never used this too much. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it just gives you a free punch, which is good for a long range, obviously. But how's that? Let me get some energy real quick. I mean, I might use it more in this game than in the first one, depending on the situation. I just don't like when I knock enemies so far away across a room, because it usually puts me in a situation where I have to chase them. Usually, I don't like having to chase too much. Did they change Hill Stomp at all? Yeah, no, Hill Stomp seems like it's the same attack as before. Yeah, it's target attack, but I don't care about Hill Stomp that much. I think the first thing I'm gonna get after this, once I get some more bread, some more paper, I'm gonna get Witch Twist, and then I'm gonna get Charge Bullet. I already said that. No, not Witch. Sorry, Heal Tornado, and then I'm going to get either Hill Slide or Afterburn Kick. One of the two. Hill Slides is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I really like Hill Slide. It's so good for combo potential. Let's see. Especially when you gotta chase down enemies that are slightly quick. And then I'll work on what I'm gonna get next after that. It's minor plans. Super Mirror. What the fuck is this shit? It's new shit. That's new to me. New to me, bro. A hand mirror that is able to store culture bullets. Culture bullets and used to temporarily change one's appearance. It's currently on sale as a set with special culture bullets. That's an interesting word. What does that even mean? I should probably look that up so I don't, because I feel stupid reading that word. What does that mean? Culture bullets level 1 and change into an elephant in charming oriental kimono. Or sorry, what did I say? Elephant? I meant elegant. Don't change to an elephant. This isn't that new Mario game. Anyway, an elegant and charming oriental kimono. Known as the Umbran Gecko. Is that for when I... What does that do? Yeah, but what does that do? Does it like alter my fit when I... See you, Musa. And enjoy yourself. Get some... do what you gotta do. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, tuning in, and all that good stuff, you know? Enjoy yourself, bro. Super Mirror 64. Super Mirror, Super Mario. It is dawned on me. These are outfits. And Super Mario 64 too. But wait. Set with the pilot suit of the most revered team of mercenaries in the galaxy. Is this a Star Fox reference? Then why does it say Super Mirror 64 too? When it's like, unless was Mario Galaxy out around this time? I think so, right? I think the first one should at least have been out by the time this game came out in 2014. But you wouldn't call Mario a fucking mercenary. And that says pilot suit, so I'm assuming that's a Star Fox reference. That's pretty cool. What else? What else you got? Show me some. I don't have anything else. Alright. Well. That's enough. I spent a long time in that shop, but it was necessary. You see, a lot of people would probably rush and never spend as much time in a shop or whatever. And I get it. It makes sense. But at the same time, I don't want to spend any crazy amount of time in a shop like I did in the future. Like I did just now in the future. So, I mean, so it makes sense for me to try to comprehend everything all at once and never have to do it again. At least not that way. So if I get something new, I know exactly what's new right away without like being confused. Is this a new thing or is this a new thing? And now I'll know what's new in the future once I have it unlocked. Because I'll be like, oh, that wasn't here before. I'll know now, which is why I spent so long in the shop in the first place. It's a tactical choice. Tactical choice. Should give me Floodtown vibes. Anybody who knows what Floodtown is? You're a real one. You're a real gamer. You're the ultimate gamer, just like me for real. What's bro talking about? I'm talking about Floodtown from that one game, one of my favorite games ever. To this day, I still go back to play that game every now and then. And I might do it on stream again in the future. That's the only hint. Oh, I can glide down? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, but yeah, the only hint that I'm giving for the game I'm referring to right now is that I played it on my channel. More than once, actually. And because I just like it a lot. Can I not? I swear I could get up there. I feel like with the right angle, I'm getting back up there. But it's okay. I clearly don't need to. Any loot here? No loot there. Okay, just want to be sure. I guess I'm kicking this open. Yup. Yup. I'm not going down there just yet. The fuck was that? I think it was my shadow that I saw, but... Nah, I'm going in the water. There has to be something in there, right? Never mind, there's nothing in there. It just made my game. It made my game sense tingle for a moment when I saw all that water just now. I'm like, oh, there has to be like some sort of secret. I don't believe there's no secret in there. I don't believe it. Okay. You get away with it this time, man. You get away this time. Next time, I'm gonna find you. Yeah, I will. This church in the center of the fenced square is apparently one of the city's oldest buildings. Another shop? I just got here. I mean, I just left the shop. I'm not made of Halo rings, right? Damn. Okay, what we got here? Midas Testament. It's said that whoever rings this bell will be blessed with unexpected wealth. What? Until the sound ends. So what does this do? Should I use this? That's why there's a shop right here, I guess. I'll use it for some quick bread. Let me see. What? Nothing happened. Was I supposed to use it in combat? I guess I was supposed to use it in combat, huh? That was unfortunate. If only I knew. It's okay. Next time I'll know. I'll use that properly next time. There's other ways. It's always other ways to get money. It's no big deal. How do I get these? This is the second one I saw it's like this. I have to collect each of the broken pieces while this remembrance time is. Oh. I need to replay this level then so I can get the first one, because I didn't realize I had like it was a collection thing. I thought it was just like, my immediate thought was I might have to do some backtracking or something later with some sort of like inverse ability or some shit. I don't know. Or maybe like walk around in the human world somehow. But that was not the case. As it turns out, I was horrendously wrong. I did it. There we go. So I could have did that the first time I saw it. I was just not curious enough. There is such thing as not being curious enough. Even when you're curious, you can always ask more questions. Wait, what? Why is this happening now? I went all the way around and didn't trigger anything. It's fine. Alright, we scrap it. Let's do this shit. Oh, random child.
These punches don't know when to quit. What I ever do to them?
Yeah. Okay. Choreography's kind of crazy. He's kind of sick with it. Although one-shot daggers or one-shot cards, it's kind of, that's not fair, bro. What kind of overpowered cards are those?
Shite.
Shite.
I'm never going to reach Fimbulvent at this rate. Well, at least it won't be a boring trip. Huh? You can see me.
You're putting on quite a show, little magician.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you like that, huh? Wait till you see the climax. Silly girl.
Uh-huh. Bro's talking a lot of hot bullshit just to have to get saved.
I'm just an innocent
Little
girl
girl.
lost in Wonderland, suffering at the hands of the Queen's trumped-up troop.
You on, huh? Enough riddles. How can you see me?
What? How else?
Because we're both in Purgatorio, you see.
Duh.
Purgatorio?
So, are Are we heading to Thimbleventer on a shop?
Mr. Memory Issues over here.
Maybe. But she told me never to talk to strangers. Stay out of my way.
I just realized that that thing, the chain around his neck, bro's a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh character. Bro, he's trying to play some shadow games over here. King, watch out, he might summon the king of games. Might get your soul snatched. Another funny thing, he uses cards, the magic cards as weapons. And he has the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh chain, what's it called? The the pendulum something. Millennium pendulum, some shit like that, right? It's like, bro, if this isn't the most obvious Yu-Gi-Oh reference I've ever seen in my life, his weapon of choice are magic cards, and he has the Yu-Gi-Oh, the golden Yu-Gi-Oh chain around his neck. Bro.
Scary. Off with their heads, eh?
Off with their heads.
Damn it. They must have heard me.
Excuse me? Did he just portal away with cards? Yeah, alright, bruh. I'm not gonna question it. Mr. Yugi can do whatever he wants. That's what I'll call him from now on. Whatever his name is, he's gonna be called Yugi from now on. He can do whatever he wants, I guess, with his magic cards. Think he's an illegal deck size? Yeah, Bat Within is gonna it's gonna pop off. Oh shit! I keep forgetting about that back attack. Like, how's that? You can die now, buddy. I actually forgot to equip something. Yeah, it was silly of me. There we go. I love that within. Actually, I don't need to do all that. Fucking blam him. These guys are weak as shit. I feel like that does more damage the closer I am. Yeah, it does. It's a proximity thing. Oh, that's interesting. How's that? Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the back attack that they have. That shit is gonna get me killed if I don't remember that. I'm just randomly gonna just be in bad situation. Enemies do that now. They back attack. I don't have all my attacks unlocked yet. I can't go crazy with the combos. Okay, he has a bit of a counter. A bit of a counter. Alright. Alright, bruh. Ooh, and completed LP. Mwah. Completed LP. Big fan, big fan. Alright. Then I got that. Yep, gotta take that back to the Le Portal. Yes, yes, yes I do. There we go. Oh, I just a full witch heart? That's dope. I gotta backtrack, bro. Although game won't let me now. I'm gonna have to just replay the whole level. But that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. I will gladly replay the whole level just so I can backtrack and grab the other one that I didn't know something I can grab.
Looks like you found a good reason to visit.
Sure did.
You know, I'm all about them Angelic Hymns Gold LPs. Angels in Agony are pretty much my slow jams. I play that back home, and the demons will be lined up to get down. Lucky for me, I got a few jams of my own cooking that'll need a little demon kick to finish them off. That LP is just what the doctor ordered. Now hand it over, and I'll go get my swerve on.
Swerve? Are you gonna run them over? We'll go play GTA.
This motherfucker did not want to listen to reason, but it's all good.
'Cause neither did I.
Put him to work.
Ooh, that's way cooler than the sword you get in the first one. Way more stylized. Sick. Alt. Production version contains the exact pass. Oh, this tells me more details. So this is the exact same strength. It's just a different version. Exact same power and the ability of the original. Purchase this weapon to be able to equip it on both your arms and legs. Legs? Legs? Also, look how cheap it is. They made the prices of these weapon alts cheaper, which makes sense because they're not gameplay impacting. They're just drip. You know, it's like if you like the alternate version of it, here it is. But it doesn't cost an arm and a leg like it did in the first game. Wait, why am I looking at that? There's something new here. Umbrance, what's that? Perfume for which is made from unique fragrances will change you into a costume that's perfect match for the Rakshasa. Jesus, why am I saying it so wrong? Anyway, it's pretty good, I think, right? Or does that mean does it mean it's only gonna change the costume if I use the sword? Or let's check if there's anything else new. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it now. That's not available yet. That's fine. Okay. What the fuck's over there? Oh, never mind. Thought that was an item. It's just a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me because I'm standing on a boat. Alright. That being said, let's go ahead and... Oh. Almost said go ahead and progress, but in fact, let me break this too. Ooh. Loot. There we go. Grab a notebook. Oh, this is relic. It's about relics. Most of them sculptures worn down by time of them. Most of them fallen to pieces, yet these ruins still said to have strange connection with God chaos. For example, that ramp-looking object in front of the sky is said to be a hidden. In front of the city's church is said to be a hidden path that once led to the god's home. Or so I was told from some old guy who walked by as I was looking at the ramp. He said the Chosen would use it to be able to walk on the walls. Okay, not the most reliable source, but I'll take it. He must have been able to tell I was from out of town, seeing how I intently was staring at things. Maybe this used to be able to control gravity. If only I knew a descendant of these Chosen ones, I'd love to have talked to them about it or asked them about it. Okay, I mean, I can defy gravity too, so they need a special rock to do it. Skill issue. Now what's down here? I know there's some shit down here, right? No? Well, that's surprising. It's just water. Nothing? No loot? Okay. To think they needed a special device for this. Scrubs. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right. Okay. Okay. Headless swordsman, huh? That's...
If you're looking for the kid, he went that away.
Uh-huh. This more Eyes of the World bullshit. We're not doing that no more, bruh. Yeah, shut your ass up. You should not escape our grasp, bro. After everything I've done in the first game, these guys are just like so devoted to being dumbasses. All right, bro. Let's talk. Let's chop shop. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come here. Let me talk to you. There's no way he just. Yes, let me take this big ass blade and just do a fucking reverse grip. Jesus, I hate reverse grip so much. I hate it in anime, I hate it in manga, those are the same thing basically, but whatever. I hate it in movies, I hate it in everything. I don't like reverse grip. It's so gross to me. So stupid. What's your move, bro? What's the move? Let me get them legs. That leg. Okay. I need. You do not have that kind. You do not have that kind of reach with that reverse grip, bro. You're bullshitting. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this. Oh, what? He hasn't grabbed it for. Okay, so all right, write that down. He will grab you if you stand in between his legs too long. Very specific. All right, time out. You time the fuck out. I want to do this. You have to equip the production version. Oh, that's why the production version is valuable. You can do both now, but you have to have. Okay. Let me try this. Why is he have a neck? He has his arm. I want that leg though. There we go. Like this. Oh, he's mechanized on the inside. Wow, that's pretty cool. Wow. Wow. That's dope. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try this. What blades with legs? Okay, yeah, let's just go and finish this. Uh-oh, continue exploring the web. Ooh! Plunge him. But isn't the sword where you're supposed to... That was dope. That was really dope. What? I'm just gonna take a look at these combos. So, damn! Oh, that's sick! I need to go into practice mode with this immediately. ASAP. ASAP Rocky, I need to. Wait, what about any... okay. What's the full combo? That's the full basic. What about charge? That's so cool. That's really cool. Oh shit! I can hold the charge. I can hold the charge. What if I do? Oh, I can hold the charge. That's sick. You just hold it. You keep it. Just travel with it and go wham. Okay. Okay. It's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. The combos aren't that crazy in depth, but considering I can get both the feet and hands version, I gotta buy the other one to do that. That means there's a lot of. This is the full default. Okay, wait. Wait, is there a hold in there somewhere I can do? Actually, is it? Can I hold through a charge here? Oh wow! Okay, if you flip too much, you lose it. But that's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool that you can hold the charge. There it is. That's pretty fantastic. It's fantastic. I like these swords way. I like these swords are way cooler than the one Bayonetta one. Just objectively speaking. I don't even need to see the other ones. It's amazing. Come here. No. Come here, buddy. Okay, alright. What if I jump with it? There we go. 2 out of 20. It tells me how many. I love that. Let's see. Is there anything else? No. Just go hang out here real quick. Can I just go into training mode at any point I want? No, don't do that. No. I can't go into training mode anytime I want. That's fine. Don't get hit. That's easy. Especially against these enemies.
Is that all you've got?
He lived? That was easy. It'd be different if they gave me like a massive variety of enemies and I had to like really watch out for like certain attacks. And there was like some super armor involved, but they gave me like one of the least aggressive enemies in the game to do with that challenge. So I don't know about that one, Chief. A little bit too easy. A little bit too easy. I'm really waiting for the game to like I'm really expecting the game to just randomly give me the hardest, most nonsense bullshit challenge out of nowhere after all this easy stuff. Like I feel like that might happen. Like they're easing me into these things just so like they can go back to the brutal difficulty of the first one. I wouldn't be against that though. I wouldn't mind it. Can I jump through here? I can't go through there, but I bet I can go around. Oh. I fucked up. I missed. I thought there was a platform I can land on. I didn't think it was like that one little pillar. It's fine. I'm sure I can get back up or something, right? Right? Unless I'm just gonna have to replay through the whole level again and get the 2 things that I missed out on. Oh goodness. I'm a big fan of these blades, bro. Big fan of these blades. That's so sick. Now, you think I'm gonna help him? No, I'm leaving. I'm going back up first. Okay. Let's see. There has to be a way up, right? Yes, I can get back up. I love that. There we go. Yeah, give me that piece. Nice. What? That's not exactly where I expected that to go.
So, they're after you too then? Have you been naughty? Keeping secrets from Mummy?
Silly boy.
Nope. Nothing comes to mind, love. Sorry. But since this is your bloody mess, do you mind hurrying the fuck up and getting rid of this thing?
My mess.
That's no way to talk to a lady. No wonder your guardian angels are trying to give you a good spanking.
Yeah, for real,
Whatever,
bro.
love. You've already been following me, so let's make a deal. You
No
save
deal.
me, I'll show you around this joint. Heading to Fimbulventa, aren't we? That makes 2 of us. And it'll take 2 of us, won't it, love?
Uh-huh.
You seem to have skipped school the day they taught basic negotiation skills.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Supposed to negotiate from a position of strength, little one. Not just be a one-trick pony.
Uh-huh.
About that trick. See? You need my power too.
No, not really, bro. Bullets, by the way.
That works too, I suppose.
I don't have time to give a shit about who you are or why you're going to the mountain. Take me there and make it quick. You stay
Yeah,
with me,
respectfully,
and
of course.
I promise you'll end up in one piece. Got it?
Wait, stop! Before I show you the way, love, you gotta agree to a little condition.
Do we need to go over my lesson again? First, learn to talk to a lady.
Yeah, for real,
You
bro.
don't react very well to being insulted, little one.
Well then, I don't react to being called little one. The name's Loki.
I'm not calling you that. I'm calling you Yugi.
I mean, man.
Do I look like a man to you? Bayonetta or Cereza? Take your pick.
Cereza! You don't look like a Cereza to me.
Well then, Bayonetta is.
Yeah. Respectfully,
Let's
of course.
move, little one.
Hey! I just told you my name is...
You'll
Yugi.
only
Your name is
become a
Yugi.
man.
Wow.
Try to keep up.
Yeah, no, fuck you. I'm gonna go explore out of spite now. See if there's anything I missed. There's nothing I missed. Try to keep up. Fuck
Try to keep up.
you. Nope. Fuck. I don't keep up, I explore. Alright, purification grounds. Let me see this. The brilliant church in the central Nauton has aged gracefully, maintaining its beauty as if unfazed by the passage of time. Cause probably not. Its value is not valuable. Its value is not only sentimental. The people living in the city make regular visits to the church for prayer and nuptials and funerals. Nuptials? 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 I'm assuming it's nuptials. I'm gonna say nuptials. However, word has it that long ago it served yet another purpose. Pilgrims chosen by God would stop by the church on their way to the sacred peak of Fimbulventer, purifying themselves in the waters that flow through the hallowed grounds. While the road to the summit is lost, holy water continues to flow, purging impurities of those who bask in it. After ruining a perfectly good pair of shoes, I'd say my feet are pure enough for one lifetime. Huh. Yeah, sure. We call it holy. Sure, whatever. I don't know. Can I break these? Can't break that. How did this person get in here if I had to go through like fully flooded areas? Which is recipe? Oh yeah, I can cook now. Jesse, we need to cook Jesse. Yeah. And immediately I get another entry. What the hell? Witch's recipes. I found this cleaning up some old journals and documents scattered about my dad's office. Actually, note to self, who's his dad? Is the person writing this the person who, the son or the child of the person who wrote the other entries in the first game? Because there was entries for someone trying to uncover the truth in the first game. And they had, like, I remember there was an entry about witch recipes or whatever. So, does that mean that this is like the child of the person who made the notes that you read in the first game? If so, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, mild lore right there. Anyway, actually, note to self: I'm gonna be a little proactive and try to organize these by number. These things by number. It just came up with that now. Okay. It'll take some time for me to parse everything that's written here, but according to my dad's notes, it seems to be talking about something like alchemy. Working materials in different combinations creates something completely different than what you started out with. This particular one seems to be about making some secret potion from extract of rare crystals and jewels. There's a few pictures in it too. If somebody would collect the materials here, they might be able to test these out and test out these secret arts work. Yeah, sure, man. Sure, whatever you say. Why is there like a massive gap? Oh wait, is there, or am I tripping? No, I'm tripping. The massive gap has been solved. Anyway, now let's get to crafting. It won't let me craft. Oh, I have to do this now. Okay. That's basic. Cool. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. So let's see. Do I want to make that right now? I mean, I don't have it. Do I care? I can get my resources back. Oh yeah, cool. That's dope. Do I even care to? I don't care. I mean, technically, I could save 10 of each, and then use this for farming. But at the same time, nah. I'll make my first heal. Just cause. Just cause. I don't have to. Because I'm actually doing really good on health. I need to...
Dreadful. Dreadful.
That's how I time.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
Those... It's pretty good. My mom! Okay.
Dreadful.
Uh-huh.
Dreadful. Dreadful.
Okay, how do I do the other times?
Dreadful.
But I want to do the other ones.
Dreadful.
But the other ones.
If you need to learn how to
Oh, I
talk
guess
to
I
a
have to
lady,
hold it? Is there
ask
more
your
to it?
mum. If you need to learn how
Okay,
to
so it's easy. Is there air time? No, no air time. Got it. Okay. Because the taunt button is different from what it was before. It used to be R1 and then L1, but now it's just down on the D-pad, which makes sense. A little more reasonable.
Dreadful. Dreadful.
Anyway, I can't help myself. Anyway,
Dreadful.
yep. Thought you were gonna get me. I got swords too. Stop. Oh, he jumped away. Okay. That's a shot. Yeah, run for me, buddy. You need to run fast enough. I don't like it. Better in your next life. Okay. What? Yeah, I'm about to say. No, not that. How you doing, Olivia? How was the rodeo? Or the horse riding? Oh, I can't. I don't get which on that? I bet it was. You want to talk about it? Some details? Oh, it's nice to know some details. The fun times. The good times. I'm down to hear it if you're down to talk about it. While I attempt to not die. Should be pretty easy. This guy seems pretty slow. Let me get my rings and then... Let's see, does he have a weak spot? Okay, what is that attack? Oh, okay, just slam down. Got it. Okay. Oh, she has a spin attack too. Okay, actually, before he does any crazy shit, I want to try something. You got a top score and a record for first place at the second of 13.24 seconds. And you earned your green belt. Oh, that's fantastic. Happy for you. You made some progress and you had some fun. That is always a great time. You know, I got a question then. What's your favorite move? Yeah, you have a favorite move, or if you don't have a favorite move, that's fine. I mean, like in martial arts that you do, right? Whatever martial arts that you do, you have a favorite move that you like to do? Saw people ride bulls as well. Pretty dope. Why don't I keep doing that? That's just something.
Got you. If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
That's pretty good. Oh, taunting makes him enraged. Oh, he's doing some crazy shit. We got death lasers now? Insane. Look at him. Tiring himself out. That was fantastic. I must say, the refinement from Bayonetta 1 to 2 is incredible. They did a fantastic job. But, yeah. I'm glad you had a good time, though, Olivia. That is one incredible set of things that was done. Makes me kind of want to go to the rodeo, but I'm gonna need to get me some money for rodeo. Some rodeo money, set that aside, but that's okay though. I'll do that, you know, money comes and goes. Yeah, you know. How much money do I got? Speaking of money, that's perfect. I have exactly enough to get exactly what I want. Yes. Also, I just noticed, like, when I was doing the taunt,
you're thinking, shut up
and take my halos. Yeah, pretty much. It's a great mind reader. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. It's $40 a person? Yep. Definitely a bit of an investment for me. But I will go one day. One day. 20 or 40? Well, there's also one thing you got to consider is also like foods and attractions and things. So if you want to buy food, I'm sure you have to like buy it separately. So that's also important because I like to eat. I don't usually eat that much, but when I do eat, I try to get a good portion of food, and that comes at a cost, especially in a place where food might not cost be on the cheap side, and it might also be really good. So they just charge higher. So you know that is also something I consider when I go places because you know I like food, and when food is when food is on the mind. That's the most important thing. Everything else is secondary. I want to get some food in my belly. The good stuff. Now, where was that thing? It was No, it was Hill Tornado. That's what it was. Hill Tornado. Who's not very expensive, but they have nachos and snow cones. Pretzels. Nice. Sounds like a good selection. Of things. Do you have a favorite flavor of snow cones that they had? I'm sure they have these days. They have like a big variety of random things. One of my favorite flavors of icy snow cones, whatever you want to call them, is a combination of tiger's blood, orange sickle, and getting the cream if that shop in particular sells it. It's one of my favorites because it's basically just a cream orange cream like flavored thing or whatever. Also like I I'm also a pretty big fan of the, not the coconut, birthday cake flavor. Not because it's good, but because it's unnecessarily creamy and it's kind of sweet. It's slightly sweet, very creamy, and it mixes well with other flavors. So if you can get that birthday cake flavor in there too, that shit goes hard. Blue raspberry and coconut, that's a classic. A lot of people like blue raspberry and coconut. A lot of people like blue raspberry and coconut. A lot of my family likes blue raspberry and coconut. That's one of their main flavors they get when they get ices or snow cones and whatnot. I don't mind it, but I just like to dig a little deeper. I like to try random shit until I find like some crazy flavor combination. Because most people... Oh shoot, I guess we're scrapping now, huh? Don't touch me, bro. Nope, shit, he's still going. That's rude, bro. You know what? Because you're so rude, I'm gonna hit you with that. I miss, stupid. Hold this. Take a nap. Don't you ever try to ambush me again. I should have taunted him for HP, but it's fine. I'll be aight. I'll be aight. Mwah. Mwah. Alright. Now, before I go back up there, what's down here? What's in the box? I knew there was some shit down here. Had to be. Is that a piece or a full? No, it's a piece. Okay. Can I break that? Oops. I don't... You don't tell me what to do. Shut up. Shut up. You had steak? Nice. Steak is pretty fantastic. And this is the part where enemies ambush us. Because, of course. Just pop out the ground already, you dweeb. Let's get to it. Was it like a authentic? What's the word I'm looking for? Was there anything special about the steak, or is it just like a really good steak? Like they have like a sauce or something that's specific? Sovereign one.
Sure, just because you asked, tall, dark, and ugly, that makes total sense.
We? Like Bayonetta just tossed him away. Maybe my end. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Alright, bring it on. I'll fuck you up. We? Stupid. Hold that. Yeah, that hurt, didn't it? You better back up. We? Yeah. Not that. I can't see shit, Captain. We? We? Hold on, are we chatting? Just a moment. Hold on, just a moment. We gotta get past the first phase. Bruh. You gonna bring your ass over here? I can't see shit, Captain. Of course I can't. Okay, there. First phase done. Anyway, let me go back to sleeping. Or reading. Yeah, there was sauce, but how you doing, Rylan? How's your day going? How's your life going? And yeah, you are almost 3 hours late, but don't worry. Today's gonna be a bit of a longer stream anyway. So you're good. You're good. Anyway, there was sauce, but we were out when you got home, so you don't remember. Understandable. That makes sense. You had a long day. Did a lot of things. Makes sense you'd be tired. I'm glad you got some rest. A lot of people forget. Resting is important. Me personally, I'm a big fan of naps. Might not believe that. You know, I probably don't come across as somebody who sleeps a lot because I don't sleep a lot, but I do love when I get an extra amount of sleep in. I love a good nap. And not like just a, man, I'm kind of exhausted kind of nap. I mean like I literally carve out a time of my day. Like, I'm about to take like a 3-hour power nap. This shit's about to be the best. I'll get a blanket. I'll get a nice little like heater and put it at the perfect distance. I know, a heater in this heat? No. Listen, you have to have the air running through your room. Your fan has to be going. And it makes this like heat tornado. So you're not constantly just dealing with the heat. It's more like it makes this warm air sensation around you, like an air blanket. And then you get a nice little light blanket, nothing crazy. And then, Bro, I'm telling you, I got the formula for the perfect naps. I love napping. I love resting. It's one of my favorite things to do. I'm really good at falling asleep, actually. I usually wear like a cap or some kind of hat or a beanie or something that I can stretch over my eyes. So essentially, I can fall asleep anywhere. So long as I'm able to easily cover my eyes or, just block out my senses, shit's a wrap. I'm going to dreamland. Nobody can stop me. You can't stop me. Try and stop me. You can't. I can't reach. Dodge that. Bro, if you don't come over here and attack me, I can't reach you. I can't reach you, you big piece of shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought that was a bite. You know what? Alright, I'm gonna reach out in just a moment. I'm boxing right now. Bro, where's the next phase? I need the next phase because that sucks. We, stupid. We. There we go. Don't touch me, bitch. You dead. He dead, he dead, he dead, he's dead. I think. Yup. We. Yeah. You a dead man now, bitch. Stomp him out, stomp him out, stomp him out. Stomp him out. Fuck out of here, Lee. Alright, now let me read chat. Real quick. I'm doing pretty good at you. So how I've been fantastic actually. I had a great day. Pretty solid fucking day, I'm not gonna lie to you. Got some work that I gotta catch up on for school, but I will catch up on that after I'm done streaming, if I'm honest with you. I don't care. I'll get it done and it'll be over with. No big deal. So that's my day. It's been fantastic. For the most part. Not like the greatest day ever, obviously. There's some things, but who cares? Who cares? It's fantastic. Just say it's fantastic. There we go. What's wrong with y'all? Like what happened? It seems like nothing happened. What's the for? What do you mean? What's wrong for? What you good for? I don't know. I don't understand the context of what's happening right now. I think it's fine. I'm just gonna let you guys talk. I don't know. In the meantime, a video game. Big Lizard got fucked up.
What the hell are you doing? Let go of me!
No, you let go.
So, little one, what's all this sovereign business about?
Not a clue, love.
Put the knife away, Rylan. It's dangerous.
Well, whatever. If your sovereignness is going to get in my way, our deal is over. And if we're going to have to meet any more of your friends,
you better learn to take care of yourself. Yeah, Yugi. Listen, Mr. Little Yugi, you gotta start playing Yu-Gi-Oh better, cause what?
More tricks, little magician.
He turns into a animal?
Maybe you've got more
A squirrel.
than I expected.
A squirrel. He turned into a squirrel.
Stay here and don't get frisky.
I'd get frisky in there. Anyway.
That is the one, is it not?
I didn't really say nothing, but don't worry, I wouldn't stab you. I'm a girl's girl. What? Yeah, alright. Look at the guy mauling over there, whoever he is. Yugi over here, turning into squirrels, trying to play shadow games. It's a pretty good score. Not gonna lie, Rylan. I'm not gonna lie, Rylan. I've been enjoying Bayonetta 2 an extraordinary amount. You probably can't hear it in my voice, but it's been a great time. It's been a great time, I tell you what. I mean, you can see how long I was on that one level. I took my time with it, and I've been reading all the things I find, because like, why not? I'm gonna read that too. But yeah, this is a direct route from chapter select to Ronin store has been opened. Be sure to make use of that during your travels. Oh, cool. I'm assuming you're saying that's good to what I said and not the fact that you're making Olivia uncomfortable. In which case, don't make Olivia uncomfortable. That's not fair. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I gotta go to practice mode real quick. Character settings. The fuck does that mean? Oh. Oh. Do I have any costumes?
Right eye for shall we?
I don't have any other
Got the
costumes right now.
eye for talent.
Ooh. Okay. I don't have anything else right now, but I really like the practice mode this year. Yeah, I figured you were just saying it to me. I figured you were just saying it to me, but yeah, anyway, holy shit, combos, bro. These swords are fucking awesome. It's way cooler than the sword in the first game. So much cooler than the sword in the first game. This is incredible. The improvement is visible. I should have jumped there. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's... Okay. Alright. Okay, hold on. Nice. That's a bigger fling than I thought it would be. Okay. That looks really cool. Damn, whoa. That's so cool. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Oh my goodness. You know, something I noticed in the first game is that when you were using other weapons, the combos were a lot more basic. Like using the sword in the other game, it felt limited. It had its combos, but it didn't chain very well into the gun combos or the pistol combos. So essentially, if you're using sword, you probably I only would switch to it for sword specific combos, just simply for the damage. But in here, it seems like they refined it so that I actually have new combos to do when I have the sword equipped, and then I can put it on both my legs and hands. So it's like now I have to pick and choose like until I get another one. It's so sick. Wrong characters, Duck Store. It's actually Star Fox and Kirby. But you'll get it next time. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's so cool. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I charge that? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you can't charge it. Okay. You like Luigi more? Well, too bad. It's Star Fox and Kirby. It's so cool. Whoa! Whoa! That was sick. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god, that's so good. Get in the cage, buddy. Get in the cage. Shut up. Star Fox and Core Boy. Could have called him Kerbo. Should have been Kerbo. The only thing I don't get is slam combos when I do those. I can't slam the enemy into the ground and pummel them, but it's fine. Okay, let me see. What other combo? Okay, let me see that. I mean... I like how taunting in this game actually enrages the enemy too. That's really good. And I get to heal too. Let's see. Tomorrow you have a jail timeout. Why you guys jumping ducks like that? What do you do? What do you do? Okay. Oh, Rylan, just to catch you up on what did transpire. So it's not like I didn't just go through the early levels. So when I was setting up the game, I replayed the first level over and over so I can test if this game actually had
no service.
no service.
Hair doesn't count. Just kidding.
Okay, anyway, yeah, you better not just not in my service. I got money. I got millions to give you. Anyway, but so I was replaying the first level over and over, right? And by that point I ended up with 100 rings. And the reason I replayed it over is because I could just make sure this game didn't have any weird issues with cutscenes or stuff like that. Like, because this game actually runs perfectly, and I mean really, really, really well. Compared to Bayonetta 1, there's no issues at all. You probably noticed the cutscenes played out normally, everything played out normally. There was no weird bugs that I had to I guess we're skipping the cutscene. It doesn't happen in this game. I don't know what the difference is between Bayonetta 1 and 2 and as far as emulation, but this game runs like a dream. So you're gonna get full cutscenes in this playthrough, which is great for me because I actually don't know the full story of Bayonetta 2 because I never played it, so I never wanted to fully spoil myself on everything. I know a few tidbits, so this is gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. There's too many emojis. Too many emojis, man. I'm surprised YouTube allowed that to happen. Usually YouTube snipes a massive amount of emojis. It's just how YouTube acts. Why aren't I instigating? Because I'm too excited to play the video game. That's why. That's why. And also another thing, because I had like 100+ rings in the beginning of the stream due to me testing, making sure the game ran well and replaying the first level over and over, I decided to buy this, or I was gonna buy one of the things. I was gonna get this one, which this is new to this game and it wasn't in the first game. It just makes it to where enemies drop more money when you do the torture attack thing. So I was gonna get that, but then I was reading through the other ones thinking, okay, I'll read these and see if they changed anything. They didn't, but my dumb ass misclicked, so I accidentally bought this. So now I have you know, the ability, the thing I had in the first game where I was able to taunt and heal. What I like about this is that in the first game, taunting was awkward and it felt weird to do, but in this game they made taunting feel, they fixed it. Taunting feels good to do, and I get rapid heals rather than tiny bits of health. I can continuously heal if I taunt for a long time, which is really good. That's awesome. So although it was an accidental purchase, I was gonna get it anyway, and it works so well in this game. Super well. I haven't healed once. Anyway, get reported. What's happening here? You just suck at spelling. You probably don't suck in jail, so you can't be talking. What the fuck? I'm not gonna instigate. I promise I'm not gonna instigate. Alright, I'm gonna buy something instead. Let's see. I wanted to get Charge Bullet next, actually. Charge Bullet seems, that's new. That's new to this game. It wasn't in the first game. I wanted something like this because in Bayonetta 1, I didn't really have any reason to just shoot my guns unless I absolutely had to, whereas this gives me value. It gives like just basic shooting real value. Similar to DMC, if you know about the upgrade system in DMC, you can get like charge or gun related abilities that make your guns way more effective and way more worth using. And I'm glad that they have that now. Alright. I'm not gonna spend my money yet. Do I? Okay, let me think about this. Let me really think, because I don't want to get breakdance right now. Witch Twist is nice, but it's kind of far from what I'm trying to play like right now. I think, nah, I'm gonna save for Charge Bullet. I only need like 5k. What are these emojis? What are these emojis? I don't understand. What's the message being told? I'm actually lost. Hand, lung. Are you grabbing the lungs? Do I want popcorn? No, I just brushed my teeth. I can't get more stuff in my teeth. Do I? Oh, also, I don't have to save anymore. I don't have to manually save. This game has auto saves because it was made in 2014, which was the point in time where every game had auto saves. So now I don't have to save every single time I do something. I'm gonna have so much fun with these swords. Pew 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 pew. Who's shooting? Oh, it's Luca. Is he shooting?
So, our fates and our paths cross.
I'll only kick him if he spams too much. But unfortunately, he's not spamming that much. He's mixing it up. He's doing variety. He's doing variety. But unironically though, Duckstore, don't be too obnoxious. Actually, you don't kill the vibes. Don't kill the vibes. Don't kill the vibes, Duckstore. You can. I'm not saying you can't use emojis and do random and say random things, but like, you know, don't be over the top about it. All right, don't be over the top, because then it starts to get actually obnoxious, because then nobody wants to be in the chat anymore. Okay, chill out. Control yourself. You're still allowed to be you. Just chill out a little bit. Oh, he has glasses so he can see now.
Bingo.
Yeah, not this time, buddy. Stupid. You see, let me explain what happened for those who don't understand. Luca tried to grab her and save her, but he forgot, because he has the special glasses that allow him to see into the different dimension where Bayonetta is fighting, that he can't touch her because she's in a different dimension. So basically, his dumbass did a dumbass. I haven't played the game, but all right, I'll play the game. I'll play the game. What you sniffing, bro? The fuck is that?
Made of nerine, also known as diamond lilies, I think. The name nerine is derived from the Nereids.
This motherfucker. This motherfucker just started.
Luca?
Will you quit calling me that? I'm not a pet or a cat. Oh wait, you said Luca. Not used to that. How are you, Bayonetta?
Oh, head ass.
No matter where I am,
He tries so hard.
I always know how to make an entrance. Nice glasses.
Oh, these? Rodan has a soft spot for Shinshu sake from Japan. It was an easy trade to get him to make these for me. And don't get it twisted, Bayonetta. I'm not stalking you. This time at least. Look, I know you've got nothing to say.
Yeah, it's random.
Hell, that goes for anyone, right?
Uh-huh.
But if there's one thing I've learned in my line of work, it's when I found you, I found the story.
What on earth are you on about this time?
Don't act dumb with me. You know the story better than anyone.
What's rigged? What do you mean? I don't understand. What's rigged?
Just 500 years ago.
I ain't done nothing.
The clans of the Overseer, watching over us
And he did tone it down.
of the world.
So I mean,
Power to govern light
I think that
and
works.
darkness.
I think everything works out.
But now I know that there really was an Overseer.
Really was an
And this
overseer.
Overseer is the one who created the eyes of the world for humanity. The same ones that the clans held on to so hard.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Overseer was the true creator. The true god of the human realm.
Uh-huh.
The god of chaos.
The god of chaos?
From what my research has told me, that god used to live right here in Noatu. That's why this place has gateways to each realm of the Trinity of Realities.
It is
La
what it
Porta del
is.
Paradiso, the doorway to heaven, and La Porta del
It is what it
Infierno,
is, Rylan.
the
Hey, maybe one day
gates of hell.
they'll have another Bayonetta series and go further into detail and things or whatever.
Listen,
Maybe.
I heard about John.
What?
Some squirrels get all the nuts. You're a lucky little fella, huh? Never took you for an animal lover, Bayonetta.
What can I say? I took a liking to one of the locals.
So he's your little tour guide, huh? Look, I know this isn't the time to chat. Let's see what I can find out to help you.
Just
Don't stick your
nose
nose where it doesn't belong.
Checker.
She said the thing.
Don't you worry about my nose. I can smell trouble when I see it. You just take care of yourself.
Why do I feel like he's gonna make a mistake? Dumbass. I knew it. Okay, is he alright? We might want to go check on him. That's, you know, he just fell into it. He fell into that rubble. It might be some sharp shit in there. Help! Call the police! Wait, was that him saying that? Was that Luca? I can't go help you. Sorry, Luca. You know, Dux, I don't think you can blame the keyboard on that one. I don't think you can blame the keyboard on that one. They need to make Bayonetta's lollipops too. You mean like the brand, like buying them? I'd buy it. If that was the thing that I could buy, I'd buy some. But I mean, I hope it wouldn't be overpriced. You know, like somebody's selling Bayonetta, like lollipop shaped like the ones in Bayonetta. Like I'm just saying, I'm thinking about the branding, and like it's like $15 for like a pack of 5, like some bullshit. They're really small. Like they're so small that either look, the reality is somebody would either make them normal sized or just keep them small and sell them for a very cheap price, because there's no way you can get a good dollar out of those tiny ass lollipops. I'll be damned if I pay any more than like a few cents per lollipop and they're that tiny. Anyway. What the fuck is Badger Mill? Yeah, with 2. Lollipops help with their power. Yeah, I'm aware. They're lore accurate lollipops. That's why she's always eating the purple one. It's for power. You only deal damage with enemies' weapons. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Let's start with this. And... Alright, guys, come back to me. Come back to me. Let's do it again. You do. And... That breaks. How's that? Yup. Yup. And... I'm not gonna lie, the challenges, the Muspelheim challenges in this game are so easy. Like, it's not even like, oh man, I'm just too good. Like, I'm way better because I literally just got done playing Bayonetta 1. So, like, I'm warmed up as fuck. That's one thing, but this is, like, just brain dead. Like, the last 4, these are all the 4 challenges I've done so far. They're done as simple as what you just saw. Like, I don't know why they, like, is this bait? Are they, like, baiting me to just lower my guard so they can give me the hard challenges like they did in the first one? Like, the first game, those challenges were unforgivable, bro. And honestly, I beat them. It is what it is. But man, that shit was hard. Shit was really fucking hard. But, like, I got used to it, you know? But, like, now I'm just like, are they just trying to, like, make me lower my guard so I can run into a hard challenge and really just, like, what's happening here? Yeah, they're probably really good. They're meant for, but I think they're meant for witches. I mean, to be fair, even if they were meant for witches, I mean, what's wrong with a little bit of magic power? Like, let's say the green one. I would eat the green one or the yellow one. The yellow one just gives you like protection. I never use the yellow lollipops in my gameplay because I feel like I just don't want to. But they literally just give you like you can take 1 hit for free. So like, if you think about it, the yellow or the green one might actually be perfectly fine for other people, like for regular people. I don't think she's going, Ducks. You might have spoke too soon. Anyway, Mecha Bloody Rose Lollipop, a giant lollipop, increases energy. Raises one attack power. Oh, this is new. Hold on, that's new. That's new. That's new. That's new lollipops. Lollipop, lollipop, ooh, lollipop, lollipop. Let's see. Doo 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 doo. Is this new or am I tripping? I think that's new. No, I think these are new. The red one's new. Yeah, and yeah, like steroids. I think the green ones would be like steroids. So like these are literally just they literally just recover vitality. So technically, like this would be like some crazy medicine or whatever. Like if you think about it, because it literally just actively restores you back to full health in real time. Like that's insane to think about. And then you have the yellow one, which I mean, it just makes a shield around you. So yeah, it's literally just free protection. Like honestly, regular people could eat these and probably never notice the effects a day in their life, assuming they don't ever get into fights or something, right? Like let's say it's just someone who doesn't get into fights, and they don't have like a freak accident or like a car accident or something. They would never notice the effects, or maybe they do get into a car accident or something. They would just come out perfectly fine and not know why and think they got lucky. You know, it'd be hard to pin it on the lollipop, right? Unless it was like something direct, like, oh yeah, I should have got crushed by that car, but I literally came out perfectly fine. Like there was a car-shaped hole in the shape of me. No, not car. There was a me-shaped hole in the shape of on that car, even though like I should have been paced on the pavement, but instead I'm like, the car has a hole in it in the shape of my body. Like that would be proof that this was happening, right? See you, Duck Store. Thanks for hanging out, man. Anyway, but yeah, so like with this one, I feel like if this was mass produced for the real world and like regular people ate these, most people would probably never ever ever notice the effect of Ryland something. What did Ryland do? What did Ryland do? I'm not. I don't know. That's between you and Ryland, I guess. I don't know. And then, like, I guess the only one that would be maybe problematic would probably be this one. I think this would be problematic. And the reason I say that is because it literally increases. So, like, this one increases your alertness. It heals you. And it puts magic power into your body. So, like, if you've never had magic before, this would probably, like, do something weird to you, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how the lore works between that. I have no idea. But that would put magic in your body. But more importantly, you would be super fucking alert, super alert. Like a normal person would probably be like, you know, cracked out of their mind, like whoa, what is that noise? And I swear I saw something moving in the darkness or some shit, right? On top of like their back injury, it just gets better, you know. Nope. Guess who's back? Back again. But I think maybe this one be fine in the real world. Like I think the red one, this new red one would probably be fine in the real world too. Like if you think about it, because all it does, it increases energy ability and also increases one attack power. But this is magic related. So if you don't have magic in your body, this probably wouldn't do anything to you. It'd probably just taste like whatever it tastes like, which in this case, I'm assuming it tastes like rose because it literally says rose lollipop. But then again, let me check the ingredients. I can go here and see what makes that. So it's literally just, never mind. It probably wouldn't taste like rose. I take that back. It would probably taste like unicorn horns. Yeah, that's whatever the fuck that tastes like. That's what you're eating. That's what you're consuming. And you wouldn't really feel the effects of it because you don't have magic in your body. Yeah, I'm just gonna break this guy's stand. Oh, bro. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. I just destroyed your livelihood, but you'll be alright. I needed those rings. Oh, that's another thing. Another part I like about this game so far is these open areas. Yeah, unicorn horns. That's one of the ingredients when you craft. Let me show you. Are they real? Not in real life, I don't think so, but I mean, in this game, they're real. Because, you know, unicorns have to be real because they're an ingredient that I use to make the lollipops. So, like, they exist. You just ain't seen one. But then again, we see literal like angel creatures with mech body parts and random and in a head, in a sword for a head or something. Like, listen, if I can see these crazy creatures, I can imagine there's some unicorns in the world somewhere. I don't even need to see them. I don't even care. Like, of all the things you could tell me that exist without showing it to me, unicorns are not surprising when it comes to Bayonetta. Oh, I forgot I had another entry. Let me read this real quick. Let me read this shit. What's the first thing you think of when you hear the word witch? I bet you probably think of some old grandma flying around on a broom, kidnapping children and saving poor little girls with magic. What? That sentence doesn't make any sense. Kidnapping children, but also saving poor little girls. What? How does that make any sense? So what's the point of kidnapping children if you're also a savior of little girls in trouble? Whatever, man. Anyway, this is hypothetical. It's hypothetical. Don't worry about it. Lumen sages. They're extinct. I mean, I don't think they ever really existed to begin with. At least, I don't think. I could be wrong on that. I never actually cared to look into it. Who cares? Who really looks into the history of unicorns, if they actually existed or not? If they went extinct, tough. They should have been better, I guess. Should have been faster. Anyway, I've got quite the personal history with witches, so allow me to teach you a thing or two about their kind. So let me tell you, they're nothing like the fairy tales. First off, they find the spiritually gifted members of their clan and put them through intense training from a young age. If their latent magical abilities aren't up to snuff, they're pushed aside, even if their bloodline is that of the clan elders. Interesting. These candidates polish their entire mental and physical being until they're grown women, and only those who are capable or who are able to learn the complete repertoire of magic arts can then complete the final step into becoming a witch. A ritual contract with what you and I know as demons in exchange for offering the soul to their contracted demon upon their death, witches are entrusted with incredible destructive powers. Witches with particularly impressive skills have the ability to push the limits of their magical powers and temporarily control the demons as if they were using their own arms and legs. Witches were said to have been completely killed off in the witch hunts of 500 years ago, but the ones I know are a little too tough, too smart, too classy to go down that easily. What are you talking about? I'm not weird. I'm reading. Unless you think reading is weird. In which case, I don't know what to tell you. What was I gonna say? Wait. So is the person who wrote these... Like, the person who wrote this shit... Are they... Is Luca the one writing this or something? Because Luca's the only normal human who's in regular contact with the quote-unquote too smart, too classy, too tough witches, which would be Bayonetta and Jean. Jean for the regular people like me. Jean, like, they're the only witches who are still alive at this point. And so if someone knows them, it would have to be like Luca or something, right? Is Luca the one writing these notes? Yeah, you're the only one that's not normal. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm not normal? So everyone else in chat is perfectly fine? That's not fair. I'm confused. What did I even do? I'm playing a video game. I'm over here playing a video game. Oh shit, I'm too busy reading chat and getting hit. Don't touch me. That guy didn't have that much HP. Got that. Got that. Ooh, I'm sick with it. Thought you were safe? Got him. Uh-huh. Oh, there's another one. Damn. It was Ducks who said it. I mean, I guess so. There we go. Huh. Sure, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. How about that? We'll leave it at that for now. And what's this one? Rules of nature. Anyway, no matter the prosperity that modern technology brings, or the semblance of order, civilization affords us, we can never truly overcome the power of nature. 500 years ago, a massive disaster renewed the fear of nature into the citizens of Nalton. A giant tsunami said to have nearly swallowed the town whole. The cause of this wave remains shrouded in mystery. One theory postulates that an underwater eruption, whatever it was, the truth was swept up to the bottom of the ocean along with the rest of society. So am I going to Atlantis, Square Pantis? You would never think to look at the gentle waves that now brush the shore, but apparently whirlpools formed in the bay for some time after the tsunami, swallowing ships and people alike. Rules of nature. Am I almost? Is that really almost it? There's gonna be no more after that? How many are left? Look how many are like left. It's like so little. There's. Okay, I take that back. I was thinking, oh man, I already have so many in them. There's so few left. What? And then I remember. I forgot to scroll. Yeah, never mind. Ignore that. There's a lot left. There's a whole lot left. Silly me, huh? Let me go break this real quick. You know I need a whole lot of money. That breaks that instantly. Oh, cool. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, the swords just break those instantly. That's good to know. Where do I go from here? Can I go in that water? Cannot. Why is your chat? Where's my chat day? Why is your chat? There's no day. I'm confusion. What that mean? I mean, why your chat say hidden message? I don't know. You tell me. I'm playing video game. I play video game. Bro's over here losing his mind. Leave me alone. Ah, Akira, leave me alone. Ah, head ass. Look at him. Akira.
What's this?
Yugi over here is losing his mind. That's Yugi right there. He's about to play some serious shadow matches. Weave.
Hurry! There's no time!
Follow you? No, you follow me. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Where did you learn that trick, little one? I've never seen a witch, or a sage for that matter, pull off something like that.
Come on, love. You think I'm just gonna tell you my secrets when I don't even know whose side you're on? All right. It seems I can control the remembrance of time.
Remembrance
That's
of
a big
time.
deal here.
All right.
Seems.
Although it's my gimmick.
No. I got nothing else to say, love.
The remembrance.
Maybe you're seeing things.
What's that you're looking at?
None of your business.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, that's right.
I've got a party and I've no intention of being late.
Whoa! What just happened? Sorry, I'm playing video games. I don't know what's happening, guys. For the record, I don't like men. I got that burb. Someone at the door? I'll be right back. Someone's at my door. I'll be right back, chat. Y'all behave. Don't do nothing crazy while I'm not here. I'll be right back though. Gotta go check the front door. All right. All right, I'm back. let me back read chat real quick. All right, what the fuck happened in chat? You're unblocked. Okay. That plays. You walk like a sloth. Hurry up. I was at the door. What'd you expect? What's this? Laggy. What? What? Back reading Duck Store's chats is just so disorientating because he's never really. He's just so random. Anyway, what's the music? Fly in a rock band. It was pretty good, right? It was pretty good. I'm gonna be nice to y'all now. Now I can unblock you. But how can I unblock you? You're not in the chat. I don't see you. I don't know. I don't know why you blocked. You blocked Olivia? I don't know. Well, that's a skill issue. I don't know how to fix it. So I guess Google it. Literally don't know how to fix that. Anyway, but yeah, back to the gameplay. You heard Mosquito sing. Well, must have been a great song, right? Must have been a fantastic song, I would imagine. Anyway, let's get back to it. Now, what was I doing? I was here. I was doing things, and surely it's not the way, right? What? Where did I come from? Path of the Chosen. Your ears were blessed. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Must have been a great song. While checking for the leads at the town library, I spied an old wall print between dusty volumes. The ancient print depicts the sacred mountain of Fimbulwinter, and a long corridor emerging from the summit. The path leads through the Cathedral of Cascades, terminating in a tall tower within the city. If accurate, this print confirms that while the tower is a shadow of its former glory, at one time there was a path from town leading directly into the mountain's peak, or directly to the mountain's peak. Nothing too groundbreaking about that, but the next mural I found was hard to swallow, to say the least. It showed people walking directly up the walls of the aforementioned spire. I thought the sea air might have gone to my head, but no matter how I looked at it, the truth was plain to see. There was a perpendicular parade going up that tower. Were these the chosen ones that I had heard so much about? Were these the chosen few who could walk the path to the god waiting atop Fimbulwinter? Well, I mean, they were probably chosen Lumen sages, similar to how the Umbra witches find talented young people and train them, and hopefully they're good enough. Anyway, I'm choosing to be nice to Duck Store now. Understandable. I believe in you. Now, where am I? I'm assuming I'm going this way, right? It seems like the way I'm going. It seems like the right way. So I'm gonna go the opposite, because fuck it, why not? I came from this way, didn't I? Yeah, I sure did. I just wanted to go the other way just because. Refresh my memory of where I came from. Alright. Unlucky for this guy. I'm ready with the chops. Dodge that. Can't touch me, bitch. Oh my goodness, that was sick. Dodge that. What? I didn't dodge in time. Scratch that, unbelievable. There we go.
Dreadful.
Get a taunt going there. Yep.
Got you. If you need to learn how to talk to an enemy.
No. He's Duck Sword, by the way, if anybody wants to know. Duck Sword's Duck Sword. Yeah, get the running, boy. Get the running, boy. Not fast enough. Should have been faster. Oh. Uh-huh. What you looking at? What you looking at? Akira! Oh, never mind. So why do I see his memories?
If you were gone, it all
What? The hell did you just do? Bro, did you go back in time or some shit? He went back in time or
try to
something.
keep up.
I tried to keep. Shut up. Beat you with this hammer. Anyway, how many coins or coins? Words. How many? I got 21. Yes, it's great. It's fantastic even. While I do want to get the other swords so I can dual wield. I don't really care that much. Yeah, okay, little bro. Yeah, okay, little bro. I'm not going up there just yet. I'm actually gonna grab all the loot. Angelic Hymns, William Tell Overture. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Let's get to the shop. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Luckily, it only goes down with a hidden enemy, so that's great. It's great for me. All right, another LP.
No rest for the wicked.
Now go get him.
Even if I am jollier than the average demon.
I swear that I swear the game is trying to hint at the fact that this dude is Santa. Like from the jokes in the beginning of the game to the little subtle like things he says to now that is the game trying to tell me this dude is Santa in this universe? Is he actually like the Santa in this universe? It would make sense. He has like the time manipulation ability to be able to, and he has teleportation to get anywhere he wants in the world. So like he could be Santa. He could be Santa.
I was bored anyways.
Your friend
Be right
YouTube
back.
channel is about recording his dad with different filters. Understandable.
This one's gonna be fun.
What?
Been looking for a workout like this for a while.
I don't sound like Santa.
Ta-ta.
No, I don't. Can never sound like Santa. What does Santa even sound like? Ho ho ho. Like, I mean, that's a generic idea that we made up, you know? If Santa existed, nobody would know what he sounded like because the idea that we made up is that you don't really see him. He just kind of shows up, delivers your shit, and he's going as fast as he got there, right? So like, who would know what he actually sounds like? You know, he could talk like a giant. He could be a big nerd. Like, and I don't mean that offensively. I mean like unironically. He could just be really into technology, which is how he does his job. I mean, you never know. Like, you never know. He could be magical and talk like a wise wizard instead of the ho ho ho. He's more like You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Hey, tag in the vid. I mean, if you want to, go for it. The Mario Brothers. Oh, Olivia, that was the most random shit I've ever seen you type. We're the Mario Brothers. Was that relating to the sound effects I was making? Or were you just being random? I'm genuinely confused.
You know how they say life's a bitch? Try being dead for a couple millennia.
The couple?
Makes a demon cranky as shit. Don't think this demon will be complaining anymore.
Oh, I got a bow. It's called Kafka. That's a Final Fantasy reference. If you know that reference, you're goated. If you don't know that reference, it's okay. Alright, not everybody can be as old and wise as I am when it comes to gaming. The culture know. The culture know exactly what that's named after and why that name is actually just kind of like, I mean, just look at that weapon. It looks kind of goofy. Like, that's a goofy ass looking weapon. I understand why they named that weapon Kafka. Like if you know, you know. But that shit, that's on brand. That's on brand right there. That's on brand. Anyway. So, what? You said a Kafka. Does that give me a fit? Why am I so close to the mic? Yeah, it just felt like it. It sounds scary. Hey, some people, it depends. Some people, it sounds funny. Some people, it sounds intense, but like motivating or some shit. Some people, it's scary. It depends. I try to make the vibe different every time, depending on what I'm talking about. I do apologize for your ears, though. Teehee. That's my bad. That is my bad. I can't afford. I want to get these. I want to get all of these. I want to know what this stuff looks like. One of those is clearly a Star Fox outfit. I think those are outfits. I want those. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. Let me see. I mean, they're just outfits. They're purely cosmetic. They're expensive cosmetics, but I really do want them. You know what? Let me try something. Because I don't really like grinding for like an unnecessary amount just for one cosmetic at a time. That always feels wrong to me. It's an exorbitant amount of time that gets wasted when you have to do that. So let me see something. Let me see if I can solve this conundrum. This shit might be solved right now. Like Goth Mommy ASMR if they were a boy? I did not aim to sound like that. You're the one who had that image in your head. I don't know about you, but I'm not aiming for Goth Mommy ASMR. I'm just talking. There is no objective purpose when I talk. I just speak. And if I speak a certain way, I just spoke that way because that's just how it be. I'm not weird. I'm not weird. At least not in the way that you think I'm weird. Yeah, what Randy said. You are talking. Saying that out loud is a bit strange, isn't it? There's a purpose. Entertainment. You know what? That's a good one. Yeah, sure. We can go with that. Totally. I absolutely said that with entertainment purposes, and I wasn't just talking into the void for no real reason. When I tell you, sometimes I am genuinely just a professional yapper. I'm just really good at talking in general. Like it's not there's more often than not, it's not even a purpose. It's not even entertaining. I just talk. I just talk. Y'all think that you think I would be any different without the stream? You're wrong, because I do just be talking. Randy's weird. Yeah, no, he's also random. Slept outside with wired hands. Excuse you. It's not in any bad means. It's a polite one. What the fuck? What kind of that's Ducks. I don't even think that makes the cut for a nickname, but all right. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. All right. There's proof of what? There's suddenly proof of something? Something happened? Oh no. Anyway. Screenshot proof. Wait, what is Randy gonna be next for? I don't understand what's happening. Okay, let me just buy the thing I was gonna buy. I'm in here just talking us up a storm. Let me get Heel Slide. Yup. Now, you guys are probably wondering what I'm doing, but let me explain in basic terms. I don't like grinding for cosmetics that are overpriced, especially when it's going to take me a considerable amount of time to get each individual cosmetic, and they don't change the gameplay. It's just an outfit. So what I'm going to do is called the sacred tech of don't waste my damn time. If you've never seen this trick before, don't worry about it. Didn't work. Yep. There it is. I don't know, dog. I was sleeping in that live of yours and I heard you speaking and woke up at that. Oh, understandable. It do be like that. I accidentally blocked her and she doesn't appear in the chat. I'll feed you to my dog. Okay. W dog, I guess. Bit of an appetite. Now you guys are probably wondering, what happened? What the fuck? Why did these unlock? They're so expensive. So these are outfits. Look how much they cost. Jesus. That's expensive as fuck. When are you gonna finish that game to see you play Poop Killer? What do you mean, Randy? This is Bayonetta 2. I finished Bayonetta 1. I've already told you. You already know. It's the series. I'm playing Bayonetta 1 and 2. That's the stream series. I have a whole playlist set up for this. Alright, anyway. And I'm technically speeding it up because if I were to just do this normally, you would see me unnecessarily grind for outfits and all sorts of stuff. And look how expensive these outfits are. Bayonetta 1? I beat Bayonetta 1. What are you talking about, Randy? I'm on Bayonetta 2 now. And I just started this stream. This is the first stream for Bayonetta 2. What do you mean? Yeah, you were watching. I finished it. You were on that. You were there on the last stream yesterday. I finished it yesterday. Anyway, now I'm gonna. This is the one from the first game. Yeah, these are outfits from the first game. Hyrule. This is the Link outfit. That's the Princess Peach outfit. That's the. Now I don't want to hear any bullshit from anybody. All right. I know I'm cheating, but I'm only cheating to get the outfits because do you see how long? Do you see how much these outfits cost? If I were to explain to you how long it would take me to get 100,000 rings individually per outfit, because I actually want to see them, this shit would be ridiculous. I'm not grinding for each individual overpriced ass outfit. We're not doing that. Not on this stream. I'm not doing it off stream. I'm not doing it on stream. Will I cheat for other things? No. But for these overpriced outfits, yeah, I'm gonna cheat for these. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way I'm paying this much for overpriced outfits. Get that shit. No. All right, just like that, I'm gonna turn my money back to what it was, which is like 11.34. Bam. Can someone tell Duck Store to unblock me so you can feed him to your dog? I don't think he knows how. You can communicate through the visuals because both of your chats pop up. So he blocked you on accident, I bet, but he still sees your chats. I'm not using cheat engine. Actually, I could show you what I'm doing if you want to see. I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. Bit of a actually, I was gonna say bit of a seizure warning because my desktop background is really fast paced and I don't get seizures nor am I light. I'm really good. I'm not bad against that. Like I play VR like a champion. So yeah, I kind of have very fast. I'm just gonna full screen it that way nobody has to see my desktop background. Because if you did, you'd probably be like, my eyes. A lot of people can't look at it as long as I can look at it. I can look at that for shit forever. Anyway, give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you what I used. I'm gonna show you exactly what I used real quick. Display capture. This one, bam, go like this. So, just a little sneak peek. Anyway, boom. So, it's not cheat engine actually. It's not cheat engine, Randy. Take a look. This is actually Memory Searcher, and you're probably wondering, what the hell is Memory Searcher? Well, you see, I'll just take that away. I'm done with it now. Memory Searcher is part of the tools that come with the emulation. See that? That's called being resourceful. See, I could use cheat engine. Don't get me wrong, I could. I actually do have it. I barely use it, but I could use it for this purpose, but it's easier to just use the built-in tool because it's literally going to search stuff faster than cheat engine could without any real issues. It's cool as fuck, isn't it? Yeah, it's so dope. So dope. I love when I could do stuff like that. Not the cheating part, but like the tool part. Like having that toolkit available to me. It's really dope. Anyway, that also allowed, like if I was more tech savvy or code savvy, if I knew more about code, I could also use the built-in memory searcher to make custom cheats. Like, you know, like build custom cheats or custom mods or whatever through that system. But I don't know how to do that. I never learned how to do that. And I don't think I will. I don't think I care though. Anyway, it's too bright, it damaged your eyes. It'll be alright. Alright, now that I did all that, I got my weapons. I got my technique that I said I was gonna get, my hill slide. And I got all the overpriced outfits. I'm sure there'll be more to get instantly because I'm not gonna spend a single moment grinding for outfits. I did that in Bayonetta 1. I did it off stream actually, and honestly, this shit took forever. It took forever, and I finally got the currency. Went to go get it. I thought it was gonna be like game changing or like some sort of stronger version of a weapon. The shit was just a reskin, and that's fine. I just wish it wasn't so damn expensive because it took so long to get it, only to find out it doesn't change anything except for the color of my weapon, and I was very annoyed by that. So yeah, I just kind of never want to do that shit again. Hold up, I'm gonna go to Duck Store's channel and help him be right back. Old games are really fucking cool. Look at that. Olivia went from being a Duck Store hater to going to help him solve his problem. She's a real champion. Only true nice people have that kind of energy about them. Anyway, now one thing I want to do is I want to try out these outfits, but I think I gotta be outside the level first, so I'll just wait till I'm outside the level. I'll wait till I beat the level and then I'll check out the outfits. Let's get this shit. Yep, walking up. You believe they're kids? Of course they are, man. It's fine though. Oh shit, I got kicked in the fucking chest. Actually, hit me. Do it. Do what you want.
So close. If you need to learn.
Yeah, okay, never mind. No more games. You guys can die now. Oh, what? That hurt like crazy. Oh, wow, that hurt. That did a lot of damage. Well, that's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness! I looked at chat. I tried to see what you were talking about, Randy, and immediately I get a foot to the face. I'm upset.
Almost. If you need to learn how to If you need to learn how is that all you've got?
I'm gonna keep taunting so I can heal.
So close.
No. Oh shit! He has the wave attack. Oh, this guy's insane.
Got you. If you need to learn how to
Okay.
If you need to learn
I gotta do this to heal.
ask your mum.
What?
Is that all you've got?
I gotta keep doing this to heal.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady.
Dodge that.
If you need to
Look,
learn
this is better than wasting my resources. There's a reason I got this ability. There's a reason I got this ability. I will use it to heal
if you need to
constantly.
learn how to talk to a lady.
There we go. I'm gonna get healed one more time. I appreciate the sub. Whoever subbed. That's my sub sound effect, by the way. That only happens when somebody subs. It usually doesn't trigger because even though I do get subs actively while I stream, normally people have their subs locked and like blocked, like privated. So basically, you know, you couldn't go to their channel and see who they're subscribed to. And that the reason that matters is because the way my sub thingy works, my sub tracker works, is it only allows that sound effect to play if that person's channel doesn't have it privated. So then they can scan it and be like, oh, this person did actually sub to you. We're going to play the sound effect now. So W, person who ever subbed. I don't know why it didn't pop up in chat, though. Usually it's supposed to pop up on the screen. Like, I actually have it set up to do that. It must be broken. But if you did sub and you're somewhere, if your spirit's still lingering with us, why don't you say something in chat? No, hang out for a little bit. Say something. But Otherwise, you're good to just lurk. It's cool. It's no big deal. Appreciate the sub regardless. Now let me go ahead and do this last time. There we go. All right, let's do this shit. Got that? Oh shit. Oh wow. I forgot to use my hammer. Do I want this or do I want that? I like the hammer more. Hammer. I didn't even use the hammer at all, so let me use it here. Don't touch me, bro. Yup. And I'm gonna keep going with this. And then I'm gonna go with these. Dodge that. Dodge that. What? Get the goop off me. There's goop all of a sudden? Where'd that come from? I've never seen that before. Oh, you good night. Oh, you're leaving? Alright. Have a nice rest, Randy. Sleep well, and thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, shit. What?
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady.
Oh, shit. He's spitting at me. I didn't know they did all that. It's gross. It's gross. Don't spit at
You
me.
need to learn how to talk to a lady. Is
How's that? Activate this. Okay. Yep. Cookie's ass. Ooh, this is different. Frog. Frog. Delicioso. Okay, you can get out now. I said you can get out now. There we go.
If you need to learn.
If you need to learn, people are gonna hear that a lot, by the way. I'm gonna be doing a lot of taunts in my playthrough. A lot of taunts, I tell you what. If I didn't tell you but, I said you what? What? I thought I had something interesting. Defeat all enemies in a single combo. Okay. Welcome back, Olivia. Defeat all enemies in a single combo. No. So, let's see. Yeah, I am the moment I shot that bullet, I immediately fell. But I think I can solve this. So this is the first actually like challenging challenge, optional challenge. Yes, I could. Yeah. Okay, I'm down with this. It's not that many either. 1, 2. Don't drop this combo. No, I got hit. Oh, no, me getting hit didn't kill the combo. That's cool. How was that? Spell 3 letters of her name. What? Are you saying? I'm confused. What? What's the question? Howdy, Rylan. I'm sure you've been here the whole time. I'm confused, Doug. So I don't understand. Wait, what? I would like a breakdown.
If you need to learn how to.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady. Okay, so I'm supposed to jump in. Jump in, okay. Pick that shit open. Hit him with the walk. Is this a boss fight? Oh, it's the end of the level. Didn't expect that. Honestly. I still gotta replay the first level so I can get those items that I missed.
Make the back page of the classifier.
It's a pretty good score, all things considered. I did not sweat while I was doing this level. I was just having fun. Been having a lot of fun playing this. Received a verse card. Go to Tag Climax to see what it is. Tag Climax. Verse cards. While progressing in the story, you require special cards called verse cards. Each card you collect will allow you to play a new Tag Climax stage. What the fuck does that mean? Tag climax stage. The more verse cards you collect, the more stages you can play. You commented on 2 vids? Nice. Tag climax stage. Tag climax stage. What the fuck is a tag climax stage? And I don't know what that is. Also, I got some outfits. I got some outfits unlocked. Let's take a look at them. This is the... Okay. Comes with different colors. It's a police officer. I don't really care that much about that one, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a schoolgirl. Oh, look at that, Ducks. You got someone who's willing to watch it now. Whatever it is. I didn't even know you posted anything, because, you know, I stream and then I get off. I don't really check 2 people's, unless there's someone asks me to, but yeah. So that works. The first one? You talking about this one? Yes and no. The shoulder pads kind of ruin it, but otherwise, yeah, I can see what you mean. Especially with the fighting style she does. I could do some Chun-Li kicks. Give me one of your videos tomorrow, or today. Today. Yeah. Okay. The schoolgirl outfit. This shit's ass. Okay, maybe the red one. I like the red one. The rest of these buns. This one reminds me of all the anime I don't like, because for some reason a lot of anime, school-based animes, they love to use this specific color for their school, like their school uniforms. That shitty flower yellow, I don't like it. This one, it's just too generic, bro. Get this shit out of here. The red one, it's nice. It's not that common. Witch apprentice, trading instrument of a young apprentice witch who died in an unfortunate accident. Why am I wearing this? Why am I wearing someone's fucking death clothing? A practice ritual. I don't know. Some say the instant one puts their arms through the robe sleeves, they become the past owner. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, category. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I just didn't remember the name of it, so I wasn't gonna butcher it because I did not remember the name of that anime. You're right. That is some Yumiko vibes. Surprised you know the name so specifically. Anyway, let's say Metal Witch. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like it. Ducks, I think you need to just Google how to unblock somebody. Go ahead, do that, man. It's the only way you're gonna solve this problem. And I got dress A. You got the day off. Why not go? I might play through a level with this on. She got a fight. Ooh, this shit looks stupid. I'd wear that through a level. And then there's the Princess Peach one. Oh, it actually looks better, slightly better than the. I can't help myself. I might have to play. Oh, these they still come with special abilities? Yeah. Oh, you just hold towards them the counter. I don't need to do that though. I'll just firm dodge. Anyway, yeah, I don't care about this one. Oh, there's a new ability. Oh, this comes with a new ability. It has Morph Ball. Okay, so you get that instead of your Panther form. That's cool. And there's a Star Fox outfit. Without question, top class maneuverability. Only with this suit can one be granted the use of a powerful galactic gun, R-Wing. Okay, bro. Okay. Of all the outfits I'm gonna use first, I think we know who wins. I think we all know the outfit I'm gonna play first.
Shall we?
It's not even a question. There was no confusion here. We all knew what outfit I was gonna play first. Now, don't I have a new weapon? Oh, I do. There it is, Kafka. Interesting. I'll give it a shot in a level. Just type her channel name and go to her channel. Ah, yeah, you can do it that way. Rylan, do it, or not Rylan, Ducks, just do what Rylan just typed. Do what Rylan just typed, unless you already solved it. Okay. Oh, yeah, he did. He figured it out. Bestie. You're gonna go doom scroll? You're leaving me to go doom scroll? Damn. Alright, but enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Don't doom scroll too long. Shit's a mind virus. Now, I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna go back to this level. Actually, I need to re-explore this level anyway because I missed 2 chests. I want to go get them. I saw this cutscene, so I already saw the cutscene this stream. Look, you could look, the stream is the evidence I did those levels already. All right. You'll stay? That's fantastic. I'm not gonna force you though, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, they definitely optimized with this outfit a little bit. Appreciate that, Olivia. Let's see. I didn't expect too much from this outfit, but it looks slightly better than it did in the original version, and then in Bayonetta 1. Bayonetta 1, it looked fine. It looks even better in this game. Next, I'm gonna try the Samus outfit just so I can see like the metal ball running. I want to see that. Seems like it'd be funny. What? Let me down, let me down, let me down. Video game? Cheese video game. That's I got cheese there. I just wanted to go down. I kept overshooting. Shit would have been tragic if I hit the water. You already know it would have been up. And it would have been stuck. I'm sorry I made that reference. But at the same time, I'm not that sorry. Wait, I could open this again? Oh, it's just some items, right? Okay. Not bad. Actually, let me test out this real quick. I should have went to the training mode with this. Oh, it shoots. Interesting. Okay. Let me open this before I get too deep into that one. That's very interesting. And just like that, I got more magic. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, what happens if I replay these levels? Is it like, do I get an extra bonus for? Oh, it says cleared. Never mind. Comment on your comment. That is nice. Get that, because I already know.
So close.
It doesn't do very much damage.
Is that all you've got?
I'm not gonna lie, the bow doesn't seem to do that much damage. It's gonna give me the same. Oh, nice. Okay, you can get free consumables for doing these. Okay, okay, that's worth it. That's worth it. That's worth it, actually. That's so worth it. Especially if you want to farm up, like, heals and shit like that, because you can't buy a bunch from the shop. Me leaving you hanging. When did I do that? I literally respond all the time. It's not like there's, if you're talking about comments, when did you leave a comment? I check my comments. I check. But also, I don't really do, I haven't done much posting outside of, like, streaming recently. I haven't really found anything that I want to make a video on, so that's kind of dead and dry right now. Just a little bit. Not the worst. But, you know, it's like, I'll find something I want to make a video on soon. Probably like Lego Batman or something. You answering none of your questions in the chat. That's not true. What did you ask? I don't recall you asking anything that I didn't answer. Pretty sure any questions you asked weren't even for me. They were for somebody else. They were for Randy, Rylan, Ducks, especially Ducks. And even then, you didn't really ask any questions. I don't know what to tell you. Did I have penetration? Whoa. Yeah, you guys can keep that shit. Okay. Okay, so it's just a... Okay. That's really cool. I did not call. Technically. Too busy talking to Randy. That's not true. Randy barely spoke. You know it, I know it. Randy is too silent. To be fair, Randy did admit that he fell asleep. He fell asleep while watching, so like in the case of Randy, like he didn't really speak much to stream while he was here because he ended up falling asleep, and then he had to go because he got tired. And that's a very valid reason to dip out, you know. I am pretty sure for Randy it is like the AM or something like that for him. So like for him, it's really late, so it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know, of course he's gonna be tired. He's staying up late just to watch me. You know, that's so nice. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I feel about this bow. Maybe I gotta use it a bit more. Let's see. Wait, is that like the no? No, it's so it's a back step. Okay, so okay. 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 What about it just turns the final hit into a back step. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold. Okay, it's not. I look goofy? Yeah, I know. I'm trying out the outfits, okay? You gotta let it breathe. You gotta let it breathe. Or don't. You know, like I'm gonna change the outfit after this. I just wanted to, the only reason I haven't like entered the level and just immediately left is because I wanted to get more of the collectibles. Why is it so high when she runs? Because it's a very short skirt. So objectively, when she decides to, when higher mobility is involved, especially when she runs tilted forward, it tilts forward because it's a very short dress. And yeah, Bevan is a guy. That's why. You know what? That is very much true. I am in fact a guy.
Is that all?
What? You didn't die? I mean, look, I get the cool Bowser stuff. If that's not worth it, I don't know what is. A weird one? No, I'm a regular guy. I can assure you, I am a regular guy, and I do regular guy things. I'm hopping out the level and changing the outfit once I get this next collectible, though. I'm close to it. I just missed it the first time around, and if I don't get it, I don't know what's in it. And it's probably like a health piece. I need health. It'd be really nice if I could use my Panther form underwater, but I actually can't use Panther form underwater. That sucks. I like using Panther form underwater. You could do that in the first game, but you can't do it in this game. It's really stupid. Really stupid. But it is what it is. Do I have any money? I don't have enough toward items, so... Oh, that's a free fight, though. I'm gonna go fight that fight. Just for the money. Just for the bread. That's gonna give me 15, right? Yeah, come on. Come get this. Get these hands. Wait, you lived? Ugh. Ugh. Alright. See you, Olivia. Have a good one.
So close.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm good, bro. You can have that. Hold it for me. Hold these two. Stupid. Don't you ever talk to me like that again, you understand? Mwah. Right, that's still not enough to go to the shop though, so wait, maybe I get some from here. No, I didn't. Still not enough. Yeah. Just like that. I gotta book it on foot. Yep. And where is the... It was here, right? In this area of the map? Oh, let me make sure I destroy those, because free money. Free money and resources. I like that. Okay. Where's the other one? I swear there was another one. No, it wasn't in this area. I already got all the ones from this area. Okay, so it's not here, but I will break these anyway. I will break that anyway. Just for the free stuff. I like free stuff. Oh, you can do that again? I wonder if it's like high tier stuff to get from that. Yeah. Start here. What? Unless I just completely miss. Holy shit. Holy whiff. Okay, there we go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. There we go. And where's the last one? It's over here, right? Yup. GG. Yeah. Simba! That was a Marvel Rivals reference. In case you aren't aware, that was in fact a Marvel Rival reference. Yeah, let me in. Already watched that cutscene. Stop that, don't touch me. Yeah, you guys better wait your turn. Stupid, I told you wait your turn. Let me talk to you. Blades are sharp, boy. That is really cool. That's super cool. Don't touch me. Stupid. Okay, these weapons are dope as fuck. I like the bow. I went from not liking the bow that much to really enjoying the bow. I like it. I like this a lot. This is awesome. No, this is amazing. This bow is sick. This is so good. If you disagree, I don't know why. Why would you do that?
Is that all you've got?
Holy shit. Let me get these real quick. No, fuck you guys. I'm getting money. Oh, there's unique bow combos. Stop that. There's unique sword and bow combos. I think. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, get in there, buddy. Get in there. Thank you for playing. Goodbye. Give me your money. Mwah. All right. Go get that before I go up. Gimme. Big fan of the shimmy. What the fuck am I saying? It doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright, let's do this, buddy. Oh, why did I get there? Why did I let that happen to me? I let that happen to me. No. How you doing, Green? There we go. Behind you, dumbass. Okay, the damage on this is really low in terms of just raw damage. And there's no way to really charge it, but it's really good otherwise. Ow. I gotta stop getting hit there. Stop, don't stop me. Don't touch me. Dodge that. Yeah, dodge that. Well, you missed, stupid. Reverse grip is stupid, and so are you. Yeah, sure am. Actually, I'm playing Bayonetta 2 this time because I beat Bayonetta 1 last year, which is part of the whole series. I'm playing through Bayonetta 1 and 2 because, of course, I am. All right, kill this motherfucker. There we go. Dead. GG. Now, where is that other collectible that I missed last time? I think it was past this area. It was definitely past this area. I'll do this one with this. Yeah, there's a lot of gore. Not for everybody, but me personally, I don't care. I grew up on games like these. It don't really bother me. This weapon is really good for fighting crowds. Holy shit. That is super good for fighting crowds. On bosses, solo targets, it's not that good. But this bow is really good for crowd fighting. I like this new weapon. It's so dope. So dope. Just farming up a lot of free heals from this. There we go. You hold your horses there, Bao. Hey, beater. Beater. Okay, alright. Skip. I'm only skipping because I already played through this level on stream. I'm looking for collectibles, so if you're interested in the cutscenes for this level and all that, you gotta rewind the stream. That's the only way. I didn't already done it all. Dot that, dot that, Dot that. You almost had me. Let me heal real quick. Dodge that. No, fuck you. Don't ever touch me like that. Don't touch me. Oh yeah? I'm just taunting so I can heal. It's a perk that I have. So I'm taking advantage of it. There we go. Yep. Nope, that's that. One more. There we go. That's that, and you dead now. You die now. Why do the girl characters all have ass? Because it's a video game that wasn't made in the modern era. That is the most real answer I can give you. Games not made in the games made back in the day. Like this game was made before the PC world took over gaming. Like at some point, most female video game characters did look attractive. Like it wasn't like it isn't even like something shocking. Like I grew up in an era where it was just normal because yeah, of course. Who wants a mid-looking character? That's just a fact. I mean, they make male characters all muscular or whatever, gruffy, manly looking. Why can't women look attractive too? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. But, you know, feminists kind of invaded video games around a certain point in time, and then all of a sudden every female character looks like a stick figure. Unless it's a game that specifically is meant to go against that. So, yeah, it's just one of those things, man. It's just one of those things where a lot of older games will, in fact, have attractive-looking female characters, and it's not even like trying to be weird or anything. It's just expected. Like this is just something that is That is to like just to you just it's like it's part of just what happens. Like bro, like nobody wants to buy a game with an ugly character, unless the whole point of the game is to play as an ugly character. So if that is not the purpose, if the game isn't isn't something related to being ugly, then why the fuck am I playing an ugly character? And that was the philosophy of video games back in the day. I mean, like it's not a hard concept to grasp either. It's like it just makes sense. Nobody wants to buy something like a boring or bad product. Why would they want to buy something that is objectively silly? You wouldn't buy something that's objectively silly. It wouldn't happen. But nowadays it's really hard for modern games to not try to appease feminists who don't actually play video games. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not like some feminist hater or anything. I'm not like, oh man, I hate feminists. But like, let's be so for real. When you make a video game for people who don't play video games and you're surprised when nobody buys your stupid ass video game, you should just stop playing. You should stop making video games, because at some point you thought this whole video game thing was about ideals and how people feel. No, nobody gets on a video game because they want to feel some type of way. I get on a video game because my life isn't all that great, or maybe I just had a really shit day and I want to play a game that just lets me escape to a world that's not about paying bills and dealing with the bullshit of family, friends, and people who I don't like at work or whatever the fuck. Or dealing with the IRS and taxes. Sometimes you just don't want to deal with that. But instead, these stupid ass modern developers think that they can just shove modern shit into video games and that's gonna make them good. No, I just want gameplay. I just want cool graphics. I mean, cool characters. I want cool choreography. I want cool fights. That's all I want. That's all most people want out of video games. If it's a cooking game, what do you think they fucking want? They want to do the cooking shit. They want to cook. They don't want to talk about the fucking ins and out of what it means to be gay. Look, you can be gay, that's great, but don't make me deal with that when I want to play a fucking cooking game. It's called Cooking Mama, not why are you gay? I don't care. I'm sorry. I hit on something and I had to drive it home. I'm not saying games that people don't play are all it's not like every game that doesn't do good is because of that reason, Green. Don't get me wrong. Some games, they just didn't get enough publicity, nobody found it, and that's just a sad reality. Not every game is going to be discovered. Sadly, that's just how it goes. You have to learn how to advertise and get your game's name out there. People have to know it exists if you want them to play it, But when it comes to like these, I'm talking about big studios, or studios like AAA, AA studios, like indie, like studios that have money behind them, whether it be hundreds of thousands or millions. These are the studios I'm referring to. The studios with budgets, that have advertisement budgets, that, they have teams, they have dev teams, they have all sorts of shit, right? These are the people making these bum ass, garbage ass games for people who don't actually play video games, and then they wonder why nobody wants to buy them. And these are the same people who spend their budget for these games usually like at least $1 million or something. So they have to make at least $1 million to get their money back to appease the investors. At least that's just to give the investors their money worth. But if they don't get that, they don't even break even. And usually they don't get their money back. They just waste money over and over making these stupid idealized garbage games that nobody wants to play, and they think, oh, we're making games for the modern audience. The modern audience doesn't fucking exist. The modern audience is the old audience. Me, you, and other people who just want to play fucking Doom Eternal or some shit. Duh. It's just a lot of games come out these days, and it's just like, what do you expect? Nobody wants to play your fucking 90s replay slop or whatever. Like, I want to play a real video game. I don't need a good story. I don't even need a sexy character or whatever feminists like to complain about. I just need a fun game. I want a fun game, and they don't understand video games, so they don't make good games. That's just the reality. If you don't understand if I always say, like, if you don't know how to explain what your idea of fun for a video game is, don't even bother touching the idea. Don't even think about making games. because it should come natural to you. Oh yeah, my favorite game is, I really like games that have, oh, these mechanics are fun for me. Oh, this, that, and the third. You should have something that you automatically think of when I say, what's a fun game to you? What's a fun game mechanic to you? What type of game do you like? Because if you play video games, you probably know what you like, at least a little bit. So like, yeah, then you get these dumbass game devs who apparently they don't even, a lot of these new game devs don't even play video games. Isn't that so weird? They get into the game dev industry and they don't even play video games. They didn't grow up playing them. It's not like, oh, I'm just too busy to play them, but I used to play them growing up. I'm talking full on. I played Pac-Man with my cousin once when I was 7, and now I'm 25 trying to be a game dev. What the fuck? Get out of here. Walk of shame. Get out of my office. Like, I hate that shit. Why are they trying to make video games for me? I've been playing games my whole fucking life. I'm 25, and I don't want to play a game made by somebody who has no idea what fun is, because they don't play video games. They don't understand why somebody would play a boomer shooter, an action combat game, a puzzle game, a shooter, an FPS game. They don't understand why someone would play a basketball game or a wrestling game or name something. FIFA, NASCAR. I don't give a damn. Name it, literally anything. A fucking foot finder. Dude, who gives a shit? If the game is fun, a motherfucker will play it, because a fun game is goddamn fun. But these people don't get it. That's why indie developers are winning. This is why indie developers are my favorite like type of developers these days, because they're usually just a small team or like one dude in a dream, and they make some of the dopest shit ever. Because these big people with big budgets are too busy worrying about graphics and garbage instead of making a good ass game. They're like, hey, look, we use UE5 to make realistic graphics, and it has NDS DLS 5, 6, 7, 38, and now you can see the toenails of your enemy from like a million miles away. Like, dude, stop. Your game sucks. Nobody cares how good it looks. You have good looking slop. Okay, no, Foot Finder is just, I mean, that was just a terrible example. To be fair, there is an action combat game, or there is a speed run game called Angry Foot, and one of its main mechanics is that you do kick things with your foot, and while you shoot stuff too, but also there's a lot of kicking with your overly large foot. So I'm not joking when I say, as weird as that is, it's a fun game, and it's weird, but the thing about weird games is weird games can be weird as long as they are fun. You can make the weirdest game in the universe and everybody knows it's weird. Everybody can feel uncomfortable about it. The concept could be super strange. But if everyone's having fun, they'll just ignore it. They'll just be like, yeah, it is what it is. This shit is addicting. There you go. There you go. You know, there you go. Like, that's the whole conundrum solved right then and there. But these fake ass game developers, they don't get it. They think they could just go on Twitter and Blue Sky or whatever it's called and complain that people are not buying their game because we're racist, sexist, or we're this and the third. No, I love women a lot, as you can tell. But I just don't want to play your garbage ass games that don't like this. This shit's not fun. It's not interesting. You didn't make a good story. None of this shit makes any sense. You clearly don't care about the work you put in. You don't care about the product, so why would I care about the product? You just want to sell me on your fucking message. Your message sucks, so fuck you. I mean, it's that simple. Shitty message. Goodbye. And not to mention, even the message not only sucks, but I don't want to be here. I don't want to be involved with it. Like, I want to have fun, not be fucking lectured by the most garbage video game ever. Like, bruh, it should be so mid. And you think you have the right to tell me that your game's worth my money? Bitch, I'm broke, but I still spend money on games. Like, I specifically set aside a budget so I can buy video games. If I get some money, even if I'm like struggling, I'm still gonna have some money for games that I'm looking forward to, whether I'm gonna stream it or not. You know why? Because I'm a damn gamer. So it's not like I wouldn't buy a game when I'm broke, but I wouldn't spend my money on slop, even if I had a lot of money, even if I was wealthy as fuck. I wouldn't buy garbage games. I'll save that for the content creators who want to play them for the lulz. The content creators who play shitty games so their audience can laugh at it. Like, I'm not going to be that kind of content creator. You'll never see me play a game I don't like. I don't care if it's your favorite game. If I don't like it, I'm not gonna play it. Like, it's just how it is, you know. Like, I gotta have I need my own reason to play a game. Like, I'm sure a lot of people would assume that I played Crimson Desert on my channel because it was popular and it was in whatever, but that's not the case, because I have almost 300 hours on that game. I'm only taking a break so I can play the game because I love variety gaming, but like, I have almost 300 hours on that game, and I love it. I was looking forward to that game before anybody else cared about talking about it. When I mean, back in the day when I first saw that crazy ass trailer back then, and when it was just nothing but straight gameplay. Sure, there was jank in there, but it was honest. It was a real game, and I loved it. I love when games are just real ass games. They're not trying to bullshit me. They're not trying to be something they're not. They're just good. They're just awesome. And that's why I like Crimson Desert, even though it was super popular to cover, and it did help my channel. I'm not gonna lie, but I only played it because I loved it. I loved the game, and I still like it a lot. I still love it a lot to this day. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I truly stand by the fact that I will never play a game I don't like on my channel, or just in general. Nobody could ever convince me. I don't care if you're my bestest friend in all the universe, or you could be my mama. Listen. You could tell me someone might die if I don't play it. It's tough. You should have picked something else for me to play if your life depended on me playing a video game. I'm just saying. You can't get me to play slop. No one ever get me to play slop, or even if it's not slop, I'll never play games I'm not interested in. You know, like, it's like, it doesn't have to be a bad game. It could be a good game. Like, for example, if somebody wanted me to play Halo, I'd have to be like, maybe. Probably not, because Halo's bad. I have the full Halo collection. Someone gifted it to me, and we were gonna play together, but they never really committed. It's fine. But the thing is, I barely wanted to play because I'm just not interested in playing Halo. Unfortunately, I'm not one of these wishy-washy people. I know what I want, and when I don't want something, I'm not gonna do that. We only have so much time on this earth, and if I'm gonna quote-unquote waste time, the time I picked to waste time playing games, that's gonna be wasted, quote-unquote, playing shit I actually like. Period. You know what I mean? Nowadays, most games are made by people in suits around a table instead of gamers. Don't forget, not just suits, but also feminists who think that they could just, tell you what to do, and you buy the game because, quote unquote, the modern audience exists according to them. I mean, where the fuck are them motherfuckers? Only modern audience I see are me and you buying games we actually like. Anyway, around the table, yeah, it is what it is. And to be fair, like, the indie games are rising a lot. Like, we're seeing an extraordinary amount of indie games, AAA games that are actually really good, and it's a good time. It's a good time. I don't care what nobody says. Like, the gaming is not dead. You know why gaming is not dead? Because we're getting so many actual gems from these indie developers in AAA studios that actually still give a damn and aren't being controlled, or they're not sock puppets for these publishers and feminists and other woke movement people who think that they could shove that shit into video games and make some damn money. You can't sell me your fucking scriptures. I'm not buying it. I want to play video games, not get brainwashed. Which, I'm a grown-ass man, I'm not gonna get brainwashed, but, some kids aren't as sturdy as I am mentally, let's be real. Children are a lot more susceptible to woke ideology than when it's shoved into video games. There's nothing wrong with woke ideology in and of itself, not overall. It's fine if it's not extreme, but, when you shove that shit into, the version we get, like the woke shit, the feminist shit, the whatever shit, the version we get when that stuff's shoved into video games is the worst version. So that's the problem. It's always the worst version being shoved into these games. It's not like the moderate, reasonable thing you can have a conversation about. It's the sort of thing that makes you like cringe. You go, ugh, are you serious? Can we dial it back, please? Do you not smell your own delusion? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sick of smelling you, bro. It's just gross. Like, humbly shut the fuck up. God damn. And just like that, nobody wants to buy the video game. it doesn't help that these games are playtested in like toxic positivity as well. Like the amount of toxic positivity that goes on in the playtesting of these sorts of woke garbage games, slop ass games, is absurd. Like these people will really think because their playtesters are they're too nice to say that anything that they do is bad, or like, oh, this needs to be completely reworked. This whole system is garbage. No, this is boring. This is not fun. Yada yada yada. Their playtesters are literally they're just too nice. And they don't want to be fired. They work in hostile environments where effectively if you don't agree with the ideology and that whatever is good, then effectively you are the enemy. You know, you're fired. You're fired, you're the enemy, and it sucks. Like that is not a good work condition. And so people need money, so they do whatever it takes. They'll say whatever they need to say. I'm skipping this because I already played this level of this stream. So if you want to see this cutscene, of all the cutscenes of this level, just, you know, for anybody watching who wants to see this, just scroll back because I already played this level. I'm just collecting some. I'm collecting some loot that I left behind on accident. But yeah, I don't even know how. I don't remember how I got into this conversation anymore. I just know that I'm in bitter man mode now. I'm in bitter man mode now. Wait, does that poison enemies? I think it does. Yeah, I think it does. What? That still got hit there? That's crazy. I don't believe it. Also, how you doing, Rohan? How you doing? I forgot to actually greet you. How's your day going? How's your life going? Yeah, you happy with your life where you are right now? You don't have to answer anything in particular, but if you want to, say any one of those, feel free. But I don't think these are actual testers anymore in the industry. Most of the games are so unpolished that I think even the devs are not aware that what they're creating. Yeah, pretty much. Some games still do have testers, but it's not the type of tester. Like it's virtue signaling testers. It's like people who aren't real testers. They're like brought in as like cousins and family friends and stuff to play the video game and sign that NDA and shut the fuck up, you know, like they're not there to actually, they don't understand. It's usually people who probably don't even understand video games in the first place. Like if there is testing, if they ever like claim that they did do any testing, I guarantee you they usually just say that, and when in actuality they brought in people who they know have no idea what a video game is supposed to be. They've never, like, I don't know, someone whose last video game was fucking Mario on the N64, like, or some random shit. Like, they don't know nothing about no fucking video games. Why the hell you try to get them to play your fucking... Of course they're probably gonna have like some hyper positive opinion when the last thing they played was like something from the fucking 90s. And now they're playing whatever is the future. So everything's amazing to them. Oh my gosh, you guys are so good with this. Yeah, good job, Jessica. Like, shut the fuck up. Stop. Carry that. Or size that. This weapon is really good for this boss fight. Let me swap. Get some damage in. Yep. Dodge that. Nice. Fucking cleared that shit. Fucking cleared that shit. And a match. Get his ass out of here. Oh. I got hit once? When? I think it was in... Oh, I remember. I dodged icing, but I didn't move, so like the last one hit me, even though I dodged all three, but... I was still in the way when which time ended. That's why. Otherwise, that would have been a flawless victory. Flawless victory. Alright. You were scrolling while trying to sleep and I what I was saying. Italian. Still am. Yeah. You know what's funny? I get a lot of people from across the world. I'm in America, so like for me it is. Right, hold on. Time check. 7. It's almost 8 p.m. for me. But welcome, man. But don't let me stop you if you were gonna get yourself a nice little nap. You know, if you were gonna nah, I say nap, but like, you know, sleep, whatever. But if you were gonna get some sleep, go ahead, man. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me stop you. By all means. I want to check out this ability.
Want to play with Bayonetta?
I do want to play with Bayonetta. Oh, that's cool. All right, okay, real quick, let me test the bow combos, because there's some ones okay. 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 It's pretty good. Let's see. No, I did that too early. Wait, no, it was... I forgot to pause. There we go. I got it. Yeah. What does this do? If I do... Oh! That's the multi-shot. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to try this. Oh, that's really good. That's super good. And it also does poison damage, so... I wonder, will he, like, die? Does he die to the poison damage, or is just, like, take his health down? Let me see. Bam. Yeah, oh, another thing, the reason I even had that, sorry, I just wanted to see that. The reason I even bothered with that, I was doing that rant, is because someone brought it up, I ended up bringing it up after someone said something else, and then I accidentally went on a tangent. My main thing is that I end up just ranting, really. Like, it's like, it's just it's a habit of mine. I am a professional yapper, and I can't help it. I can't help it. I'll just end up yapping for anything. I mean, it is what it is. When it is what it is, what it is. All it is. Oops. Have I done this one? No. I've only done it once. Let me take a look at the ones I have done. Oh, that's the... Yeah, can you just... Okay, you're enraged. I'm gonna kill you now. 'Cause I can't do cool shit. I'm trying to do the combo. Your sleeping schedule has been a mess lately, so you're not tired right now? Ah, well, that's fantastic. That's really nice. That's a really lovely string of damage. And then follow up with one of these, swap over. Oh, he died too soon for me to try that combo, but I think I had a crazy idea there, and I almost cooked for a second. What else have I? Yeah. So this one is I gotta stop you right there. Ugh. I need this, buddy. Good buddy, I need you to die. Get on my fucking nerves. So I can just see this shit. Yeah, just die. I need to practice that one. It was 3, 2, and 1. That's what I'm gonna do. So, I messed that up. What? Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I fucked it up. I should have paused there. 1, 2, 3. Ah, there we go. There we go. I did it. It's not hard to do. It's just I pressed it one too many times. That's my bad. 1, 2, 3. Stop. And then bam. It's pretty good. Okay. What else? Oh, right, there's... Oh, yeah, okay. The bow has some launch combos I didn't even consider. Of course it does. That's pretty cool, okay. One of my favorite hack and slash games right now, one of my top favorites is called a game called Voin. I'll type it in chat for you. Type it in chat for you real quick, just so you know what I'm talking about. It's called Voin. It is a game made by an indie dev, one man. Or one dude. So it's actually genuinely, it's in early access, but it's genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. I know that sounds like a big thing to give to a game, and that's crazy because I don't really give that title. I usually am very reserved about saying shit like that. But did someone say JoJo? Is it? I mean, everybody's secretly a JoJo fan at this point. I don't know what to say. I am too. But what was I saying? Yeah, but I usually don't like call anything my favorite whatever without extreme consideration, because I also am a professional hater. So like, I usually hate things even when I don't need to, and not in like a man that sucks kind of way, but more like a this is not very good, and here's a stupid ass essay as to why I think this kind of is straight booty butt cheeks from the cheeks of from the ugliest cheeks in the swampy, you know, like some shit like that, right? I have reasons why I hate things, but I hate things very immensely, put it like that. So when something becomes my favorite game, it's a pretty big deal, especially when it's a game in early access made by one person. Yeah, Void is easily my favorite hack and slash to ever grace this earth. Like, if you ever heard of it, don't worry about it. But if you're willing, check it out. It's a $20 game. It has. I'm not trying to advertise this. I might be a streaming individual, but I'm not going to advertise the game for you. Check it out if you want to. I kind of accidentally became the Void guy as well. How you doing, Mr. Black? I'm playing Bayonetta. How's your day going, man? How's your life going? Anything interesting happen? And if so, let me know about it. Let's hear about it. I'm always down to hear some interesting stories. Right now, I'm just testing costumes that I unlocked. I want to see. I'll go back to the doing story in a moment. I just want to see these costumes that I unlocked in the game. This game was made in 2014, by the way. It is not a new game by any means. It's a game made in 2014. So, it changed the blasters. Do I get? Ooh, that applied some blue shit to me. Oh, does that do? That's really good. That's a really cool effect from that costume. I like that. Oops. Yeah, me too. I really hate when, for example, I say like Resident Evil, when people say you're a fan. It's like, no, I'm not a fan. I just like the series. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. It's a great way to put it, Rohan. Like nowadays, you're a big fan. Nowadays, mean you're a big fan. It's like where there's no meaning. It doesn't have any meaning. It has no fucking meaning anymore. Like I don't understand why people are so quick to just be like, this game's peak, or this is peak, this is peak, this is peak. People will say that shit before the game even drops. The only game I said that about in recent time was Crimson Desert. But I've been watching trailers for like the last 5 years. Like, you know, trailers for Crimson Desert would just show up and it'll be at Gamescom, or not Gamescom, but like, you know, just like game shows and stuff like that, right? And Crimson Desert is actually one of my favorite games of all time. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what update. I don't care about this. I don't care. Oh, but my game crashes all the time. I don't give a shit. That game is one of my favorite games, especially in the adventure game genre, with how difficult the combat is and how complex and detailed the combat is. I love that game. And I don't care if people can't hack it. They can't figure it out. It's too difficult for the average gamer. I don't give a fuck. Do I look like I'm in my selfish era? You know, like I'm really not into caring about what people think because they don't have the skills or they don't have the time. They don't have the whatever. I don't give a shit what your reason is. I like Crimson Desert, or I don't like certain thing. And it's like, that's just, it is what it is. Everybody can have their own opinion. Like, I hate the fact that the internet has turned into a place where everybody just is scared to have a goddamn opinion. They're all just so stuck, you know? Nobody wants to be themselves. Nobody wants to say what they really feel. They have to, like, they just wait for the next person to have their own opinion. I hate things that I hate, and I like things that I like. Like, it's that simple. Like, the good old days when motherfuckers just say, I don't like that. You like Stick It to the Stick Man? I played some Stick It to the Stick Man a lot. I enjoy that game quite a bit. I wish there was more content, but it's in early access right now. It is what it is. I look forward to when that game is finally complete. But I did play the recent update. You played the recent update? New it was foreign manufacturing, I think it was called. That's what the new mode is. You played that one? It's a pretty good mode. It's a pretty good mode, man. I would give it a 10 out of 10. Thumbs up. It's a great game. Or great mode. Would say like it's really short to get through. Like it doesn't take long to get through that mode, which kind of sucks. I wish it was a bit more fleshed out. But it is what it is. I didn't really expect the game to be super. I didn't expect the game to be super like fleshed out within the first few months. Anyway, they take a long time with development, but when they do put something out, it's pretty great. It's pretty good content. Even though it only lasted me 2 hours before I did everything, just about, and then it's like, that's it. That's all the content. Like I literally have nothing else I can do in the game, if I'm honest with you. And it's like, yeah, I'm just stuck waiting for content. Same thing with Void, although it's that's my favorite hack and slash of all time, and it's an early access game as well. I'm still waiting for content. I have been for the last few months. What was I gonna say about that? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I became the Void guy, if that makes any sense. Like my channel is probably the only channel to have like actual Void guides and just general like helpful content for that game. Even the wiki's incomplete for Void. So like my channel is like, if someone were to look up information for weaponry or you know, like there's certain like if you were to look up like where to find this thing or that thing, I'm the only channel that has that shit covered. And it's not even like it's unpopular. Void's pretty popular for an indie game, actually. But the thing is, nobody else makes videos for it. I'm the only one who made fucking guides and shit for it. And like it's crazy. So I accidentally became the Void guy for that game. It's insane. It's insane how that works. And so like that's another reason I'm waiting for content for Void, is because I want to make more content on the game. I've covered everything. There's nothing left to cover that isn't that thing, you know. Otherwise it would just be me running around doing basically nothing, because I covered everything there is to cover for the game. It sucks because I want to do more. They updated it days ago and added China Ninja. Well, yeah, it's a foreign manufacturing, Mr. Black. That's that game. That's what that's called. Yeah, they sure did. Now, what was I gonna do? Right, I can go for. No, I'm not gonna get that one. I'm going to buy. And let me read. Oh, I forgot. The huge success of Crimson Desert has been a good and bad thing, because the game deserves it. Bad because a lot of people hated it without reason. I mean, the way I see it, people are gonna hate no matter what. Like I'm at a point where I'm genuinely over caring what the general public feels, especially when a game, like it'd be different if it was like a very simple game anybody could play, and it's like if most people hate a very simplistic game, there's no barrier to entry for the skill, right? And it doesn't take time to uncover the things. It's just an easy game to play, and if everybody hates it, then it's safe to assume that game is probably bad, right? But then you get the more complex games that take time to figure out, and it takes time to unlock shit and do cool shit. You know, I'm almost 300 hours into Crimson Desert, and I still haven't done everything. Mind you, I don't play with a guide or any sort of bullshit. You know, I literally play through my own experience. Everything I find is my own brain, right? But yeah. Alright, I'm back. I don't... I'm back. What was I talking about? I had to go help someone with some shit. I don't remember what I was talking about, honestly. That is the nature of streams. Sometimes I gotta step away and do stuff. Real life be real life. But it is what it is. I'm just gonna try to remember what I was talking about. I was talking about Crimson Desert. Yes. The problem I have with like a lot of gamers these days, they suck at video games. Like a lot of people who play video games nowadays are really bad. They're really dog shit at them. So when a complex, difficult games like Crimson Desert that comes out with no hand holding, the puzzles are hard because it doesn't tell you what it wants you to do. You just have to use your brain to figure it out, and what you do is like, oh, that makes sense. But like a lot of people, they're not used to games. Like a lot of people didn't grow up playing hard games. Like I grew up playing PlayStation games and older games. I grew up playing a lot of older games that like didn't have any kind of hand holding, and if they needed you to use a mechanic you've never used before for a puzzle, either you figure it out or you just fucking leave and forget about it. Like, or you just don't make progress. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's just how games were built back in the day. And Crimson Desert is built like older games, like old PS2 games and such like that. That had zero hand holding, had complex mechanics. There's no instruction guide. You just gotta feel it out. You just gotta learn and remember things. And a lot of people these days, let's be so for real, they might call themselves gamers, but they have the memory of a squirrel. They have the attention. They have the attention span of a goldfish, and they usually don't actually want to try. They act like they want to try because, I play games like Elden Ring. No, you used summons, activated magic, and ran away like a bitch, and looked up every single guide for every single boss. A lot of people a lot of people don't want to admit that they usually just play Elden Ring with a guide, all the glitches, all the exploits, all the things they can use to be overpowered, all the magic, all the summons, and then they also summon. They even do co-op just so they don't have to bear the burden of struggling alone, because motherfuckers just can't. They just don't want to get good. Getting good is no longer part of people's formula when it comes to playing games. So when a game like Crimson Desert comes out and it's just like, yeah, so this shit's really hard, and you're gonna be really confused, because if you don't think and use your brain, nothing's gonna make sense to you. And I like how unapologetic Crimson Desert is about it. And it really filtered out a lot of people very fast, which is important. Like, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but that's really, really important to me. Like, to know, like I like when games are able to filter out a lot of the shitty players very soon, whether they leave a negative review because of that or not. Because not every game is like that. Not every game is gonna be obvious that is going to be like that. But Crimson Desert, I knew from the moment I saw the very first trailer all the way to the release, I knew, like, yeah, this game is gonna, a lot of people are going to be hyped for it, and most of these streamers, these content creators, a lot of them won't be able to play it. They're gonna be straight buns. They're gonna be ass and cheeks. They're gonna struggle on every single boss. That I'm not gonna find that difficult, because I actually cared to learn how to play a damn video game instead of just burning through it and hoping that I could just get through it easily. Like a lot of these dumbasses. And it's like, yeah, so when they form their opinion, it's like, bro, you just suck. And there's video proof of you being straight booty butt cheeks at the game. Your opinion is irrelevant. I don't care. Like, nobody fucking cares. This shit don't make any sense. Let's see. I already knew that. I just wanted to know how long it lasts. It's a pretty good while. Do I care about Crow Within? If I'm honest, no, but I'll get it anyway. So I can get this. That's really good ability to get. It's worth getting. It's worth getting that. So I'm gonna save up for that. And the next thing I'm gonna get after I get this, which is an amazing chase down ability, I'm gonna get Afterburner Kick. Let me see if they changed the... Yeah, okay, that feels pretty good. Oh. Okay, it auto targets when it does it now, so you don't just go flying in whatever direction. They fixed it, because in Bayonetta 1, you had to be really careful what angle you did that at, unless you were already locked onto a target. But now, it just works. How do I do? What if I want to go up, though? What? Let me see. No, I want to go upwards though. Do I have to hold it to go up? Oh, they also changed the way it goes through things. Okay, so you have to hold it if you want to go through a target now. Whereas before, it was random. Sometimes you just go through a target, which wasn't always good. That's really good. I think I'm getting Afterburner first. Never mind. Okay, no. Okay, I take it back. I'm gonna get Urban Spear and then I'm gonna get Afterburner Kick. The way they changed that is really good. Compared to Bayonetta 1. Like, Bayonetta 1, Afterburner was really good if you were close range, but you had any distance between you, there's a chance you might fuck up the input because it comes out strange and it always did the wrong input. It's very annoying. But with this, this change they made, it automatically locks on the moment you do it. The only problem I can imagine is that it's probably going to be hard to target the right enemy, but that's all right. All right, let's go play this level. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's pretty good. What about hack and slash games like Bayonetta? Was my favorite of that genre. So this is my first time playing Bayonetta 2. I actually couldn't play it. Just a little backstory. So I played Bayonetta 1 growing up because it was on multiple platforms. It was on Xbox, PlayStation, and obviously Wii U. But I didn't have, and so I was able to play it because I had those, but I didn't have a Wii U. And then Bayonetta 2 came out years later, and I was like, oh my goodness, I want to play that. And then I realized immediately, that shit was exclusive to Wii U. Oh no. And so, basically, for years, I could never play the game, and I just ultimately forgot about it. As much as I wanted to play it, I love the Bayonetta series. It's made by the same guy who made Devil May Cry, so basically, it's technically part of the DMC series in terms of combat. They play the same. I mean, not exactly the same, but they play the same. And the reason I was going to get into that is I never played because this is my first time playing Bayonetta 2 right now. I'm really getting into this. This is great. After replaying, because I'm doing a stream series of playing Bayonetta 1 and 2. So like getting into like finally playing Bayonetta 2 right after playing 1, I'm seeing a lot of differences and changes and like really positive. Like they really upped the quality like in an insane degree. This is so much better than 1 in a lot of different places, which is awesome. So I'm still reevaluating my opinion because I kind of want to say my raw instinct is to say Bayonetta 2 is probably my favorite hack and slash in like this specific genre of fighting, this combat style. But then there's Metal Gear Revengeance, and that's really hard to pass. It's really hard to beat that. But also there's DMC5. I don't know if you ever played DMC5, but I really love DMC5. I still have that installed on Steam since the day I got that game years ago and played it finally on PC. It was fantastic. And I still play it, like I'll still occasionally play it on a rainy day and if I don't have anything else to play, but I'm a big variety gamer, so I always have something to play. I'm not like all these other gamers who are just hard locked to like the 5 different common games everybody's stuck playing for some dumbass reason. I got tons of games that I'm actually interested in playing at all times. So like I'm covered. But still, I will never uninstall Devil May Cry ever. It's always going to be installed. Like, so it's a hard toss, like right until I beat this game, it's kind of a hard toss between this game. I got to beat it first to really experience the full thing and be like, okay, these parts were stinky. This, I didn't like this part, and it kind of lowers my evaluation on it compared to Devil May Cry 5 or like Metal Gear Revengeance. So currently, I'd say Devil May Cry 5 is probably the go-to in this genre of action game, like this specific type of action game. Then there's Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, also made by Team Platinum. So yeah, or Platinum Studios. I forget what they call it exactly. Platinum something. Anyway, it's also made by them. So go figure. They just know how to. They also made Bayonetta. Like they made Bayonetta. They made Metal Gear Revengeance. I don't know how. I'm not sure they had a hand in Devil May Cry series. I'm not sure about that one, but like, it goes to show like Platinum Games is probably like they're probably one of my favorite developers ever, because they always deliver the types of games that I really, really love to my core. Yeah, there it is, Platinum Games. Thank you. But yeah, yeah, it's like, yeah, so like, it's a toss up. Metal Gear Revengeance is forever yes, please. One thing I will say, just on the topic of Platinum Games, Ninja Gaiden 4, as much as everybody liked it, and I can appreciate how good it could be, I really wish I really wish I knew it was a Souls-like instead of a, Ninja Gaiden style game before I bought it. I haven't refunded it. I didn't refund it. I actually played through it, whatever, until I didn't want to anymore. But I'm not, you could probably tell, I'm not the fondest of Souls-likes. I don't hate them. I don't think they suck ass or anything. I just think that they're too slow paced and they're too simple. Their combat systems are always basic. And the problem with you might be thinking, but Ninja Gaiden 4 has complex combos and stuff that Souls-likes don't have. You're right. But if you actually played Ninja Gaiden 4, you would know that you don't actually get to use majority of the things you unlock. If it's not related to counters or heavy parrying, or counterattacks or heavy parrying, like Raven counters and stuff like that, you don't get to play the game using the other moves. Like it's actually worthless to use those. The only real way to play the game is to abuse counters, because you're constantly swarmed, and it's the only way to deal with the overwhelming numbers, because you have an overpowered counter that kills multiple enemies at once. So of course the game gives you bajillions of enemies that you can't even have on your screen entirely. Like you have like 8 dudes shooting you from the back, from the side, from the front somewhere, from above you. And then you have like 19 grunts coming at you, 2 elite soldiers. And it's like, that sounds cool on the surface until you realize a lot of them will randomly have super armor for no fucking reason. So you don't get to use your moveset in Ninja Gaiden 4. You have to counter. It's the only way to break their armor if they have it. It's the only way to not get swarmed. It's the only way to not die to projectiles. You have to counter the projectiles, rush down the shooter, and hopefully you don't get stopped along the way. You can get rid of them quickly. So it's effectively a Souls-like on crack. And I don't like Souls-likes because my moveset is reduced down to roll, counter, parry, counter, roll, parry, counter, parry, counter, roll. It's the only difference is it's just super fast paced compared to other Souls-likes. And that sucks. I don't want a fast paced Souls-like. I don't want a Souls-like. I have Elden Ring. I don't want to play it though. It's not my type of game. It's too slow. Like I'm a crackhead gamer basically. Like, I like mashing buttons. I like being quick on the mashing button. Like I need that speed, that sense of that constant switching to a different combo, trying to keep the flow up, trying to stay in pace, trying to constantly counter and dodge and perfect dodge. I love that cycle. You don't get that when you play Souls-likes. You just don't. It doesn't have that. It's not built for that. And then you get a game like Ninja Gaiden, in Ninja Gaiden 4 with a Souls-like formula, and you get what is supposed to be Ninja Gaiden, but you're forced. You don't get to use your cool moves. I don't get to hit people with the primary Lotus or whatever, the Izuna drop. I don't get to do that because every time I go for the Izuna drop, you know what happens to me? I get hit every fucking time by a dude with super armor. So instead, I just need to resort back to counters over and over. It's so lame. The only time you get to go crazy is when you activate the Raven mode and you just like swing your blade across the whole screen and kill everything. But that's lame to me too, because the animation, like unfortunately the animations for that mode are really samey. And they get samey, they get old quick, really quick. So it's like, yeah, you put all this effort into these cool ass weapons that I can't use because if I use most of the moves, I get punched in the face for it, or sorry, cut in the face for it, or shot, and it's not that's so awful. And then don't get me started with the flying enemies. What the fuck were they thinking with that, man? It's the Ninja Gaiden series that always had problems of abusing moves. In the first two games, you have almost only karma attacks to survive on hard and higher difficulties. Yeah, but at least at least there was a variety. Like, and mind you, I'm not even talking about the harder difficulties. I'm talking about like the normal difficulty in Ninja Gaiden is annoying because and it's not like, and don't get me wrong, it's not like I can't do it. I've expressly done it. That's the problem though. I don't want to do that. Like, why would I do that when I can just go play games that allow me to have combo freedom and fully express my skills and capabilities? I can do the counters, I can do the parries, but I want to parry and counter and then do a crazy cool combo. Not get stuck waiting for the next moment to parry and counter. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fun. But at least with the older Ninja Gaiden games, the animations felt more, I don't know. Maybe it's because it wasn't as polished. Like, Ninja Gaiden 4 is so polished that the cool aspect goes away really fast. But the older Ninja Gaidens, they're rough, they're gritty, they're not perfect. And for that, even repetition feels a lot more repeatable, if that makes any sense. Because I'm not watching a polished animation, I'm watching something that I might need to see 4, 5, 7 times before I fully comprehend what the fuck that animation even was. All I know is it was badass, and I kind of want to do it again. You know, that's one of the true differences between Ninja Gaiden 4 and the older ones, is the level of polish. I'm not gonna lie, like, that sounds stupid to say, but some genres don't need to be super polished. In fact, if they get too polished, they become garbage. Not because they're bad games objectively, but because the feeling of them is gone. That rough grittiness that you had when you did that crazy combo, you're like, oh my God, whoa. It's not the same when you do it in Ninja Gaiden 4. Even if you manage to do a cool ass combo, it's like, oh, that was clean, I guess. You saw how he did the big sword slash and he did the swing and then the head popped off and then the other dude got flung into a wall and then, you know, I threw something at him and he blew up. Yeah. Like, it's so polished that everything becomes clinical. You know what I mean? Like, it becomes super clinical. It becomes super precise and like, you know exactly what to expect before you even do it. But with the older games, crazy shit could happen because these games had jank. They had issues. So then you had to adapt to these random jank moments. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Oh my God, that move is not supposed to do that. But it did, and I rolled with the punches and I ended up like having to re-combo him, and it made this crazy scenario where I chained 2 combos that aren't even supposed to link together because some weird shit happened. And then it's like, you just got to roll with the punches, and it comes with these cool moments that you can't create that. They only happen by mistake, but they're in there because the game's not fully polished. They couldn't be fully polished. It wasn't possible back then. But now games possible to polish them to the max, and that's exactly what they did with Ninja Gaiden 4. So not only are you not really able to freely utilize the full moveset of majority of the weapons in the game, you also can't really, you know, enjoy the moveset to begin with because they're just so clean looking that I don't get to see the ugly parts. The ugly is what made a lot of the old action combat games exciting. You got like that added to the enjoyment, the roughness of it, the grittiness. That sounds crazy, but like, really look back at these older games and like that, if you can name one that you actually like and think about it. A lot of the older animations weren't that great. They weren't as clean, but you remembered them more fondly because they hit harder. The sound was worse. The sound design was a lot worse. Like, it wasn't as clean sound. The sound design was a bit dirty in certain things. Like, the impact didn't sound quite right, but that made it sound more dangerous sounding. Like, when it impacts, like, instead of a proper clank, it's like a, you know, like, the sound isn't that good, but it sounded worse, but better at the same time when I slammed their head into the wall using the Azuna Trop on older games versus the clean pop that you get in Ninja Gaiden 4. It's just not as... It's just... Look, that clean sound is cool. It's cool. It's a sign of the times. We got the technology. We got the power. But that doesn't mean you got to use it, you know? It's like nobody... It's the same thing as like... I guess the the short version of it all is you wouldn't watch MMA if they just whipped out guns whenever shit got hard. You know, whenever they realized the person's better than them, they just pulled out their Glock 19, cocked it back and said, bam, bam, bam. Okay, I win, guys. That's what Ninja Gaiden feels like. You realize you're up against bullshit odds, and you're just like, okay, so I'm just going to use the Raven counter, then the Raven counter, then the Raven counter. Oh, I'm out of Raven juice. I guess I'll use the regular counter now. Oh, everything's dead now. GG. Like, that's it. That's how you play that game. It's not very interesting.
We don't just walk into Fimbulventer. We're going to have to be creative, love, if we're ever going to make it. Look over there. That's the Cathedral of Cascades. It was used for ritual worship of the mountain.
You know what? Actually, I have one more thing to say about Ninja Gaiden 4 specifically. One thing I always like to say is about a game that I know was like, if you know a game was really good, if people can't help but talk about it in random conversation months and months after, years after. Like older games, people casually bring them up. But I haven't heard anybody casually bring up Ninja Gaiden in a long time. Like really let that sink in. When was the last like relevant content creator who plays that sort of genre of games? And that's their thing on their channel, right? When was the last time you saw them talk about Ninja Gaiden 4? They'll bring up older Ninja Gaidens. I still see that being brought up in conversations. But people just kind of have this weird gap in their brain when it comes to bringing up Ninja Gaiden 4. And even the people who like it, you know, they like the way it was made. They like the Souls-like element of it, right? Sure, they like it, but are they still talking about it? Nobody's talking about that game anymore. It came out, people bought it, they played it, they felt what they felt, and they moved on. Because that's just the issue with a lot of modern games. They don't make a statement anymore. They don't leave an imprint on your mind. You're not thinking about these games after you're done with them. Whether you beat it, whether you move on, whether you quit because this annoyed you, or yada yada yada. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like you're just done with it. But a game like a really amazing game should stick with you. It should be something that you played and you're like, oh, even if you personally didn't like it, there's something that just keeps bringing it to your mind. It's always like it's the first example you think of if someone says a game in that genre, because even if you hate it, it stood out. It made you think about it. But Ninja Gaiden 4, it's so easy to forget about it. Don't get me started on what they did with Ryu Hayabusa. Look. I like him as a character, but that shit was ass. Like his like the way his playstyle and Ninja Gaiden 4 is some washed up bullshit. That shit is booty butt cheeks. No, I literally hear nobody talking about Ryu in that game. I don't like people just don't talk about him. They'll talk about the other protagonist that you play as when you first start, but not Ryu. I wonder why. It's almost like Ryu was like the worst part of the game somehow. How does that happen? He used to be the main character of the whole fucking series. How the fuck did they fuck that up? Because they tried to make a Souls-like, and his character archetype doesn't fit a Souls-like. So his moveset just didn't work for it. Oh, wow. What? You betrayed the formula and you tried to keep the same characters? What? It didn't work? What? Oh, surprise. Let me read chat real quick. Unfortunately, it's the new trend. Every action game is just flashy and polished animations with little substance. Yeah, for sure. Like Wukong has tons of Chinese Souls like Phantom Blade Zero. Agreed, 100%. Unfortunately, it's the era of consumerism. The most hyped game is forgotten after a month, while PS1 games are still remembered and praised. Of course. And the thing is, don't get me wrong, there actually are some genuine, true diamonds that pop up out the rough in this era we live in, you know? Like, that actually are worth talking about. And I go out of my way to bring them up because I still remember them, you know? But they're just, even still, it's hard to not want to talk about the old classics. Hell, if someone wanted to talk to me about platformers, you know, the first two things that come to my mind, Little Big Planet 2 and TMNT for the PS2. If you never heard of that, don't worry about it. It's one of my favorite platformers of all time, and it's the first game I ever played that got me into the aspect of speed running, like try hard speed running as a kid, and it's genuinely super good. It's incredible how well made that game is for the PS2 era, to the point where it's like, if I were to play it now, you'd be surprised how tight and solid that game is. it's just no jank you can find in the game. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. Like I'm hard pressed to find a game as well, a PS2 game as well made as that game, and that was a movie game. That was a movie game. Back then, we got amazing games for no fucking reason. They had no reason to go as hard as they did back then, but they just fucking did it. They didn't make as much money back then. They just did it for the straight passion, the love. So when you just got a good ass game, it wasn't because of a miracle. It was because it was made by people who gave way too many fucks and didn't take no days off. And that's the best part about older games. They're just made by people who had genuine passion for video games to the utmost degree, to the point where they refuse to put out bad products unless they absolutely had to. And you know what happened when they did? Usually what would happen when a bad game back in the day came out, there would be like a remake of it or a re-release or, you know, like a recall or something. And then like another version would come out for that same game. It would confuse people and they'd be like, which version is the new one? Or which version is the right one? Because a different version came out that corrected some issues that they couldn't fix before release. So they just straight up re-released the fucking game. Confusion be damned. They said, fuck it, we didn't like this version. We're going to remake the game and just re-release it in the exact same name. And some people will have the old version, some people will have the new version. If you're confused by it, I don't know, go to your friend's house. They probably have the new one. Like, that shit was fire. Like, I know that it was confusing. It was a confusing time period to be in when developers would do that, but at least you knew it was a sign that they cared. There was some major flaw in the game, and they just said, fuck it, we're going to re-release it, not even going to change the name. People who have the old one would just have to figure it out, I guess. There's a lot of good licensed games on PS2, like Scarface. Oh, yeah. And you can way better than GTA Vice City. A lot of people like Vice City. I think it's fine, but GTA San Andreas is probably, like, that's my favorite GTA. GTA 4 is my second favorite. GTA 5 is... I played it plenty. You know, I played through it twice as a kid. I don't really care for the online of GTA 5. I personally always thought, even back then when it first came out, the GTA 5 online was just boring as shit. Like, the whole idea that it's fun if you play with your friends, so I mean, that's cool and all, but I could go play hopscotch with my friends. I could play jump rope with my friends. So what's your point? How is it only fun when I play with my friends? You know what I mean? I think that's a bot. I think the Jesus person is a bot. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of that individual because no Jesus bots in my chat. No bots in general, bro. Get Thanos snap. But yeah, don't worry about the typos, dude. I don't care. I am not a stickler for all that. But yeah, what was I talking about? I've been yapping so much, so dedicatedly that I'm actually losing track of what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna play the cutscene now. I've been paused for a while.
It'll take us halfway up Fimbulventer. An express pass.
Oh yeah.
Right, love?
Seems something finally came to mind, little one. While you're in the remembering mood, you wouldn't happen to know where the entrance to Inferno is up there, would you?
Inferno? You must be in some shit if you're volunteering to go there. Let me put it this way, love. Once we get to the mountain, you'll get your choice of going
Can we
up
reply when you want?
or going down.
I don't interrupt the game that much. No, that's fine, dude. No, I'm gonna be real with you. It's a live stream. If it was a video, sure, it'd be different. But like, it's a live stream. I don't care. Like, the whole point is to hang out, chill out, whatever, play video game. The video game is there, but it's like, it's a concept, but not the main thing. You know what I mean? So like, I don't mind pausing for conversation. And if somebody else like scrolls onto the stream and sees it like, oh, this guy's not playing the game, he's just too busy yapping, they can fucking leave. It's my stream. Like the structure will be whatever the structure is, and the structure changes based on the situation. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy having these conversations. These conversations matter so much more to me than most things. Like, it's becoming harder to have like real video game conversations because there's not a lot of gamers anymore, and the ones that are, they kind of gave up on gaming way too early. Like, they really did. A lot. I mean, sure, 2020 was kind of a rough period for games, 2021 wasn't all that much better, although we did get plenty of decent ones, but not enough to bring a lot of people back. Because one thing about it is a lot of people don't put as much effort as I do when it comes to finding new games. I actually I keep up with the news of gaming developers, studios, and all that shit. I keep my nose to the ground. I care that much. But a lot of people, they like video games. They grew up playing them, but they don't care enough to pay attention to where the good games are. So they just get lost in the sauce, and when a string of bad games come out, they're just like, oh, gaming's dead, and then they just quit games, or they just give up gaming for a few years, and then they get lost, and they just never really come back to it, or at least not very much. Or they just become the dreaded, I only play co-op games because I actually have friends. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for co-op games. I enjoy my fair share of co-op experiences, but when I really can't stand when someone pops up in my stream and they ask me, hey, that game you're playing looks really cool. Is it co-op? And I'm like, oh, no, it's not co-op. Does the dev have plans to make it co-op? I don't think so. They said that they might look into it. They'll keep their eyes open, but for the time being, no. Oh, unless it's co-op, then if it's not co-op, I'm not gonna play it. It looks cool, though. I'm so sick of seeing that. I get it. People have their preference. They want to play with their friends or whatever. But at some point, you got to call bullshit. Some people are just playing video games with their friends because they're straight booty butt cheeks. They suck so much at games that they don't want to get good, that they would rather just call on their friend who's much better than them and have them carry them through the game, because of course that's what people do. And you might call that bullshit, but if you really think about it, if you really analyze the type of people who only do co-op games, at some point you start to realize a lot of these people, whether it be because they're getting older or they got into some accident and they can no longer game the way they used to, there's some reason that they just suddenly shifted to co-op only games. That wasn't always the case, but all of a sudden a lot of these people are a lot of gamers, a lot of non-gamers, a lot of casuals, they're just trying to play only co-op games. Dude, do you need to be carried or something? Because there's something wrong with that picture. You can play things other than co-op games. You don't always need to be playing with someone else. There are some really good games that will blow your mind, and they're not even hard. So what's the obsession with co-op? The reality is they probably just suck at video games, bro. Let's be so for real. They probably just suck so much at games now for whatever their purpose is. Disability, lack of skill, lack of wanting to try. Just don't really have the interest in gaming to put any effort in anymore. Never was good, or I don't know. Maybe they're just really obsessed with playing with their friends. They just suck at video games for one reason or another. It's just a fact. Because if they had any modicum of skill, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. It wouldn't be that much of a problem. I remember a funny moment that happened to me when I was playing Crimson Desert was, I'm just let the cutscene play while I talk. A funny moment that happened to me while I was playing Crimson Desert is I was playing a mini game where a mini game where I had to accurately shoot at targets before the NPC did, and it's a competition thing, right? And effectively, multiple people showed up in my chat, and they were always constantly surprised that I kept winning over and over and over and over, and it was just like, Jesus, are you guys that bad at the game that you can't beat the NPC at a target shootout? And it wasn't just it would be different if it was one person, maybe two people, but people just kept showing up in my chat throughout that stream, because that stream was mostly focused on trying to beat or finishing that mini game, and so it was 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes straight of that mini game and during the stream. So for that time, it's a lot of people popped up and asked damn, you're really good at this, and I'm not that good at this. I'm actually pretty mid. My aim is slightly off, and I'm kind of just try-harding to make sure I don't miss. It's not that it wasn't I was doing some generational performance. No, dude, I even lost a few times. A handful of times, but it was I'm not amazing. These people were acting like I'm fucking gamer supreme, I'm prodigy talent. It's dude, can you not shoot at a fucking target? Or is the NPC so much better? The NPC would just straight up miss sometimes, and that's a free shot for you. So if you can't beat the NPC when they're doing that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, bro. You might have the same game as me, but we're not in the same universe or some shit. I don't know. Like, your hands don't work the same way my hands work. I don't know what it is anymore. Let me read real quick. Yeah, I agree. It would have been easy. It would have been better if there was a co-op mod. Oh my god, such a stupid thing. It's a complaint you read about every single player game that's been released in years. Oh my god, yes, every fucking game that I'm like, yo, this game is something I'm genuinely gonna be buying. Is it co-op? Then I'm not gonna play. Like, and the worst part is, if you go to any forums, whether it be Steam or Reddit, you'll see a lot of these strings of like someone asking, getting their answer, and then going, oh, I'm not gonna play it then. And then other people will reply and they'll be like, oh, yeah, me either. I thought this game would be co-op. And it's like, why does everybody think every game that comes out is gonna be co-op? Especially when it has no signs of co-op. Do they not understand games? Do you not understand video games? Like, I can look at most trailers of any game and be like, oh yeah, that's a single player game. Oh, that's just multiplayer. Oh, that's an FPS. Oh, that's just a single player. That's a single player puzzle game. Like 100%. Like, there's no way. Like, I'm looking at the mechanics they are willing to show in their trailer, and it's like, that's not something you can shove into a co-op experience. This is not Portal 2, bro. Stop. Like, damn. And the worst part is, these are the same people who probably have never played Portal 2 or 1. Like, I mean, yeah, Portal 2 because you play with friends. Yeah, it's like, you could go play Portal 2 with your friends if you're that obsessed. There's a lot of old co-op games these people are missing out on that they could play practically for free. Well, technically free if they really were that, if they really wanted to go that route. They could. They're old games. You could play them on multiplayer for free, easily. And it's like, damn, bro, like... not every modern game needs to be co-op. There's hundreds, if not thousands of co-op games you can go back to play with your friends that are actually really good. They're tried and true. Everybody knows they're good. You can look up all the infinite reviews that exist over the past decade plus, if those games exist that long, if not longer, and just go play those. Not every new game needs to be fucking co-op. It's so annoying. So annoying to see these people, cause like, and it's like they're multiplying too. These people multiply, and then the worst part is you'll get content creators who like will hop on that opinion too, whether they believe that opinion or not. And that makes it worse, because then you have a bunch of people, tons and tons of people who are just of the same opinion because the content creator said, well, I kind of agree with them. If this game was co-op, it would be like a million times better. And since it's not, I guess I'll hold off on it because I do want to play with my friends. Like, no, you don't. You're a content creator who mostly plays single player games. What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of opinion hopping is this, you trend hopping piece of shit? And then these people have so much influence that they don't realize they have, that people just latch on to their fucking thought process and like, yeah, this person's right. That game's amazing, but it's not co-op. L game. What the let me just squeeze your fucking grape head, please. Oh my god. It makes me so angry just thinking about it. Okay, let me lock in. It's the boss fight. Let me lock in, bro. It's the boss fight. Let me stop mauling over people over imaginary people. I mean, they're not imaginary. I've seen them. So what we doing? Boogie boarding's back, huh? Oh shit. Oh shit. You wagging your tail at me? Bet.
This little one's made me a deal. He's my guy. And he's not done guiding.
So, how am I gonna attack the boss? I
think we're going in entirely different directions.
I need to figure out the mechanics of this boss fight. So I don't get my witch time when I perfect dodge. So, what's the gimmick? What's the game plan? I need to know. I'm assuming he's about to attack, right? No, he ain't. Or maybe I should dodge that. Where's the enemy at? Okay, dodge that. Now it's my turn. Yeah, okay. That's a little bit of damage, but where's the real damage? There has to be like a mechanic I'm missing. Like there's something I gotta do to do some real damage, because there's no way that's the damage I'm supposed to do. Like it's such a baby number. Like I need real numbers right there. I need to put something on the scoreboard. So what the fuck? Okay. Nope. Avoid that. I don't really have much in the way of movement. There we go. Okay, that was fine DPS, but that has to be like, oh, there we go. There we go. That's some real damage. I figured something would happen that lets me do some DPS. Beat her ass, bro. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. It's time. It's time. I knew it. How'd that make you feel, huh? How'd that make you feel? I'm so lucky I can't shoot you right now. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, alright. All sorts of architecture in here. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm dodging. I'm weaving. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that one to like suddenly curve towards me. That's fine. Hindsight is 50-50. Never again. No. There we go. Yup. Okay, so I'm assuming my only damage is gonna come from these moments. Yeah, okay, bro. That shit didn't even hit me. How was I supposed to perfect dodge or something you don't even aim it at me? Aim it at me. What are you aiming at? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Ah, he got away before I did the final hit. That sucks. It's fine though. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Dodge that. Because I'm amazing. And there goes phase 3, I guess. Damn, that's bright. Luckily, I got a gamer Sharingan. Shit don't work on me. Boy, where the hell are we? You don't get your... Why'd you take me here? What is this bullshit? Alright. Weave. Yeah, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, dumbass. Weave. Yup. Weave. Stupid. I'm so glad I got Bat Within early. Such a good move to... Oh, shit, I didn't see that coming. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, bitch? How'd it make you feel? Hit him with the slashies. Yep. Dodge that. Actually, let's go ahead and get some Umbro bullshit. Yup. Wow. I was too busy doing my thingy. Some slashes in there. Stop. Okay, I'm so glad I have the bow equipped. It's super useful for this boss fight. Yeah, fuck you. Get away from me. Rat. Actually, it's not a rat. It's a Eastern dragon. I don't give a damn. It's an Eastern bitch. How about that? Look at him flying instead of fighting. Stupid. Let me talk to you, bro. Oh, you're so lucky I can't swing on you. I can only attack the base. Yeah, look at you keeping your distance. Shit don't matter. It do not matter. Oh, that's actually really good DPS, actually. That's super good for this boss fight. Dodge again. You gonna do it again? You wanna see more of those, dumbass? Let me show you something.
Is that all you've got?
Sonic Frontiers would give you a run for your money. Second boss in Sonic Frontiers would... Oh, that was a double dodge, my bad. Second boss fight in Sonic Frontiers would give this guy a run for his money. And when the story ends, it becomes a part of me. Okay, I'm not. I really like Sonic Frontiers and his music. I'm not gonna do that thing. I'm not gonna do the thing where I just start singing Sonic Frontier songs, even though I could, and I really want to. This is like the perfect time to even play it. Actually, I could just play the song. I could play the song. That song for that boss fight. It would be perfectly fitting here. You know what? I'm doing it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm getting it. I'm doing it. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be incredible. You don't have to believe me though. You don't have to believe me because I'll prove it. Prove it. It'll be the greatest thing ever. Where is it? Where is it? Shit. Everything's in alphabetical order all of a sudden. There it is. There we go. Okay. All right, here we go. The perfectly fitting song. Actually, even better. Let me turn the sound, music, crank that shit down. Just for this fight. Just for the fight. Got that? It's so fitting. So fitting for this boss fight. Welcome to the mind of a different kind, where we've been growing slowly. When I'm on a 9, yes, you don't really know me.
So close.
Whichever brings you glory, when I was wrong before, you know the story.
Is that all? Almost.
Stop that. Oh shit. It's time to face your fear, and when the time has come and gone, I'll be the one to carry on. You can call me to
So close.
I am undefeatable. We on to the other side. We when the stars align. So face it, yeah, just
Is that all you've got?
I'm gonna taunt him real quick. Nope. I'm gonna keep taunting.
Talk to a lady.
What you gonna do, bitch? We.
Is that all you've got?
You dead. You dead. That was perfect. This is actually so fitting right now. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, it's such a fitting song for this boss fight. Okay, alright, it's over. I've got another way. Alright. That shit went hard. That was great. It's fantastic.
I don't recall asking for your permission. Oh, and I was wrong about our final destination.
Yeah, huh?
Going down.
Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. Don't you ever talk shit to me again, you understand? Never again. Fuck out of here, Lee.
Fuck. The boy. Forgot about that.
Yeah, where's the boy go? Where you at? Oh, right, he's right there. We. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, bro. Shut your ass up. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. What you get? Wait, where'd he go? Oh boy, by the way. Me personally, I would have woke up. I would have woke up and figured it out.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
That's probably because I got hit. No, what? I did good on not getting hit. How was that a silver? Oh, it's because of time. It took forever. That's why. It's fine. I could have, yeah, I could have like locked in a little bit more for time's sake, but it's okay though. It's okay. I locked in. It's fine. Okay. I gotta put the game music back on because I paused it so I can replace that boss fight music with mines. Unlock reverse card. Let's go to tag a climax. See what it is. So what is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's not in the story mode, or at least I'm not seeing it. Hold up. It's in here? No, and maybe I have to go back to the main menu. Not quite sure on that. Oh wait, yeah, music. Turn back up. Yep. Okay. Oh. Shop. Alright. Wait.
Diplomacy has failed.
Yeah?
Thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's
Bars.
do business.
Bars. Spin rodent. Now, what was I gonna get next? Wait, I forgot I did get this. but I forget to use this. I should be using that more. That shit would go crazy. Now let me see. Umbran Spear is what I was gonna get next, and then next after that I'll get Afterburner Kick. After Afterburner Kick, I think I'll go for not Breakdance. Breakdance is probably gonna be the very last one I get. Maybe Tetsuzanko. That would be pretty fucking useful. So this, and then this one, and then motherfucking it don't matter. It do not matter. Look at the walk. Look at the walk. All right. Pew. Love to see it. All right. That's it for now. So first stream, and I cut through all the way to chapter 4. And not to mention, I did go back, do some backtracking so I can get something I forgot here. 2 things actually. I got that taken care of, blah blah blah, yada 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 yada. So now I'm up to chapter 4. Pretty good progress for the first stream of Bayonetta 2. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that thing. You know what thing? Wait, actually no. Before I do that, actually, hold on. I'm gonna end the stream soon. So if you want to leave, go ahead, leave. But like the outro's coming, and maybe you don't care for that, and I don't care if you don't care. I gotta check something real quick. Hey, what is this tag climax? What is that? What are these cards for? Tag climax. And you can play with friends, and it's powerful when you fight. You can bet halos while fighting. Do 6 consecutive battles. Winning will earn larger. Oh, be warned: the more halos you bet, the more challenging. Oh. I don't think I could. Yeah, that's right. This is in fact emulated, so I don't think this one is gonna be possible. That sucks. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see what these tag card things were for. But it's okay. You know what? I'll figure it out some other time. Because now it's time to end the stream. That was an awkward place to end it, but it's gonna end there because I don't have a choice. Anyway, appreciate everybody who watched. You know, like, subscribe, all that sort of good, you know, whatever, YouTuber garbage bullshit, you know, like, subscribe, whatever. You know, I don't feel slimy saying that at all. Which emulator am I using for Bayonetta 2? I'm using, Simu. It also comes with something called USB Helper, which is basically just a storefront that isn't actually a storefront. It just has a bunch of Wii U and DS and DSi, you know, just stuff games on it. So it's connected to them. So you just use that, grab your game, and then you're good to go. But yeah, like, subscribe, all that sort of stuff, and good luck, gamers out there. Thank y'all for locking in with me. Appreciate anybody who actually did sub this stream. You know, and anybody who fell asleep, wake your ass up right now. That's right, I got real close to the mic. I know that sounds uncomfortable when I'm not talking soft up close to the mic. I do this shit on purpose. You think I don't understand EQ? I understand it well enough to make it sound like this. This shit's intentional. So get your ass up and go wash dishes or something. I know you forgot something. You didn't do your homework or something. Like, I still got homework I gotta do. You think I don't know? I am you. I live your life. Get up, stupid. Unless it's like different time zone where you live, in which case, my bad for waking you up. Go back to sleep, pimp. My bad, homie. Okay, no, for real though, get out. For real though, stream's over. Get out. I'm ending it now. It's past the 6 hour mark. It's literally 6 hours and 1 minute of streaming.